Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Muted. Thank you very much, chat. Thanks for letting me know. 1,000 kids caps. For letting me know that once again I bump it. Sometimes I bump it my elbow. Has a really sensitive mute button, but it works great. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me now. I was trying not to cough in your ear there as well. So was trying to cough away and then I bumped it with my elbow. It happens. But thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. I had a rough day today. I'm trying something new. I was cooking potatoes, right? I was cooking them in the microwave. You know, this is always a great start to any story. So I cooked like 10 of them, and they were fine, everybody. So you take the potato, you know, you wash it, and you do all of that. And then you take a fork and you poke the thing a bunch of times with it, and you turn it over and you poke the thing with it a whole bunch of times. And then you cook it in there. Well, apparently the thing that they didn't mention, which is vitally important about cooking potatoes in a microwave, is the fact that the size of the potato matters for how long that you cook it. So normally I was cooking it for like 5 minutes, and I turn it over and I cook it for another 5 minutes. Well, I was cooking potatoes about this big, and then this one was just a little bit smaller, right? Just a little bit smaller, and I didn't know, so I cooked it for the same time. Nope, not good. Not good. I went and it finished, and I opened up the thing, and a whole bunch of smoke come out of there. It was smoking, so I immediately grabbed it out of there with some paper towels so I didn't burn myself. Put it in a trash bag and got it out of the thing. Now my whole upstairs smells like burnt potato. So that was my day, and then I'm like, okay, now I got to open up all the windows, and I got to air it out, and I got to run the AC. It's just, there we go. You know how you do something, everybody, you know it's going to be like another hour or two of your time. And then my daughters had put a window air conditioner in their room for them, and they were having a problem with it. And I got, oh God, here we go. I'll be doing that for like an hour or two. So I go in there and I try to figure out what's wrong with it. And it has like the water, because they have been letting it run. They forget to turn it off when they go to school. So it's just running and running, running, building up all that condensation, and it ends up in a little tray at the bottom of it. So I had to disconnect it all, roll it into the bathroom, and then deadlift it into the shower. It's about 60 to 80 pounds lifting that thing up. And then drain the water out. Then I got to deadlift it out of there and then run that back in there. And then, of course, after that, I couldn't sleep. And then here I am running late. So there you go, everybody. There is the thing. It still smells like burnt potato in here, and I have a whole bunch of fans and things running in an air filter that filters the air. It'll go away in a few days, but just annoying there. But, you know, the thing is, I succeeded 10 times and only failed once. But then I thought, well, there must be an easier way, because I've never cooked potatoes before. I'm 55 years old, everybody. I've never cooked a potato. I thought, you know what, I'll try something new, right? Because I'm trying to be healthier. And I thought, well, potato, you know, I just cook a potato and just eat that instead of eating bad food, chocolate and junk food and all of that. So I did go and try to cook a potato, and it worked. I thought, well, hey, well, okay, I'll cook another one. Hey, it worked again. So again, I got a bag of potatoes. And I've been cooking those, and it's been working fine. So, you know, I get that, just put a little butter on it after I cook it. It's fine. It's okay. And then today, that littler one, I mean, it wasn't that small. It wasn't like it was really small. It was like I was cooking the ones about this big, and it was just slightly smaller than the one, but watch out for different things. So I also have an Instapot, if you're familiar with what that is, everybody. I don't typically use the kitchen or whatever. Even in the past, I don't really use it because I don't care about cooking, everybody. This is probably my biggest failure in my life, everybody, was I never learned to cook, because in my house, no one cooked, everybody. No one cooked food. We didn't have like family dinners or anything like that. Only like during like Thanksgiving and things like that, occasionally on Christmas or something. Or if we went like... if we went to say like a vacation or whatever, then my parents would cook, like, you know, pancakes and things of that nature, pancakes, bacon, eggs, that kind of thing. But most of the time you were on your own as a kid. And so, you know, I'd eat cereal if we had milk. If we didn't have milk, then I would eat macaroni and cheese. That was my thing, because it was cheap. That's what I could afford instead of buying that top ramen, which is what most people buy because it's super cheap and you know you can survive on it. It's not great, but you can survive on it. The cheap stuff. And the same thing with macaroni and cheese. And I didn't have any milk a lot of times, everybody. So basically, I would boil the water, then put in the macaroni and cheese, because in those days we didn't really have a microwave. And then you put in the macaroni and cheese, you let it boil until it gets soft. And then you take it out, and then you have one of those little packets. So now those packets are like dry cheese. So you then put the dry cheese on there, and you mix it up, and that's how I'd eat it. Like that, with no milk, no nothing else. I didn't even know you're supposed to add milk, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing. And see, the best way to learn something, everybody, is admit you don't know what you're doing. So I did learn today, for the very first time in 55 years, how to cook potatoes in an Instapot. So I thought, well, I failed to do it properly on the microwave, and I don't want to do that again, because you got to gauge the size of the thing. I thought maybe it would cook better in an Instapot. Well, guess what? It does. It cooks way better. And again, I watched a bunch of videos on it, and they never mention when you're cooking it in the microwave that to watch out for the different sizes. So an average size one's about 5 minutes. And you want to, again, do it with a fork a whole bunch of times. And then flip it over in about 5 minutes, then cook it again. So it's about a total of 10 minutes. But if you do an Instapot, the thing is, you can just go in there and there's like you put like a cup of water in there. You put your little metal thing that's called a trivet or something like that. Something starts with a T. Put that in there, which I didn't know where that thing was. I had taken it out there because I was cook rice in it. That's usually all I cook in the Instapot. And then I put that in there. And again, you got to admit that you don't know, everybody. I feel like the biggest problem in life is people just pretend to know. or they act like they already know when they don't. Me, I'm over that stage, everybody. I have nothing to prove to anybody. I'm at the stage where I can learn anything I want because I can just say I don't know. And it's taken me a long time to get that way, everybody. You assume that you know everything. The second you hit 18, you're supposed to know everything in your life. It's not true. You can learn things at any age, everybody, at any age. So I went and cooked it today, and they cooked wonderfully. So I have, again, a newer Instapot. It doesn't have a manual button because everybody whose videos I was watching has a manual button. And it was like, again, a little medium-sized potato. So I did a medium-sized potato, and they said to do it for about 10 minutes, right? So you hit manual, make sure it's on high. Of course, you got your cup of water in there with your little, trivet. It's kind of like a little metal stand that keeps it up out of the water. And then you put your potatoes in there. You can put multiple potatoes and stack your potatoes in there. The one lady said to do it for about 10 minutes, but the potatoes that I had were a little kind of in between small and medium. And so, you know what, I said, well, I'll do it for the next one up because I watched another video that said you want to do it for about 16 minutes. So I said, you know what, I'll do it for another, I did it for 10 minutes and I'd do it for another 6 minutes because she said, if it's still warm, you can just go ahead and run it again. So I ran it again, 16 minutes, really about 15 minutes, I think would have been fine. Because I watched a bunch of other videos that said about 15 minutes. So would have been fine. They were super soft. Put some butter in there. Okay, 3 hours later, I made a potato, everybody. Actually, I made 2 potatoes. Because at that point, holy mackerel. It took a long time, everybody. It was like 3 hours of my time. Now it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, everybody. So I tried to do it at noon. That I was going to have just one little potato, which caught fire, or didn't really catch fire, just started smoking. And that's how you learn, everybody. Again, 10 times succeeded, and it was my first time cooking potatoes in the microwave, or cooking potatoes at all. I don't really cook, everybody. I'm not into cooking. Some people, they love to cook, and hey, more power to you. You do what you love to do. It's never been my thing. It's never been like, oh man, I really want to learn all about cooking and spices and all of that stuff. I'm making lists of what I call S-tier foods that are good for you, right? That I would actually eat, and I'm trying everything again, everybody. Because every 7 years you're supposed to try everything again. It's been longer than that. So I'm trying everything again. I'm trying all the different stuff. Like I bought an avocado, everybody. I don't eat avocados. Apparently really good for you. So we'll see how that goes. Again, you got to try new stuff, everybody. You just have the same stuff over and over, expecting different results. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. You got to put some effort into it. And so I did. And so, yeah, that was 3 hours to cook a potato and then another hour or so to fix my kids' AC unit. Because I had to move all their stuff out of the way so I could roll the AC unit out of there and do all that stuff. You know how kids' rooms are typically disaster zones. Mine one was when I was young, but at some point I learned to just take care of myself. So I stopped dropping stuff on the ground. I stopped leaving towels around. And I started taking care of, because, there's no one else around, everybody. So you got to take care of yourself. And managing your stuff is how your whole life is going to be. If you're good at managing your stuff, doing your clothes, taking showers, brushing teeth, all of those things. If you learn to manage yourself really well, everything else in your life becomes more successful, I find. It worked for me anyway. And if you're organized, if you know what you're doing that day, it doesn't have to always be everything has to be organized all the time, but you can do some spontaneous stuff. But most of the time, I like to have my stuff organized. Like when I come onto the stream, I have a general idea of what I want to do, what game I'm playing, that kind of thing. And I let you guys know kind of ahead of time. Usually, speaking of, we're already in 7 days to die. Look at that. See, I'm already prepped, ready to go, and so on. So there we go. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Dragon Wolf in there. What's up, Dragon Wolf? I think I saw Paul in the chat as well. Yeah, thank you, Paul, for coming in. Showing some love. I appreciate that greatly. I also appreciate all the love last night, everybody. Holy mackerel. There's a lot of love last night. Everybody was showing the love, hitting the subscribe button, the follow buttons, donating, giving gifted subs, all sorts of craziness. Just made me feel so much better, everybody. You have no idea how much that really helps me. Let's see. I've had so much love here in the stream over all the years, everybody. It's just so heartwarming that there's just kind people in the world, right? Because everybody else is like step on your face. You know, if you fall down, they'll just step on you or step over you. There's a lot of people like that in the world, but there's some kind people in the world as well. I suggest seek those people out, everybody. They're few and far between, I find. But they are out there. That's for sure. Like Zombie Wags, he's awesome. Thank you very much for the 14 months of sub love. We're going to play that again in my other stream, my other screen when we get in there. So thanks for hanging out, Dragon Wolf. We also got Thurbrick in there. We got Vardaman showing some love. We got Whis. We got Tab. We got Rotisserie. Gee, thanks for all the muteds, everybody. Thanks for letting me know. Look at this. One's in the chat. Let me know everything working after I unmuted myself. There, Tab, Whis, Rotisserie G, Dragon Wolf, Paul, we got Thurbrick, we got Danger Kitty, we got Vardaman, we got Zombie Wags with a massive 5, 6, 7, 10 times combo. I don't know, it's a lot of combos. Let's go ahead and give you guys some more Kiz caps for that as well. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and throw that link in the chat. Follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It really does help the stream tremendously, and it's free. So, I mean, there you go, right? There you go. A friend of mine in Texas had that issue with their AC last week. Yeah, I've had the issue before. I had another one in my office here, and it had that issue. So that's why I went and checked that first, and luckily that's what it was. Vardaman said, I love my Instapot. I make apple cider ribs all the time. Oh my God, that sounds good, bro. Wow. You have to put on the barbecue sauce and broil it for 5-10 minutes afterwards, and it's perfectly fallen off the bone. Wow. All right. Well, there you go, everybody. Now you know how to do it. Now you know how to do it right there. Man, that sounds good, Vardaman. Now you're making me hungry. Hey, Sergeant and Sam. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. And thanks for letting me know that everything's working with this one. Potatoes are good in the air fryer as well. You know, I bought an air fryer for my daughter, and she's a vegetarian. So, and see, I don't discriminate against people. Everybody. If my daughter wants to be a vegetarian, let her do what she wants to do in life, everybody. I don't force people to do stuff. I don't make fun of them. I don't treat them badly because they're different from everybody else. If they want to do what they want to do, if they feel that's the right thing to do for them, you know, people are so busy telling everybody else what to do, and they don't like it when they're told what to do. So I always remember that, everybody. I don't tell my kids, hey, you gotta eat meat, you gotta do whatever. If they want to be that way for whatever reasons they want to do it, let them learn, everybody. Let them learn the hard way. Just like what you know, what they want to do in life. I'm not going to say, hey, you got to go off and be an artist like me and be a graphic designer. I want them to discover for themselves, because life is hard enough, everybody, than to try to live up to the expectations or be whatever your parents want you to be versus what you want to be in your life. And I'm sure you guys, some of you have had that pressure, right? Well, my parents were never around for my education. They didn't go to school. They didn't make sure I did my homework, any of that stuff. But they weren't around because they were busy trying to, you know, provide for the family. My parents were very poor, so they worked a lot. And in my day, they weren't around. So when you came home from school, they were still at work. So you just came home on your own. You cooked your own food. You took care of your own stuff. And if you did your homework, you did your homework. If you didn't, you didn't, right? So there you go. They never checked in on that. You could be giving out $100 bills, everybody, and the parents of my generation, they would not go to school. They were too busy. They didn't care in that way. But you know, that's how everybody was. Everybody. It wasn't just certain people. It was everybody. The whole baby boomer people are all like that. They're all like that. At least most of them that I've met. Were, you know, hands-off parenting, right? Seen but not heard kind of thing. I'm very different. I look after my kids. I make sure they're okay. I try not to pressure them into doing stuff. You got to pick your battles that you want to battle. Because I'm also ill too, everybody. So when my kids are having an attitude or whatever, I'm just like, be respectful to your mama. Don't have the attitude. But you know, it's usually a lost cause. But I stay at it. Maybe one day it'll sink in. One day it'll sink in. I don't know. Maybe when they're about 50, like my age. Because I appreciate, you know, how hard my parents worked. Everybody, they worked very, very hard. They really did. To keep the family going. For me and my brother. You got to. When you see it from someone else's perspective when you're my age, then when you're a kid, Because you don't know when you're a kid. You don't know crap until you're about 30. And then even then, you don't know squat. I'm 55. I don't know squat either. I know a lot about some things and absolutely nothing about other things, like cooking potatoes. See, I don't know about those things, everybody, but I'm learning them. Give yourself the freedom to fail at stuff, everybody. Again, I failed at, I succeeded at 10 potatoes in the microwave and then failed at 1. So that's 1 out of 11. That's a pretty good return on your trying success. And then I learned how to cook them even better because I failed and then like, well, how could I cook it better? And I go, I got an Instapot here. I'm going to try that. And that cooks them wonderfully. They're nice and steamed, and you just cut them open. They're super soft. Put some butter in there, let them melt in there. Bam! Tasty, tasty, tasty. Very good. I think the next time, though, I'm going to probably, poke some more holes in it. Instead of just poking on 2 sides, which is what I was doing, because that's what they said to do, I'm going to do it on all the sides, all 4 different sides. So you want the potato to be able to vent. You're going to do the same thing if you're going to cook it in the oven. Supposedly. So you want to make sure that you vent it as well. So there you go. Yeah, butter chicken. Oh, God, that sounds good too. You make cheesecake in it once. Oh, yeah, I have the one that's like, 7-in-1. And I use it for rice. So far, that's what I've used for, rice and now potatoes. So look at that. I learned 2 new things on the Instapot, everybody. Again, I'm trying to eat better. I'm trying to eat better, and I'm trying to learn how to do it for myself. As well. It's one of the things that I want to do also when I get my Vaultec van, and I build out that van as a travel van, like a van life thing, if you guys are familiar with that, where, say I'm going to go to like to TwitchCon, right? So TwitchCon is going to be like in San Diego. It's 3,000 miles away from where I'm at, but I'm way on the other side. I'm on the East Coast right now. But I'm born and raised in California, and I've been to San Diego 5,000 times. I've been down there millions of times. Just absolutely a lot. Over 30 years where I lived there. And that's what I think is the best place for TwitchCon is that in San Diego. It's been super fun every single time. Now, I've been to several of them, and that one's usually the funnest one. Let's see. Learning how to make my own cheese sauce for homemade mac and cheese was a revelation when I was figuring out how to eat my favorite foods and healthy and cheaply. Yeah, well, there you go. You know what? We should probably do a food thing. Food recipes. Instapot food recipes. You know what? I'm gonna add that to the Discord. Hold on. Let's see. I could add a forum for that. Let's see. Let's see if I can create. Now you guys inspire me over here. Look, you inspire me to make another one. Let's see. Let's duplicate the channel. I could just do a regular thing. Right here. I don't think I need forums. I'm just going to do as a regular chat. Yeah. About healthy cooking ideas. There we go. Yeah, I might come back later. I was just typing it out. I created a new thing, healthy cooking ideas, everybody. I'm going to throw it up here at the top. So if you have some healthy cooking ideas, you can throw them on my Discord. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and throw a bunch of links in the chat for you there. So it's under Teamwork Tycoons. So you can go in there and you can check that out. Post me some cool cooking ideas that you might have made, some healthy cooking ideas. So if you've made some cool stuff, leave some recipes in there and say, hey, Kismet, this is how I cook stuff in the Instapot. This is how I did this for this many minutes, for this many things. And I'll try it out, everybody. Again, I'll try out a whole bunch of stuff. I'm really trying to learn how to cook for myself. My wife is an incredible cook, but she cooks like Southern food, which is, great. It tastes great, but it's not all that they're good for you. Not all that good for you. And I'm just trying to cook like boring meals, everybody. Potatoes, chicken and rice, that kind of things. Boring equals success. I watched on a video, everybody. Boring food, if you're trying to lose weight and you're trying to get stronger, is the best way to go. And you just learn how to cook that really, really well, and then just have that over and over again. See, when I was young, everybody, I just ate food as fuel. I didn't eat like socially. I didn't go out, occasionally I would do that with random peeps because they would want to. But mainly I just ate because otherwise I would die. So that's why I did. And sometimes I go the entire day and I go, did I eat today? I think I did. Well, I better eat something just in case, right? And so I wouldn't even think about it. And that's probably why I was like 130 pounds for so long. And now I got up to 230 pounds, everybody. That was not good. That was not good because I started eating socially with my girlfriend, who eventually became my wife now. I've been together 30 years, 30 plus years. And so I basically just ate out all the time when I started getting money and I could just do whatever I wanted. And so never learned to cook, never bothered. Because again, we had fast food and all that stuff, but we didn't know it was bad for you, everybody. We didn't know fast food and eating junk food all the time was bad for you. Nobody bothered to let us know. So we grew up in a whole generation of eating bad food and stuff. And then, obviously it has an effect on your health over a long period of time. It's like drinking too much or smoking or whatever it is, everybody. Same thing with food. If you're having terrible food for a long period of time, like me, it's going to have a toll on you over your life. Absolutely. Especially gaining all that extra weight. Really puts a thing on you. See, if doctors were honest, everybody, they say, oh, well, you're having sleeping problems. Well, here, take this pill, do this thing, whatever, right? Oh, you're having this problem? Here, take these pills, do. So they're just trying to sell you. They're like a legalized drug dealer, everybody. All you need to do is lose a lot of weight. If they were honest, that's what they would tell you. You're overweight. You're fat. Go and deal with it. Now, the reason why you're fat is because your body's storing the energy like a little battery pack that, you'd use for your phone. You get a little separate battery pack that you would use for your phone. That's what fat is on your body. That's why it does that. Because a lot of times, back in the day, before, I was born, you would have a lot of food and then you would have no food. So your body would have to store that food in the times in which you needed it the most, when you didn't have a lot of food. So that's why it does that. That's why your body does that in the first place. So if you understand how it works, it's much easier to lose that weight, and which I did. I lost 50 pounds, everybody. That's not easy. That's not easy for a disabled man to get out there and really push myself. It's still difficult even today, even 11 years later, everybody. I keep pushing myself every day to do a little bit more and a little bit more, and it has been making an effect. But I hit a plateau, everybody. It's really annoying. I'm at 180. And I just can't seem, I got down to 179, but then it goes right back to 180, and I'm just floating right there. Now, of course, the positive thing is I'm not going back up, so that's always good when you are maintaining that weight. But again, I'm being more active, I'm walking more and whatnot, and so that's actually helping me getting stronger and being more stable for walking. And it doesn't help with my sleep, though. My sleep is the worst part. If I could sleep like a normal person again, I'd give up just about anything. That's for sure. Pro tip to save you grief if you run into the situation: if you're cooking something frozen in an Instapot using the pressure cookie mode, make sure that you give them space between the items and do single layer parts that touch when cooked can... when it's touching, it may be frozen. You know what? Vardaman, I'm going to throw that on the Discord that you just told me. Hold on. Look at that. We already got a cooking tip right to start off. Let me find it up here. Pro tip. There we go. Cooking something frozen in Instapot, use a pressure cooking mode and make sure that you give space between the items. And do a single layer. Parts that touch when cooked can remain frozen. All right, cool. Now I know. Well, hey, I learned something. Love your positivity. Well, thank you. I try to bring a little positivity and love. That's what my stream's all about. You know, there's already enough negativity in the world. I don't need to bring more of that. I think there's perfectly an abundance of that, but not so much love and positivity. So that's what I try to do, everybody. I try to bring some love here to the stream, you guys. You want to get a different air fryer? I never find guides or videos for air fryer, and none of the guides for air fryers I've seen work properly in it. Yeah, I got one for my daughter, and she cooks like, again, vegetarian meals and stuff in there. She's cooked like fried pickles, which are really good, everybody. She's a really great cook. All my kids are. My kids lucked out because my wife is a great cook. And she used to be great at baking, but not very good at cooking. And since we moved here to Tennessee, she's been around her family, and she's learned how to cook a lot of great stuff, everybody. Again, I never got around to it. I thought, well, one day I'll learn how to do it. You know, at 55, now I'm learning. I wasn't wrong. It just took a long time between the time and I would eventually get to it. That's a really long to-do list right there, everybody. When you have something on your to-do list, you say, hey, I'm going to learn how to cook, and then it's like 35 years later. So there we go. Sounds like they're expecting 2.3 to go release this week unless they run into something big. Oh, well, that's good to know. Good to know, Thurberg. So we might restart on next Saturday. We'll see how it goes. It was like that for me growing up as well. My stepdad is old enough to be my grandfather. Wow. I bet more towards the younger side, and he's the youngest in his family. Very much hands-off approach. Yeah, that's how, you know, that's how that was in those days. Again, it wasn't an unusual thing. It wasn't like, you know, my particular parents just did that and everybody else's was fine. Everybody's parents did that because their parents were a lot more strict and all up in their business. So they were a lot less strict and just let their kids do whatever, run wild in the streets. And so we were like the feral generation, everybody. That's why no one messes around with Generation X, because I'm not a boomer. I'm not born in those years. I'm born in Generation X, and Generation X entered a generational cage match, and we're the ones who left, who got out of the cage, everybody. We're the ones still alive, so we invented F around and find out. That's why people don't mess with our generation, because we don't put up with your crap, everybody. We don't care about all of that crap that everybody else does. We know the real deal. And that's why we're still alive, because we had to survive on our own. That was it. You know, there was no, you know, coddling or none of that stuff. It was like you survive or you die. That's it. He worked in construction across the state and sometimes in other states. Oh, well, there you go. Well, he's you know, he's a construction guy. Try to keep the lights on. Yeah, I have a rice cooker, so I make sauces in the Instant Pot while it cooks. Oh, see, that's smart. See, yeah, so you do the rice cooker thing. I had a small little rice cooker, but I thought, you know what I would do is learn how to reheat rice, which I didn't know how to do. So I'll make more rice, and then I could just, you know, instead of making smaller ones more often, I'll make one bigger one, and then I can then just reheat it. By the way, I learned how to do it. You just take a little bit of water, put it on the rice, unless you know another way, everybody. Put a little water on there, like take a spoon and just, you know, put some water on your rice that you had already cooked previously, and then you can reheat it in the microwave, nice and soft again. Pretty amazing. I had no idea. I had zero idea, everybody. I don't cook. I'm not that guy. I just stopped by Oceanside and stop that boy good. I've never had waffles and fried chicken from there, from anywhere but there now. That boy good. I never heard of that. Never heard of that. Oceanside. I don't even know where that is. But I'll make a note of it. Oceanside, to look it up. Oceanside. What's it called again? That boy good. Again, you can put all this stuff on the Discord, everybody. Feel free to jump on over there. Make sure you hit that, read the rules, hit the green check mark so you can post as well. Time to dig out the Fallout 4 kickbook. Yes, I do have the Fallout 4 kickbook, thanks to Unforgiven, that got it going there. See, but I'm the type of person, everybody, if I'm in the kitchen for like more than 15 minutes, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm just like, I could be doing 1,000 other things. And that's really my issue, is it's not that I can't cook or learn how to cook. It's that I just don't care. I'm always like, I could be doing something else or I could be doing nothing. And see, that's the difference with someone who really has a passion for something. And if you have a passion for it, everybody, don't let anything stop you. Great examples like streaming for me, everybody. I had a passion for it. I said, you know what, this is something I can do even with my disabilities. And I have just to move the needle just a little bit, everybody, in that positive direction, right? Show a little love and positivity here in the stream. And I bring all my energy and all my passion to the stream every single time. And sometimes we talk for a while, everybody. I do apologize for those like, Kismet, get into the game, get into the game. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry, we're going to be playing all night long. So settle in, everybody. We're going to have a fun time. We absolutely are. I was about to mention my grandmother's brownie recipe. That is far from healthy. Yeah, I actually don't eat that much sugar anymore. Not that I feel like I'm better than everybody else. But I know that I grew up, everybody, like deprived from food. So I basically had like macaroni and cheese every single day because I didn't know how to cook. That's all I could cook. There was no other food around that I knew how to cook, right? I'm sure there was stuff in there that if you took the right ingredients and mixed them together, I had no idea. And the funny thing is, everybody, I could have took like woodworking or auto shop or all those things, but I actually took home ec. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you took home ec? That's like a girl's thing. Well, in my day, it was a girl's thing. And that's why I took it, because that's where all the girls were. See, guys aren't that smart, everybody. I was a little smarter in my youth. I wanted to be where all the girls were, not where all the guys are, because all the guys are going to be in there in woodworking and in card shop and whatnot. And I wasn't wrong. It was all guys. There were no girls in there at all, because normally, you know, you're pigeonholed into whatever role. If you want to be a mechanic, everybody, you're male, female, whatever, do what you want to do, everybody. Don't let nobody, you know, stop you from doing what you love to do. See, I went in there, it was all girls. I was fawned over the whole entire time. They cooked all sorts of awesome recipes. I was a terrible cook, still am today, obviously, my potato story. But I got to test all the cakes that they made and all the cookies and all the things that they were making at home. It was like heaven, everybody. You're around a bunch of beautiful ladies. They're super kind to you because you're really the only guy in there. Me and one other guy was in there, and I knew that other guy too. He had the same idea as me. Be where all the girls are, bro. See, that was like three-dimensional thinking, everybody. I didn't want to be where all the dudes were because that's just me. You know, I prefer to be with the ladies. What could I say? Not that because I'm, you know, wanted to be a cook. I wanted to be there where the ladies are because they're, you know, they're much nicer. There you go. There's nearly 20-year difference between me and my youngest sibling. Oh, that's 3 years different from me. My brother is 3 years older than me. Yeah. Big time. North of San Diego. Oh, north of San Diego. Okay. I never remember most of that stuff. North of San Diego. So hey, that'd be something to do once we get our vault van unlocked. I'll add that to my to-do list, and maybe we'll take a video. I'll stream live from there. We'll see. I'll put it on the list. Absolutely. Yes, I had a good friend of mine who went to Camp Pendleton, by the way, a Marine. Went to Camp Pendleton down there. I think they closed Camp Pendleton, or is that still open? Vardaman, do they still have that open down there? They closed a bunch of those military bases down there. But I've had many friends that have gone into like the Marines or the Navy or the thing. I forget what it is that was down there that they closed. I totally forgot. All right, we're going to actually play some 7 Days to Die, everybody. I appreciate all of you hanging out when I'm just chatting. And, you know, reliving my adventures with you all. I don't know what is going on with my commands in the chat. There's something really weird going on with my Stream Deck thing. It's not putting the commands in the chat, or the commands are just not kicking in. I don't know. It's like if I let it go for like 10, 15 minutes, it just stops working. Yeah, it's like when it's trying to log into my account or something, and then if I take the bot out and I put the bot back in again, then it seems to work. Always these technical problems that I have to do, everybody. Let me take the bot in and out again. I hate doing technical stuff, but I feel like it takes more of your time as well. There we go. All right, yeah, if I take the bot out and I bring the bot back in again, then it works a couple times, and then I don't know what the heck. That's something definitely they need to fix. but I'm not going to deal with it right now. We're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. Let's get into it. All right, everybody. Now, the crazy thing is we left off on day 14. So it's actually Horde Day, everybody. So we left off last time right before Horde Day. Hey, good morning, Neil. And again, if you guys have some recipes, some suggestions, some ideas for the Instapot and whatnot. I don't really cook in the kitchen itself. That's like my wife's domain. I don't go in there. But I do have an Instapot, and I'm trying to learn how to use it. And I'm trying to find good recipes that are simple, that a simple cook like me could make. I do not cook things. I don't understand how it all works. I've been making lists of S-tier foods is what I consider them. Like, you know, when you're eating grapes and strawberries instead of eating M&Ms all day long, that's what I'd switch from. I call it substitution. So you find something that you like equally or at least close, and then you substitute it for the thing that you're eating way too much of. Because I would have like a bowl or a giant cup that was called my Epic cup because it said Epic on the side. It was a ginormous coffee cup. And I would have like a whole family bag with the M&Ms in there. And so the problem with eating them while you're at the computer, everybody, is that you eat one and then, you know, you just put the bag in there and then you look down, you ate that whole entire bag, everybody, because you were just eating them. It's like eating chips, everybody, while you're watching TV or you're doing something else. Before you know it, you ate the whole entire bag, bro. It's really dangerous to do that. I don't do that anymore. I don't have food by my computer anymore. Otherwise, you just end up the whole thing. Chicken Parmesan pasta. Ooh, that sounds good, Neil. Sounds good. Again, throw it on the Discord, everybody. You can find the Discord, !Discord in the chat. It'll give you the link, and you can pop on over there and post it in that section. Make sure you read the rules first. Click that green check mark, and you can post your cooking ideas, cooking tips. So maybe I won't be burning stuff and then have to spend the next 4 or 5 days smelling burnt potato. Because again, some of those videos, that's an important thing to learn about potatoes, everybody. Again, I'm just passing the knowledge on to you guys. I learned it the hard way. You guys can learn it the easy way by learning from my mistakes. That's the best thing in life, everybody. The best thing in life is learning the mistake without having to have the cost of the mistake, right? Like, great example is when I burnt that potato, I didn't know that you're supposed to adjust the time for smaller potatoes. I didn't know, right? And so I could have went in and basically just reduced the time to say 4.5 minutes. And then it wouldn't have burnt that potato, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it still would have burnt the potato. Maybe it was a bad potato. I don't know. Maybe it saved me from getting ill. Who knows? Who knows what it is? But I did learn because I said, you know what? I'm not going to cook them in the microwave if that's going to be that difficult. I'll cook them in the Instapot, which apparently is easier to do, and they turn out way better. And it takes like, it takes like the same amount of time. It took like 16 minutes versus like 10 minutes in the microwave. So it's like an extra 6 minutes. But it's like the type of thing where you take a cup of water, you put it in the bottom of the Instapot, you put that little tray in there, the metal tray in the pot. You put some potatoes in there, and you can stack them vertically too on top of them. And then you put the pressure thing on, you say pressure cook in my case, or it's called the manual button. Some of them have a manual button. You press that, 15 minutes, and then it starts up. You come back in 15 minutes, it automatically will release the pressure for like 10 minutes on top of that. So it's really like 25 minutes later. So you want to keep that in mind. Or you can instant release the pressure, which is what I did. And you just flip the little switch and it's like, it releases all the pressure within a few seconds. Then you take the lid off, take the potatoes out. You know what I don't have, everybody? I went and bought them today. Tongs. I don't know what the heck happened to my tongs. I thought I'd bought them in the past. But I went and bought myself some new tongs, and so I could actually take the potatoes out of there. So I was using a spoon kind of ladle and a fork to try to lift them out of there. All sorts of newbie stuff. Kismet learning how to cook at age 55, everybody. I have no idea. But again, you'll never learn if you don't admit that you don't know. And that's something I've learned in my lifetime, everybody. You don't have to know everything. And if people put you down for not knowing stuff, everybody, that's a shortcoming on their end, not on your end. You're really pushing yourself. You're trying to learn something new. And if you fail, that's okay. It's okay to fail. It's okay to try stuff, and then fail at it. Because then I failed at that potato, even though I had gotten 10 of them right before that. I did 10 of them in the microwave, and they were fine. When they cooked pretty good, not as good as the Instapot cooked it. The Instapot cooked it way better than the microwave. Absolutely. Yeah, trivet. That's what it's called. Trivet. Yes. You got a silicon trivet that handles for that exact reason. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it's not hot. I see. Yeah, that's a smart idea to have a silicon one. I did see that they have a bunch of accessories for it where you can cook like cakes and all sorts of stuff in there. That's a bit extravagant for me, everybody. I'm just trying to keep it simple, right? Rice, potatoes, and then, very simple stuff, everybody. Again, the thing I learned also by going through this journey of being sick for so long is, it forces you to learn new things. So that's one of the things that I'm learning is how to make my own food and make it very healthy choices in those foods. Now, of course, every now and again I'll have a slice of pizza or whatever, but I won't have a whole pizza, right? I'll have a slice of pizza, or I'll have, pasta or whatever. If I just want to have white rice with chicken, then I'll have whatever I want. But I also do portion control too. So instead of, cooking, or like when you go to Olive Garden, sometimes they give you like 10 times the amount of food that you should be eating. Because this is how much food you should eat, everybody, the size of your fist. That's about the maximum food you should be eating, usually in a meal. So usually you're eating like 5 times that. So what I've been doing is I will cut that in half or in quarter, and I'll eat just a little section and a little section, and then I'll have something with it, bread or whatever. And I really don't eat bread that much anymore as well. I'm trying a bunch of different stuff, everybody. And when you try a bunch of different stuff, you'll find stuff that you like or don't like, or stuff that you can't do, things you can do. And that's what I'm doing. I'm on that journey, and it has really been helping me a lot. Again, that's why I feel so much better, and I've lost that 50 pounds. So it's in the trying, everybody. Again, failure is part of the journey. It's not the end of the journey. It's not where you stop and say, well, you know what? It's raining today. I can't go for a walk, right? Okay, well, you didn't go for a walk that day, but next day it's not raining. You can get up and do it. Or if it is raining, get an umbrella. That's what I do now. I go anyway. I say, you know what? It's pouring down, but I got an umbrella. I just put the umbrella on and I go walking. I've done it many times now in the morning. Absolutely. I love the share option. The great thing about Olive Garden, it's fairly pricey, but if you think about it in terms of that you just bought like 2 or 4 meals, if you cut it up into 4 meals, like say you're getting spaghetti, right? And you just cut it like in quarters, and then you eat a quarter of it, and then you save it for later, and then you take another quarter, and you have that. It's like 4 meals in one. That's pretty good, but it's pretty good for $10. If you think about it, if you eat the whole thing at once, then not as good a value, I think. Me and a friend attempted to clear out our first 5-skull military outpost in 7 days to die today. It was hard. Yes, they are pretty rough. They are pretty rough. You got to have some pretty good gear when you go into those 5 skulls, man. They're rough. This one will really get you. I make my own homemade Greek yogurt. What? Oh, Vardaman, you got to go to the Discord, bro. You got to go to the Discord and tell me that, because my kids will lose their mind. My daughter, who's also vegetarian, loves Greek yogurt, and so does my wife. So if you've got that, ditch on over, right over there. Make sure that you do read the rules, hit the green check mark, and then go in there, healthy cooking ideas under Teamwork Tycoons. So again, remember, you can't post unless you go and read the rules first and click that green check mark, everybody. You'll see there'll be a check mark there, and it'll have a number next to it. In fact, I can show it to you right here. So, make sure to click this green check mark with the number next to it, and then allow you to access the other section. Don't spam my Discord, everybody, or I will permaban you. You only get the one chance, everybody. I will permaban you forever. So don't do that. Don't spam it. But you can go in and say, hey, Kismet, I have this recipe in the Instant Pot. Try this out. Now remember, keep it simple, because I'm not going to do advanced things. So. But that sounds good, though. Greek yogurt in an Instant Pot sounds great. You can make any flavor you want. Oh, you're part of the Discord. I'm in the guild. Yeah, that's true, Bartiman. That's true. You are the guild. Yeah, you're part of my Teamwork Tycoons. I appreciate you. All right, so the great thing about solo mode, everybody, in here, again, we're way off target, way off topic here, but that's okay, everybody. I'm a big fan of just chatting. This is my favorite thing to do in stream, everybody, is to talk to all of you, to talk, to interact, to talk games, or to talk food, or to talk life. I would not actually do streaming because my streaming, everybody's a net zero, meaning that I put every penny right back into the stream. It's not like I don't make any money from doing this. In fact, I'm way in the hole from doing this. But I enjoy doing it, and it gets me out of the bed every day, and it's the reason why I'm still alive. I'm not kidding, everybody. It absolutely is. Because if I had chosen option B instead of option A, where I get up every day and I just never give up, option B was I could have took disability, which I refused to take because I thought it was a death sentence, and just sit in the bed all day long, have my wife take care of me until I passed away. I'd probably be gone already. I'd be gone. There's some people who were gone in their 40s, everybody, who died in their 40s and 30s. Making it to 55 is just my unwillingness to die. My never give up attitude, my cantankerous, as I like to call it. So there's cantankerous, and then there's cantankerous, which is a whole nother level of just saying, you know what, I'm never going to give up. I'm relentless. I just keep going and keep going. And I push myself as far as I can, and then I rest. And like I did this last week, man, I pushed myself way too far. But again, if you push yourself a little bit, everybody, that line that holds you in the way that you are, it gets pushed back a little bit. And again, you can see I can stream longer. I've been streaming, 8, 10, 12-hour streams, which in the beginning, that was impossible. I streamed for like, maybe 2 hours maximum, most of the time like 30 minutes. And then I started streaming longer and longer over time. And again, it was really tough. It's really difficult when you're constantly sick all the time. It's like having pneumonia every single day, everybody. It's like a sickness that starts and then never ends. There's never like an ending to it. And I've been to 11 different doctors. I've been tens of thousands of dollars. I've tried every type of different way to sleep and whatnot. And the number one way to fix it, everybody, lose weight, feel better. Exercise, lose weight. It's all the same stuff you've heard 1,000 times. And I'm on that journey. I'm on that journey with you. Let's do it together. Let's go. Come on. We're going to do it, everybody. Every day, we're going to work at it just a little bit. It doesn't have to be like you're at the gym for 4 hours, everybody. In fact, don't go to the gym for 4 hours unless that's your thing. I'm like maximum 1 hour in the gym. Like a friend of mine, he would go in there for like 3 hours, and he was 350 pounds overweight, everybody, and he absolutely transformed himself. Amazing transformation. And he'd go in the gym like 3 hours. He was all into wrestling. He wanted to be, big strong wrestler guy, and he did. He became like big Arnold Schwarzenegger guy, everybody, because he was in the gym all the time. And really amazing, everybody. It was amazing. And he pulled down the bulk of the whole entire rack at some point. And I knew him since he was a kid, everybody. I knew him when, he was young. And he was always overweight and whatnot. And then I would go with him, and he was crazy intense, everybody. He was crazy intense in the gym. But it shows you it's possible, no matter where you're at in life, even if you're 55 like me, everybody, it will have an effect if you are very consistent at it. And if you fail, it's part of the journey, everybody. Like I failed at making that potato, but I was only one of 11. So I did succeed at the other 10, and then I succeeded to learn how to make potatoes in an Instapot. Look at me go. And I cooked 2 of them today, and they were delicious. They were absolutely great, which is funny because, when I was doing them in the microwave, they weren't actually all that great. They were okay. But when you cook them in there, the whole thing is super soft. The whole skin comes off really easy. And you can mash them up a bit, put some butter in there. Oh, so good, everybody, so good. Now I could have put a bunch of other stuff in there too. Like some people put sour cream and chives and all of that. I try to keep it simple, just a little bit of butter, not too much butter, not like I'm taking, like a giant spoonful of it, put it in there. I take a little bit and just put it in there just to give it a little bit of flavor. And they were great. It was great. And so you can make that into a whole meal, just baked potato. That's it. Have that. You don't have to have baked potato, a steak, fries, a 44-ounce drink. You don't have to eat that much, everybody. You really don't. Your body doesn't need that much food, I found. And believe me, I've eaten 4x4s from In-N-Out Burger where it has 4 patties I've had, 8 scoops of ice cream before. I've done to the extreme of what you could do. And again, I've spent my whole life eating junk food. And I think, hey, it's time, it's time to learn how to cook some good stuff and make myself feel better so I can do all these things I want to do. So I can get that vault van and build that out and travel around and do all of those things. My kids are, growing to the age now where they're almost 18. So they'll be 18 in the beginning of next year. And then they'll finish high school and then they'll be off to college and it'll be empty nest time, everybody. Empty nest time for Kismet to wander around the world and meet up with all of you and have some fun. That's what I'm going to be doing. Let's see. Fun fact: Steele's cooked steak cooked in the air fryer and Instapot tastes amazing and retain all of their juices. Warning though, it will never be less than medium well done, but it doesn't matter as it stays moist the entire time. Oh, I didn't know that either. Put all that on the Discord. I'm not going to remember if you tell me in the chat. So if you put on the Discord, though, then I can reference it. You had an 8x8 from In-N-Out before they stopped that. An 8x8. I didn't even know they made an 8x8. When was that? I never knew that because they got like a secret recipe, secret menu at In-N-Out Burger. But they have all the standard burgers. But if you know, you can go in there and you can get it animal style where they put a bunch of, bunch of condiments and stuff on there and in a certain way. Or you can get the 4x4 where it has 4 patties. I've had way too many of those, which is why some of this is from that, everybody, from them 4x4s I had. Because a friend of mine told me about it, and I thought, I'll try it out. And then I stupidly kept eating a bunch of those. I mean, if you have it once, just for the novelty of it. But that's way too much food, everybody. Way too much food. But I was young and I was active, and so I burnt that off like it was nothing, everybody. Local burger called the Giant Burger, and their selling point was sold a giant burger about as big as your chest. Yeah, see, they have a lot of giant food, and a lot of the foods that we eat, everybody, are full of fat. They're mostly fat, and then and that's why people are so overweight in the U.S. If you notice, all around the other world, everybody in like Europe and Japan and all that stuff is socially unacceptable to eat giant things of food, and it's like a social thing. And it's not a bad thing. They can have their own culture, what they want. Only in the U.S. is everything to excess, or mostly in the U.S. Everything is to excess. So you have, gigantic burgers, and you have some places that you go into. I remember there's this place in California by the Disneyland area there where everything was massively oversized, where you could get a burger that was like this big. You get a slice of cake, and the slice of cake is like that wide on the back, right? And then it goes into like a slice. But the back of it's like that wide. So huge thing. I mean, the slice of cake was as big as a normal cake. I forget what the name of that place was, everybody. I ate there once, and man, that burger was massive, everybody. It was absolutely massive. It was like the bun was like the size of my hand, everybody. It was so huge. It was crazy. And then you try to bite the thing, and you can barely hold the thing. It was like this. It was massive. So again, I've eaten in excess. I've eaten every different types of food you could possibly think of, everybody, from seafood and all that stuff. See, when you're my age, everybody, you pretty much tested out life. Because when I was young, I did become very successful. So I could go and eat in all these fancy restaurants and try fancy things like crab and lobster and all those fancy foods. And you know what I found, everybody? I don't care. I don't really care about food and cooking food and doing all of that stuff. But I care about it now because it's all about my health. And it's funny how life circles back around like that, right? That it circles back around and you learn the stuff. 2003. Oh. 12 by 12 and a 16 by 16. Oh my gosh. Holy mackerel. I never knew that technique. I moved out of there, God, when did I move out of there? I've been here 20 years, so 2005, 2006. So I would have been there. I would have been there during that time. Well, I moved to Tennessee from California about 20 years ago. Because I want to raise a family, not have my family grow up in LA, everybody. In LA, nobody cares if you live or die. And in Tennessee here, kind of the same, but really they're more friendly and they're down home southern hospitality kind of thing. And I like those values much more. Hopefully that helps them in their life so they're not like, some of the people in California are very like demeaning to other people. They think other people are below them, that they're superior to other human beings, and that kind of thing. And they have that like air about them. You know what I mean? That they're well off. They feel like they're better than everybody else. They're special than everybody else. I mean, you're the same as everybody else, but also special in your own way. You're both, everybody. You can be both. Yeah. In the 20 years I've been, you had one bad burger. I've never had a bad burger from In-N-Out. And I've been there, I don't know how many times. Every time I go to California, everybody, which isn't that often anymore, but me and my wife have to go to In-N-Out Burger. Sometimes we go a couple times. And we brought my kids back there last time when we did the surfing thing. And that went really well, everybody. And thank you so much for that love, too, everybody. That was an incredible thing. Standard Kismet stream, though, where I was able to stream a little bit, but the internet was awful. I wish I had a Starlink or something, because then I could have used satellite, and that would have been way better. But that, man, I wasted so much time, everybody, trying to get that to going. Crimson Eye comes, hey, Kismet, how are you, dear? I'm doing good. I'm feeling much better. I'm saying I'm 85, 90% today. Feeling much better. I always cut my meals in half when I go out to eat lunch for tomorrow. I know, right? That's what I do too now, Vardaman. I cut them in half or in thirds or in fourths now. And if my wife, if she doesn't eat something, then if she don't want it, I'll also keep it because I paid that money. I paid that money. But I don't go out to eat that much more anymore. You can save a lot of money doing that because, you go out to somewhere eat, even if it's fast food, everybody, it's like one person is $25. And I can tell you that I've spent $200 per person in my lifetime. I absolutely have. And this was in the 90s. Imagine if you think about the amount of scale between the 90s and now, at $200 in the 90s is probably like $400 or $500, maybe even $600 per person today. If you were to go out and eat, imagine spending $600 for one person. Yeah, I've had a lot of those meals, especially like really nicely done steaks and whatnot in really fancy restaurants, because I was taking my wife out to those places. Normally, I wouldn't go by myself, everybody, to fancy places. I just go fast food. That's what I grew up on. There's a place in Las Vegas called the Heart Attack Grill. They sell a 12-patty cheeseburger, says Danger Kitty. Holy mackerel. That does sound like a heart attack. Man, I would have tried it though in my youth. I'm not a big try to eat they have all these challenges like you get like a gigantic 1-pound burrito and you try to eat that giant burrito. I don't like to feel super full anymore, everybody. I used to do that all the time where I would eat until I'm full. You only need to eat until you're satisfied. Are you eating because you're hungry or are you eating because you're bored? In my case, I ate because I was hungry when I was young. And then I ate because it was a social thing. And me and my wife would go out to eat all the time and with friends and family and whatnot. And then it was a social thing. And then it became eating while you're bored. And that's what really added the pounds, everybody. Is, you're sitting here eating M&Ms while you're, working away at the computer. Before you know it, you gain 2, 3, 4, 5 pounds a year times 10 years times 20 years, right? 5 pounds a year for 10 years, that's 50 pounds. You do that for 20 years, guess what? You end up like me, 100 pounds heavier than you were before. Pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy. It's 230 pounds. I gained 100 pounds. I gained my entire weight again. That's not good because your body has to work harder when you have all that extra weight on it. And you're miserable all the time too, everybody. It really sucks. Really sucks when you're miserable like that. It was animal style, but they put too much salt on it, and my palate is super sensitive to salt. Yeah, they definitely can't oversalt it sometimes. Was there to do a mukbang? Oh, yes, yes, I've seen that where people do the thing. Vardaman says, I'm a foodie. I grew up with a father who ran a bunch of big diner chains. Oh, really? Olive Garden, Denny's. Oh, really? Oh, man, you're getting hooked up. Oh, man, Dave and Buster's. Oh, man, I used to love Dave and Buster's because they had arcade games in there. You go in there, play a bunch of stand-up arcade games. They also had like golf. You can also shoot hoops with your friends. Man, I haven't thought about Dave and Buster's in forever. I actually went to like one of the very first openings of Dave and Buster's back in the day, by the way, because I was part of the city, and the city does all these openings and whatnot for new businesses. The same thing with at Disneyland. They opened up the whole other side of Disneyland, and we went to a test cooking to what is it? The Blues Grill or something. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi. Blues. What's it called? Anybody remember what it's called? Blues Restaurant. Disneyland. God, what is it called? I've been to Blue Bayou too. That's not it. What is the name of that blues place? It's in man, what I can't forgot what they call that other place. Disneyland. Man, what's it called? Blues Brothers. Yes. Blues Brothers Restaurant, Disneyland. What's it called? House of Blues. That's what it's called. House of Blues. I knew it was something like that. Yeah, so Blues Brothers was Dan Aykroyd and whatnot, but this was called the House of Blues, and they were opening it, and I got invited as part of the city stuff to go over there and test the food. Guess what I had, everybody? I had squid. I had squid called calamari, and I tried it out. It's a little bit rubbery, but it was okay. I mean, I probably wouldn't have it again, but I like to try new things. And so I tried a bunch of different stuff there. It had really fantastic steaks and things like that. But yeah, called House of Blues is what it's called. It's like New Orleans cooking, that kind of thing. New Orleans has some amazing cooking, everybody. If you've never had New Orleans cooking, everybody, that's the good stuff right there. And so, yeah, it was called like Downtown. That's what it's called, Downtown Disney, in the California Disneyland. So they have like the Disneyland part, and then they built a whole nother part called Downtown Disney, which has restaurants and all that other stuff. So I got to be one of the very first people to go in there and try out the food, and it was really good, everybody. They got some really amazing chefs in there. Absolutely amazing, for sure. Let me get going over here. Oops. I pressed the button. Over there. All right, there we go. All right. So we are going to get it going. Do you not like seafood, Kismet? Not really. I'm not a big seafood person. My wife is even more not a seafood person. Let's see. I've tried every different type of seafood. I've had, shrimp. I used to do Contessa shrimp bags, everybody. I used to do the design for them. So if you go into the store and you see Contessa shrimps, the actual shrimp bags itself, I used to design all of those kind of shrimp bags. I said they're actually, and I saw has to do them in other languages too, like in French and whatnot. They're called, I call them cuties in French because that's how it's spelled. The English way of saying it would be cuties, little cuties that you're buying, which is pretty funny. But yeah, I've tried shrimp, I've tried shark soup, I've tried, everything, everything that you have, lobster and Dungeness crab and all of that stuff. And it's never really been my thing. Probably the thing that salmon and all that stuff. The thing I like the most, I think, out of seafood would be like tuna fish, just regular tuna fish. And by the way, I learned that tuna fish is different from tuna fish salad, which is typically what you get, like if you go to like Subway and you get yourself tuna fish, because it has tuna and then like mayonnaise and stuff like that. Had no idea. Right? I just ate it because it was good. I had no idea that was a thing. So again, I'm learning new things. I have a thing. I'll show you over here. Hold on. Be right back. Again, trying new stuff, everybody. You should try new stuff every 7 years. Check these out. Oh. Now I got to go over there because I just dropped my thing. Check these out. I just tried one of these the other day for the first time. Little Star-Kissed Lunch and Go. Check it out. It's got, it's again, not sponsored, everybody. It's got, in there, it's got a little mayonnaise, and then it has some relish. And so you can just keep it. You don't have to keep it in the fridge. You just take out the tuna. You put it in like a bowl is what I did. I don't put it on a plate because you got to mix it. So I put it in a little bowl, put the tuna in there, put the mayonnaise in there, put the relish in there, which normally I'm not into relish, but this sweet relish is really good. Their Star-Kissed sweet relish. Put it in there, mix it up. Have yourself a little tuna salad. Okay? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It takes a minute. Just takes a minute, and it's good for you. At least the tuna part's good for you. The mayonnaise probably not as much, and the relish just adds a little bit of flavor. So, again, have I ever had that before? Nope. I've had it one time. One time so far, and it was good. I liked it. It was very tasty. So there you go. I always suggest my wife tries food she used to hate. So far, we're 12 for 12 on things that she used to hate that she loves now, like pickles, olives, really, and mushrooms. My wife does not like onions. She does not like olives. She does not like mushrooms, but she does like pickles. I love mushrooms, everybody. I don't know what it is about mushrooms, but man, they are tasty, right? Like portobello mushrooms and different types of mushrooms as well. I've gotten mushrooms many times, and my wife does that face, you know what I mean? And you get like sauteed mushrooms, like with a steak or with like a sub sandwich or something like that. I also love black olives. So I'm the one who, when you go to Olive Garden, me and my daughters are the ones who take all the black olives out of there, out of the salad, before my wife gets to it. Again, I try everything. I'm trying everything again, everybody. Again, I should have done it years ago. I even tried watermelon. Now, I like the taste of watermelon, but when you're chewing it, everybody, it tastes like you're eating a sponge. You know, it has a weird texture to it that, I don't know, my palate just doesn't like the actual texture of watermelon. I love the taste of it, though. The taste of it's great. Like, I like watermelon drinks and watermelon flavored stuff. But I don't know. It's just one of those things, right? Because everybody's different, everybody. We don't have to all be the same. It's okay. It's okay to like what you like and don't like other things. Use your tongue to mash the watermelon, but maybe I'm just eating it wrong. See, maybe that's the thing. Maybe I need to learn how to eat better, right? Maybe it's the way you eat it, not just what you're eating, right? See, you got to leave yourself open, everybody. You got to leave yourself open to learn new things. And I'm that way. I'm that way where I'm just like, you know what? I'm kind of set in my ways for too long. Let's just hit the reset button, because you can do that at any point in your life, everybody. You can just hit the reset button. You say, you know what? I want to try a whole bunch of stuff again, right? Be adventurous, everybody. You only get the one life. And when you're at my age, everybody, you realize that the clock is ticking down, everybody. The sand in the hourglass, there's more sand at the bottom than is left in your lifetime. So you start saying, you know what? I'm going to try it and get it going. Try freezing the watermelon. It will taste like slushy. Oh, here, Luna, why are you guys not putting this on the Discord? Put all that stuff on the Discord. Get over on the Discord, everybody. Here, I'll put the Discord I'll put the links in the chat again. Hold on. Where do I put them links? Linkity, linkity, linkies. There's all the links, everybody. Again, pop on over the Discord. Go into the section that is healthy ideas. I just added in there healthy cooking ideas. Again, make sure you read the rules. Click the green check mark right over here. Right here. And then you just go down on the side here, healthy cooking ideas. I just added it. And I'm going to put my potato information in there on the Instapot. You put your ideas and suggestions in there as well. And they all come to my phone, by the way. So I will see them on there. So there we go. So go in there and give me all those suggestions. But I greatly appreciate, again, all of you helping out. And hey, I might try it out and then take a picture of it, and I'll post it on Twitter or wherever, or on the Discord, and try that stuff out. Dragon Wolf says that's what he does as well. He mashes to mash the watermelon. You know what? I put that in there too. Put that in there, Vardaman or Dragon Wolf. Put that in there to mash the watermelon, and I might try that and see if I like it better. Watermelon dripped in lemon juice. Ooh, see, these are all good ideas, everybody. See, when you're open, when your mind is open to try things, you're in a much better state, everybody. And again, my mind has been closed and open and closed and open throughout my life. And sometimes you just get in like a rut and you just say like, no, I don't like that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. My wife's in that stage. And, you know, I go in and out of that stage too, you know, just like, no, I don't want to try anything new. And then you get to a stage where you're like, oh God, I'm going to die. Then, you know, you're a little bit more open to new things. Because when you're young, everybody, you're open to everything that's new. You don't know anything. You don't know about money or life or how to even dress yourself or whatnot when you're young. And then you learn how to do all of those things along the way. And then you just get to a point where you're just like, well, this is how it is. And you never like explore new things. And you live in that kind of in that stage. And I've been in that stage many times. Yes, I saw that, Dragon Wolf. Yeah. Oh, you'll make a how-to video on your Greek yogurt and post on there. Yeah, Vorderman. Oh, cool. Yeah, put it in there. That'd be cool. Using Mexican candy powder on watermelon. I never heard of Mexican candy powder. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at this. Are we making you guys hungry? Okay, it's horde day, everybody. We're going to get into it. I was like an hour-long intro. Oh, it looked like I killed this guy last time. Stab him a few times just in case. Okay, where the heck am I, and where the heck is my base? I'm at Trader Wreck. Oh, my God, my base is way back over here. All right, I see it right there. I don't remember what the heck I was doing, but I can go over here and grab myself some stuff. Let's see. So I was returning to the trader. Is this the trader I need to return to? No, I must have came over here for something. I looted that truck. Did I loot this all out? It's 7:44 in the morning. I would imagine I looted all of this. Looks like I found a second Trader Wreck. Now, again, this is a couple weeks ago, everybody, so I forget what I was doing. Oh, yeah, I definitely looted all of this. See this cone right here? Everybody reminds me of Fallout, where you pick up the cone and you can walk it back to the base and drop it at the base and then scrap it. That's what I want to do with that cone right now, but we'll leave it. Looks like I'm a little bit overburdened. Here's a great trick, everybody. Put the thing down in your bar. Then you notice I'm no longer overburdened because I'm using it in my bar because that one last slot. So awesome. All right, so I've got the bicycle. Doesn't look like I'm to the moped yet. So we got to get back to the trader. Probably came over here to do some sort of quest. Can't quite remember what it was. I have trouble making sentences. I have trouble remembering things. Again, these are all side effects of my medical conditions, everybody. It's a constant suffering, but, you know, you can be a little B word, or you can man up and just do as much as you can, or woman up, I guess. Just do as much as you can every day. I know a lot of you are like me, you have different conditions and things, or maybe you have no conditions, I don't know, that you have to live with every day. It's a struggle. I feel you, big time. I struggle every day. Big time. Ah, man, it makes me want to try all that stuff. Now, I've been doing really good buying little fruit things from the store where it has like strawberries and then tangerines and then grapes. And then I snack on that instead of snacking on like candy and all of that stuff. It was very slow going up the hill with the bicycle. Looks like I have some nerdy outfit on as well, so looked like I was smart enough to make that. And then we're making our way to the trader. Now, this is version 2.2, everybody, and they're making some big changes in 2.3, so we might be starting over again, which we probably will. I typically don't like to use previous saves when they do big updates, and the reason why is corruption, or it may have some sort of issue, or may be incompatible with certain things that we're doing. So we'll see how it goes. Now, I definitely will restart with my team. And if I'm going to restart with my team, I'll probably restart this solo run as well. But I am going to show you all my gamer secrets, everybody, as we go through. Show you some great tips on 7 Days to Die. I've played for over 3,000 hours. It's actually my most played game on Steam. And I've been playing games for 50 years, so let's say something. Oh, hey, it's time to make it rain. And the retweets are good as well. Jockers coming in, letting us know. Thank you, Jockers. There's for making it rain right there. Again, that's something you can redeem once per stream there, everybody. As a subscriber for everybody in the stream, by the way. It's not just the person who redeems it. It's actually every single person in the stream. And the same thing with the retweets, everybody. Everybody working together. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right over there. Is 7 Days to Die gem capped? What does that mean? You mean right now it's zone capped. Is the team capped? 7 Days to Die team capped. You mean as the amount of people who can play? No, I have the server where if that's what you're asking. I have the server where I can crank it up to as high as I want it to be. I can have 50 people in there if I wanted to, or 100. I like the fact that we use just one single mod, and that's because I think it should already be in the game, where you can go in and have as many people in the party as you want. I think that should be like that, not only in 7 Days to Die, but in every game. In every game, it should be. Look at the kill box. I built a small one. I forgot. I think it should scale based on the amount of people that are in the party. So the toughness of, say you go and do a dungeon run. So all you game developers out there, you want to make a great game. Make a game that no matter how many people I have in party, it will automatically scale to that amount of people. Right? Like, great example when you're playing like World of Warcraft. Right? You go into a dungeon. You can only have so many people who are doing a dungeon or PvP or whatever it is. And I think it should actually scale to the amount of people are in there. So you can have an unlimited amount of people, of course, within technical specs of people's machines. But this should automatically scale. So if we have 2 people, then say 4 zombies spawn, right? If we have 10 people, then it should be 20 zombies spawn, right? It should scale up based on the amount of people that are involved. Or at least you should have a ability to turn that mode on if you want. Especially in 7 Days to Die, which is exceptionally great at letting you customize the game however you want. In fact, you don't even need to play this version. You can go back to, say, version 16, which I see a lot of people playing lately, and say, you know what, I want to play version 16 of the game. You can't do that in Fallout. You can't just easily roll yourself back unless you're using mods to roll yourself back to a previous version of Fallout. But in 7 Days to Die, you can play a whole bunch of older versions of it. You can play the experimental versions. You can do a lot of that stuff, especially on Steam. Very easy to do because you can just right-click on it, go to properties, go to betas, and then change it to whatever you want it to be, which I think is great. I typically play the latest version. Now, I don't get upset with them, everybody. I like how I have a random stuff box in here. Yeah, all right. And also, every book I'm going to learn, everybody, because I'm the only one playing. I'm playing a solo playthrough here. So this got some random stuff, so I'm going to double press the button to put all the stuff that is like the stuff that I already have. Looks like I was buying some tarps and electrical parts and stuff. That's good. We can put that in our dew collectors, especially the tarps here. That one's good. That one already has one, so I probably grab this for later. I need an anvil, so that'll run out nicer. All right, we'll run out our forged iron. All right, a lot of forged iron in there. Okay, look at, and again, I just made a little small base so that I could have the dew collectors in the base. Notice that I have the bars there so that the water can transfer through. And then if we go up on the top here, you can see I have the startings of a farm. Now, this is a tower base where you have both the, what's known as the horde base, which is the lower part. This is called the Kismet kill box, one of my signature things that I do. I build them in different sizes so that you can accommodate more people. So in my case, it's just me. So I don't really need to have that big of an area. And so I can fight them off melee, right? Or I can fight them off with a weapon. Looks like we have a couple pipe weapons. We have a pipe machine gun. Looks like pipe pistol we've got. Keep that loaded. And then we have the shotgun as backup. Now, I would not use this as your primary weapon because it takes forever to load, everybody. Typically, my primary weapon is a melee weapon. In this case, I'm trying out the spear in this particular playthrough. You can see we built it out of cobblestone. Again, Horde Day coming up very soon, so we're about to have some action. Let's get up here and see if we have any ammo or anything like that. We got a bunch of 9mm ammo, but we don't have a 9mm weapon. So yeah, we're going to have some trouble there. Let's put all this stuff away so we're not lugging that stuff around. Oh, I cooked some. Okay, I'm at bacon and eggs. I have a bunch of tools. You know, one of the things that I wanted to try, everybody, was to put stuff down here in the bottom corner instead of in the top corner. I had this idea, and the reason why is when you run out of something, like say you run out of repair kits, it has a tendency to put stuff in that lock slot. So locking it at the beginning is actually not a good idea because it'll constantly keep putting stuff in your lock slots that you don't want in there. So if we lock the slots at the bottom, that might be a better way of doing it than doing it at the beginning. So I'm going to test that out. And again, I only need one stack of that right now in my stuff here. And typically I want to keep the stuff that I'm swapping in and out of here above it. So let's say a wrench, shovel over this one, and then hammer over that one. There we go. And then I typically like to have like all my resources. Maybe put the resources on the second one here. And something like this. Let's see. Let's keep our clay in there and our stone. Repair kits. And then I do like to keep this on me. Some food. Maybe my dukes there. And notice I'm leaving these slots open because those are going to make me overburdened right now. All right, there we go. So again, we have a stack of each type of ammo. We have our various different tools, and then all of our basic stuff. I'm surprised I don't have any red tea here. Maybe I ran out of red tea. Oop, I took my ladder out. I took my ladder out. That back. There we go. Did we empty out our water collectors? Oh, look at this. All right, tons of water in there, not purified water. We got that running out. We can go ahead and start some water cooking. This is why I keep my stuff in there, so we can just queue that up. Wow, that was like a really good guess. I'm going to put a couple extra, though, just in case. Sometimes that doesn't cook to the exact time that's over there. Whoa, holy mackerel. Look at me doing my thing here. Do I have any chrysanthemums? I do, okay. So that's still got another couple minutes, and then we're going to make a bunch of red tea for 53 minutes. Okay. All right, let's do it. I don't even know if I have enough for that. We'll leave one coal in there. 34 minutes, and then we'll use some of this wood. And cut it down. And then right-click to give it some extra time. I would go like 5 minutes over if it's like for an hour. Because again, sometimes it doesn't always work out perfect. And then we got more chrysanthemums. So red tea is great for digestion. So when you're cooking stuff, you'll want to do that. This we're going to sell at the trader. I can tell you that already. Some engines in there. Nice, nice. Not sure we have enough room for another dew collector. Could put a dew collector on the ceiling. You can actually stack the dew collectors vertically. So great tip for you, everybody. I can go up here and say put a dew collector right over this spot right here. I'd have to take this candle out. Over the top of that, and then I could build another one on top of that. I might just do that. Make another dew collector and put that up there. Let's see if we have enough resources. Now, again, we're very early game. We're day 14 here, coming up on a horde night. I really need a regular weapon, any type of regular weapon that is not a pipe weapon. Probably plastic is going to be my biggest issue here. Oh, this was here. I haven't sorted my resources yet. I don't see any plastic at all. I must have used up the plastic. Yeah, I need to get plastic. So we can get plastic from a whole bunch of different stuff, including like wrenching cars and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't have a thing. I also have a wrench very early on, day 14. That's pretty good, everybody. To have a wrench already where we can wrench cars and things. Now, if you notice in this particular playthrough, everybody, I'm using different skills than I typically will. And when I'm playing my team, I go very heavy in intelligence so that I can do forges and build the base and things of that nature. But when I'm not in there, you notice that I've gone into Pack Mule, and I'm 3 in, because again, your pack has 5% chance to ignore physical damage when you get hit. And then also increases your crafting speed in your inventory by 30%. That's a huge amount, everybody. So crafting your inventory, very good. Also went into Miner 69er and also Mother Load, especially when you're solo playing. You definitely want to get that going. Also a little bit into Spearmaster there, a little bit into Animal Tracker because you're going to need to track it. And then also Huntsman, so we're getting like 20% more of that. We also have a point here that we could use. Might as well use it before we get in there. Maybe into some pistols. What's our pistols at here? Man, I gotta remember where pistols are. Gunslinger. Handguns deal 10% more damage, 5% faster rate, and reload with handguns. Not sure that's where I wanted to go. Can't remember where I was working here. Probably in general perks. Yes, I'm trying to get living off the land. Yes, I should wait till I have another point. Maybe we'll get another point during Horde Night. Well, we're about a quarter in. Okay, so we need to think about all the stuff we need to do in Horde Night. We need to get some plastic. We need to get that going. Oh, I forgot to turn the quest in. Over here is where we're turning this quest in. Yeah, okay, we got a quest to turn into the trader. All right, let's do it. Get some loot. Now, the number one thing in this game, everybody, is to get your food and water down as quickly as possible. And what that'll do is help you keep your stamina up. And then also that food and water will heal you, depending on which ones you're using. Oh, I should check my bike to see if there's anything in my bike as well. We'll check that here in a moment. Let's go in here and check Trader Rick.
Afternoon. If you bring me coal, I might
Ooh,
give you a
good question.
discount.
I'd probably go with the ammo because it's almost Horde Night. So let's go ahead and do that. The rest of the stuff we'll get plenty of that later on. All right, does he have any more jobs? Did we write this down? Now, I've been writing down the in this particular playthrough of where we've been going. So, visited locations. Right here. So you can see I have it in the spreadsheet of which ones we visited. So we went and did Willie's Cabin, I think was the last one we did. And I'm trying not to do the same ones again. Let's see. 1.0, the Slummet Apartments. Have we done that one before? If we've done it before, then I just copy it up in a previous playthrough. But I try not to do the same one in this playthrough. So yeah, Slummet Apartments. And that is a tier 2, and it's a fetch clear. And then should go in here and tell this to freeze this first. If you want to see what I'm doing over here, buddy, I'm listing out all of the locations we've been, and then I'm going to go in and format it so that it freezes right here. Freezes the first row. So when you're scrolling down, that first row stays up there. See how the yellow stays up there so that you can know what each thing is, like where do you enter that area, general notes of the quest, where's the in loot at, do I need to go back to there and get, like, say I left what's it called, a safe back there and I didn't open the safe and I want to go back and open up that safe later. So let's go ahead and grab this one.
Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on
and let's see what he's got in here. What has he got? Do we already look at his stuff? When is he going to reset? 16. And so we've already did 10 and 13. Over here. Let's see if he's got anything that I'm looking for. Like a great example is I'd be looking for stuff like for the dew collectors, things of that nature. I forgot what we're looking for. Oh, helmet light. Do I have one on?
I don't even know why I open the doors.
No. Yes, that's what That's what I was looking for. I wrote it down in my spreadsheet. Look at me
Take
go.
a look, but don't expect me to hold your hand through it.
Yeah, not there.
If you don't like the food,
helmet light.
you can always go dumpster
Did I
diving.
learn how to make one? No, I don't have it. That's a mod. All right. Did we look at his books?
You're leaving.
Oh, he has a bunch of different books that we can learn. Let's see. Tools Digest, Pistol Pete. More accurate when rapid firing 9mm weapons. Already know some of these, and some of these are I sold to the vendor. Like I can sell this one. I don't see any weapons I can buy. Sometimes I'll buy weapons, everybody. In the early game, you definitely want to think about buying certain weapons.
A sale is a sale.
Especially
Even
for
if it
Horde
is to
Night.
a
If I could
scumbag
find a
like
level
you.
1 9mm, that would be great. Now, I'm not going to probably have enough time to do this quest because it is 1.1 away and I'm on a bicycle, so we'll also check and see if there's anything on the bicycle. Nope. And you can see that I built it close enough where I can go to the trader, but not so close I have to listen to the trader every time when he's saying he's opening and closing. There's a door right in the middle of nowhere because that's a starter quest that you do. So I just built it in the middle. I don't like having doors in my bases because they'll just beeline straight for that. Speaking of things, let's go and see if there's any other achievements in here that we can get done. We got some farming achievements already. Okay, okay. What do we got here? Gathering sand. And you really want to do these, everybody, because they have good rewards at the end. Look at this. I already did all of these quests already. Holy mackerel. Okay, what do we do here? Craft pipe bombs. I'm going to try to do as many of these as I can. Place a cement mixer. Chemistry station. Craft games. Can I do cement mixers? Question. Don't want to stand out here in case Horde Knight sneaks up on me. How's our spikes doing out here? We got 3 rows of spikes. Looks pretty good. Looks like we're missing a spike there in the corner. Yeah, our spikes could be repaired as well. What do we got for repairing stuff? Let's go in here. Repair our spikes. There we go. These spikes are among the most awkward things, but the spikes used to be a cone, everybody. Way back in the day, you can go back and watch some of my older videos where I'm putting down just a bunch of cones, and they represent the spikes themselves. Now they made them much more fancy schmancy. Get my mushrooms as well. That one's still growing. Did we get a seed for it? Oh, we got the actual mushrooms themselves. Let's put this over here. We want to get some spikes. Did we make any extra spikes? We sure did. Okay, awesome. Okay, spiky spike time. Glad I thought of that. Again, I'm doing about 3 rows. Normally I do 5 rows, but lately I've been trying 3 rows. And 3 rows seem to be okay so far. Eventually you'd want to add electricity, everybody, because the higher end mobs are just going to run past these spikes. Especially in the previous version. They did make it a little better now, where the mobs do take more damage and interact more with the spikes than they did when it came out in 1.0. They have improved that a bit. And again, I'm just holding down the right mouse button and just kind of rolling over everything here. We're going to go so many days, and when I feel like we'll move to the next biome, we'll go ahead and move. But I think by the time I'm even ready to go to the next biome, it'll be time to play the new update. I try to play major releases of games that I really like when they come out with a major release for 7 Days to Die, I'll typically fire it up, both on my team server, as well as a solo playthrough. Because you play very differently solo than I would with a team. And you can see the difference between last night and tonight. And again, we're going to go to Horde Night, then we'll take a little bit of a break. You can see I have a bunch of iron here, because I do have an iron mine right under the base. Which is a dangerous thing to do, but it's really awesome because it's protecting the entrance. The whole kill box itself, and you can see I just came down here and I cut it. Wow, I actually cut a lot out. I cut all that out and then put that in the forges, and that's why I have so much forged iron. Now, another thing I could do is utilize this forged iron and upgrade my spikes. You know, I think I've never done that for day 14. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's upgrade our spikes massively. Let's see. Now, I would upgrade the internal one first, the one that's closest to the base, and then work your way outward because that's when you know that they've breached the rest of the ones. Now, again, if they die to the spikes, everybody, you don't get the XP for it. So you want to try to kill as many as you can so you're getting the XP. But also, you don't want to die. You don't want to breach in your base. We're going to use all this up. We might as well. And the better you do at the game, the more your game stage goes up, and the more the game gets tougher. So it basically gets tougher based on your ability to play the game. So if you play the game better, it's going to say, "Oh, you're better at this game. Let me make it a little tougher for you." And I like that. I like the fact that you can scale it up. Oh, I missed one there. You can scale it up based on how you play. And very few games actually do that. Will scale up like that. They usually just stay at a certain thing. Okay, well, we got that row done. They'll usually just stay at the level of hardness that it is. And then what happens is you go back to certain zones. This is the way it is like in World of Warcraft and other games like that, where you go back to a certain zone and then it's just easy mode. You know, all the mobs are level 3 and you're level 50 and you're just one-shotting everything. I like it when it scales it up based on your gameplay. I also like the fact that they listen to feedback and they'll make the appropriate changes. They might be like, "Hey, Kismet, why don't you just make the metal spikes?" The reason why I don't make the metal spikes is, you know, you put wood spikes down, and the wood spikes take a while to make also. But if you make a mistake on a wood spike, that's one thing. But if you make a mistake on a steel spike, that's a lot of effort to get to that point. To make the steel, or in this case, actually, the forged iron. The forged iron spike is a lot more valuable and expensive to make, because you have all the forge time that you have to run. That's mainly early game. Later game, it'd be no big deal. But later game, you shouldn't still be using spikes. You should be adding some electricity. That is for sure. All right, nice. Again, I can't remember if I've ever bothered to upgrade them on day 14, but hey, we're going for it. We'll see if we run out of forged iron. And whatever side you run out of resources on is the side they're going to attack. That's always how it goes. And right about day 21, by the way, the mobs actually get smarter. They're kind of dumb mobs on day 7 and 14, and then they'll get much smarter later on. Like, great example right here. This one's like at a weird angle. I might want to take that out. But the zombies will do that for me. And then I'll fix that so it's not awkward like that. Oh, and I leveled up from all this upgrading. Awesome. I was like 3/4 of a level. Just for fixing up my base. Well, that was totally worth it. All right, nice. How much do we have left over? Wow, still have a good amount. Still got 355 left over. Nice, nice. Okay, put that in there. Put our vehicle down here. You know, I never use any of these meds, everybody. I never use them. We should put some on us here. Painkiller. Recog. Vitamins. How's our stuff doing over here? Oh, okay, we got some red tea. We can use some of that before Horde Night as well. All right, get some more of our water. Then I like to stack the water in unique stacks so that it's easier to manage, because you can stack a lot more murky water than you can regular water. It's like 10 minutes on there. All right, speaking of taking a break, man, 2 hours flew by because we're having a good time. Probably a good time to take a break right now before we hit Horde Night. Then we're going to come back. We're going to do some Horde Night action, everybody. It's going to be epic. Again, playing a solo playthrough right now, so we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. Right over here to play. You can play along in the chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, you can't play it on YouTube or other stuff. It'd be nice if it was all cross-platform. That would be great. Everybody could work together. All right, so there we go. Now I'm the only one on any platform that actually has a stealth boy. We're going to come back. We're going to do Horde Night solo mode and see how I do. I don't look like I have enough ammo. We'll see what happens. Back in just a bit. back, everybody. I'm in my cloak. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Yes, I had to rest up. Are you making Vardaman do all the work, everybody? Nice try there, Vardaman. Nice try. I think you could have got it. It does limit to how many you can do. I think you could have soloed that easy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Again, had a rough day today there, so I had to rest a little bit. But we're going to keep at it. So I got my my cloak on that keeps me nice and comfy. I really like this cloak, everybody. They did a really great job. It's super soft. It's called Free the Sheep. And oh, it came up in the chat weirdly right at that moment. The Kismet moment there. Yeah. About once per letter resort, I think. Yeah, you can only do so many because it locks you. So you have to wait for that little lock to come up and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and get back to some 7 Days to Die and have some fun. Again, I had a rough day today, everybody. So again, got to try to rest during my breaks here. We're going to try to stay on our break schedule as well, so we can get stronger. Get more stronger. Now, again, we're Horde Night coming up. We got a couple benches over here. Very nice. That we can do stuff with. What kind of mods do we got in here? Let's just search for mod. Wow, I got a bunch of mods. Wow, I can even do the drum magazine mod. And the Gravedigger. Do I have this stuff in here? I do have a Gravedigger there. Barrel extender mod. Oh, we should get some pipes. Pipes in there so I can repair during Horde Night. Let's see how we're doing on our crafting here. Let's start with vehicles. How are we doing? Oh, wrong thing. Crafting skills. There we go. Vehicles. How are we doing? We are still 6 more books away from the mini bike. And we can do our bellows in a couple more books. Let's see if I can do any upgrades, like make myself some better weapons. Okay, we're into light armors now. How are we doing here? Okay, so we have some level 1s, level 2 armors. That's good. You should always check in on your character from time to time, see what you can do. I can't make any handguns, sadly. No better shotguns. No. What about spears? Level 6 spear. Do I have a level 4? Probably best to wait till I get to iron spears. Level 6 bone knife. Oh, I got regular knife. Hunting knife. I got the level 1. All right, that's better. What else we got? Repair tools. I can do a level 2 wrench. I have the hunting knives right over there. Hunting knives. Let's see. I'm to steel tools. Okay. We got a bit of something going there. Do we got a repair kit with this? Yes. So let's repair our stuff here. Let's just repair our weapons and things so that we have that ready to go. Repair all this stuff. Okay, very nice. Make sure our gun is locked and loaded. We need any ammo. And we'll grab all that out. Shotgun ammo. Think of anything else we can utilize. We got some red tea in here. Yeah, a bunch of stuff in there too. again, this is more of the finished goods, and then the other one should be more of the raw stuff. Really go in and organize a bit of this. Let's see, storage boxes. Do we have any in here that we can use? Again, thanks for the ones in the chat, everybody. Here's 1,000 kids caps for having my back. I appreciate you. Well, I got to fix the thing. I got to fix the thing. It sucks. I got to keep doing this. I got to take the bot out of the channel, then back in the channel, so that I can give you guys some kids caps. I got to give it a minute for it to catch up. Yeah, it feels like I need to organize my stuff a little better here as well. Now, again, we'll eventually be moving to different biomes, so we can work on that. Oh, wow, I don't have that much wood on me right there, so 4. I thought I saw a whole bunch in here. I do. I got like 4,000. Okay, so this is parts and all sorts of stuff. Let's get some boxes in here. We got any places we could put boxes? Over here. Pick up this candle. Put another one there. Alright, this one we'll do food, water, meds. And since we have a little bit of time until Horde Night, we'll micromanage our stuff. And this will be ammo, tools. So we'll put all of our ammo in there. Meds over here. This will be miscellaneous crafting. 2 separate lines. And then we'll just take all this stuff out and organize our stuff a bit here. Now, these are like finished foods as opposed to raw foods or raw resources. Grandpa's awesome sauce. Okay, and all the rest of this is like random stuff. This I would consider a finished item. Oh, get my bike out of there. Maybe we should lock there. There we go. So we'll take out the stuff that belongs in miscellaneous crafting here, and we'll put that over there. So when I'm crafting stuff, I'll know where it's at. We'll put our spikes in there as well. We'll take some parts out of here. Okay, so this will be crafting. Oh, we got some pipe bombs we could use. I want to take the water out now. I don't really think of anything else that's miscellaneous crafting, because man, we need a good amount of stuff that we still haven't gotten. So we'll put our parts in here so we can find that. Keep all the cooking stuff separate. Nails would be something I would use for crafting. That's for bicycles. Finished item, finished item. This is for repair. Put these down here and this up here. This would be water meds. This is ammo. Actually, probably just ammo. Ammo so we can find it later on. And whatnot. And these are all like raw resources. Bomb would be ammo weapons kind of thing. Don't need gas right now, but that's something I'd use later. That I would use for crafting, green or red tea. Now, in theory, this stuff's all kind of crafting. But let's take all the stuff out and try to organize the stuff that we're typically going to be looking for. They're all meds there. Put this and this in there, though this typically belongs to miscellaneous crafting because I would typically use that in there. Same thing with this. Not really doing brass right now. Let's put that in there. And the rest of it should end up in here, but I don't have enough room to put it in there. I really need another box over here where I can kind of put all the kind of crafting stuff away. But you can see in my particular base, I only have so much room. Oh, I have miscellaneous crafting over here. Oh, and hey, I got a bunch of scrap polymers. I didn't even realize that was back there, everybody. And then this would be like garden stuff. Look at me go. I already got miscellaneous crafting. Okay. Cool. So yeah, ammo, food and water. This would be miscellaneous crafting. We'll put this one over here as parts. Yeah, I do have some space in here. Awesome. What I did is I built the wall on the outside. See how there's it's an outside one, so it's actually along the side of the block as opposed to being on the inside of the block, which allows me to put the benches here and then put boxes up above. Let's make another one here. Put it up there, which means that over here, where the dew collectors are not at, you can actually stack stuff up there. Right there. Okay, so we did parts, we did garden. We probably want to get our forged iron so we can go ahead and upgrade these. Again, almost toward night. Upgrade all of this. There we go, just so we have more room. All right, garden seeds, seeds. And we got a bunch of different seeds, tree seeds and whatnot. Okay, so this is seed, garden over here. I should probably put garden at the end. Okay. And not right here, it's fine. Right here is fine. All right, seeds. We're gonna put all of our seeds in here. Again, organizing our stuff so it's easier to find later. This I would put as crafting, vehicle crafting. This is definitely it. We can just double press. Get that in there. This is probably wants to be raw food. Raw food because it's above where the things are. Oh, and this finished too. There's a bunch of water there. All right, we'll put our water. We'll put our murky water in there. We'll put this in here. Oh, I know what this can be. This can be the building box. Yeah, good place for the building box. Right over here, and then we can put candles and spikes and things of that nature in there. Miscellaneous crafting. We'll put all this. Raw resources. General resources. Now, normally I put like a wood box and a stone box and all that, but when you're solo playing, everybody, I would suggest against it because that's a lot of extra work when you don't really need to. So we're going to go ahead and pull all the foodstuffs out of here. We got some garden stuff in there as well. Some of this is definitely resources or crafting or whatnot. So we'll put all this foodstuffs over here. Take this out. We'll take that out. All the stuff that doesn't belong in there. Garden stuff. Oh, I hear some peeps. Oh, it's horde day. Fortnite. Oh, it's time to rock and roll. Let's go. Got all wrapped up in sorting. Okay, make sure to get the kills so you're getting the XP. Great trick is to let them fall down, and while they're getting up, shoot them. Instead of just killing them straight away, shoot them while they're down. So they come in and they fall down in the spikes for the first time. When they're getting up, shoot them. Get that XP. Let me turn the sound up a little bit here. It's done. Them loot bags already. All right. Whoa, crazy start to Fortnite. Again, Kismet Killbox doing his job. Oh, I see him way out there. Whoa. Oh, weapon broken. Oh, I didn't bring the pipes. Put the pipes away. My bad. Oh boy, what did I do with them? What the heck? Where did I put them pipes? There. Could have been doing my thing here. Those are what the spikes are for, everybody. They're doing their job. Again, shoot them while they're down, so you're getting that XP. And they usually fall down, they get back up, so shoot them before they get back up. And even if the spikes did most of the damage, you can get that XP for it. God, this weapon takes forever. So, long way to go. Long way to go. This is why I usually get the pipe shotgun, or the pipe machine gun. Just overall better. All right, out of ammo now, so now we gotta be selective. I like how that didn't actually load. Cool thing about the dogs dying real close, everybody, is you can grab them like this. They're already getting into Horde Night, everybody. You're here at the perfect time. Hope you guys are digging it. Again, Kismet Killbox doing its job. Try to go for the headshot. Headshots do more damage. Also easier to miss because they sometimes kind of dodge out of the way. I try to shoot him just below the head right here in case I miss. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm using my melee weapon. Dang, dropping lots of loot. There are dogs somewhere. See how long that weapon takes to load? Takes a while. Why you need to upgrade your weapons as quick as you can. Again, Spike's doing their job. Wow, look at all these dogs. So far, a cobblestone holding up. Now see, I always try to work on the ones that are closest to the base as well. All right, time for the shotgun. The weapon does not load fast enough. Now you can drag them into the spikes, which is why I'm standing over here in this corner, so they're kind of running toward me into these spikes. Still not over yet. All right, now in the current game, it does like 3 waves. I think that might be it, actually. Man, a lot of dogs this round, which is good because that's good for the thing. Oh, I forgot to replay that other one from earlier. Just dawned on me. Thank you, Seth, for the 42 months of sub love. Show him some love. Right over here, also, we got Sarah and Sam coming in, showing some love. As well as Zombie Wags coming in, bringing in that Kim and Low train. It's getting fired up, everybody. It's getting fired up. Thank you very much for that massive sub love. What a Horde night, everybody. That was a pretty fun one. I was getting a little nervous there, though. Because I totally wasn't ready. I didn't have my stuff for repairing Horde night and stuff like that. I didn't have all of my cobblestone and whatnot on me. I totally was not watching the time. But as you can see, I can loot from inside as well, which is super useful. Just in case they throw some surprise zombies at me. But also allows me to go ahead and put stuff up here in the trade box. Like that, just kind of empty some stuff out. I see I got a mining box there. Ran out of ammo there. Let's put that ammo back in there. So, again, it's not putting that in that particular slot. Let's get some more here. There we go. We'll run out here and we'll grab the rest of these here in just a moment. But might as well do the easy ones first. Now, they did increase it where you can, your bag lasts longer. So, so you're not going to do it, or they are going to increase it. I can't remember if they already did. But they're going to make it where, you know, say you have a bunch of bags drop on Horde Night, and, you know, the Horde Night lasts for 20 minutes or so, that by the time you're done, you don't miss out on your actual drops. I'm always in a hurry for the drops. And that's because I've played the old way where you can miss out on your drops if you don't loot them fast enough. Again, getting lots of loot. Now's a good time to... There we go. Go get that bunny here in a minute. You know, guys got to survive. A lot of loot. So those spikes work really well. I'm glad I upgraded those because my guns were not fast enough. I also should have ate food and drank stuff so that my stamina was a bit better there. But the Kismet kill box, true to form, saved us once again, everybody. We can just scrap that one there. Very nice. I didn't even have my spikes on me either. And if you notice, everybody, they didn't even bother to jump up on the ladder. They typically don't jump up there. And again, I just learned all of the stuff because, again, it's just me. So, cool. You can just go in and learn everything. Over here, same thing. We can just learn all this stuff here. And we're going to be unlocking a crazy ton of stuff. And so you don't have to keep all of those books and stuff with you. Had a bunch of gloves and stuff there. Oh, we got some steel there too. Very nice. Okay, first we'll start with miscellaneous crafting. Then we'll go to raw food. Maybe to ammo. Yeah, I didn't even grab the rest of that ammo that I had. I had some more 7.62 in there I could have grabbed. We started sorting, and that's what happens, everybody. When you start sorting stuff out, you get easily distracted. Okay. And we have a better shovel than that. We'll get rid of that. We're just going to throw this in here. Grab out our trade stuff. Parts is what we're looking for. Okay, now we take all of our loot and we go ahead and sort it. Now, I'm the sort master, everybody. I've been sorting for 3,000 hours for my team. I enjoy the sorting. I'm pretty good at it after all this time. Garden, see this rotten flesh? That's something I would consider a garden item. We got some more recipes and stuff in here, some more parts. Don't need the stone axe, just gonna straight scrap that. Here, scrap this other one. We got some recipes, but see, I already know the recipes, so again, in a solo playthrough, you don't want to keep any of that stuff. That stuff you just want to get rid of. So we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna put that back in there. We're gonna get rid of that. This is all food and stuff. Like this, and we put a bunch of stuff in general resources here that we could probably organize now. Anything for raw food or for food and meds here. Here. These are general resources, so I mean this would be considered crafting. So general resources would be like brass, lead, regular lead like that, nitrate powder, stuff that I might use for overall general resources. Iron. This would be more like a building box thing over here. And then the actual crafting resources would be over here in miscellaneous crafting. So cotton. And then see, now we're getting down to it. See, we have cotton, we have crushed sand. General resources would be crushed sand, oil shell. Let's take all this stuff out. We can organize that as well. And then this is what I consider finished goods, right? So finished goods would be like a cast or things like that that you would use as that particular item, and it doesn't make it into another item, though some of these do. Like your electricity wire tool that I would put over here, this, that, these maps and things we'll put over there, even though that's kind of recipes. I don't know if eventually I'm going to get to those. Over here, general resources would be this. This would be like crafting stuff, general resources over here. General resources here would be like this. This would be a crafting thing, cotton. But I typically will put that in the garden box, so I can just find it later. Wheel would be something I'd make a vehicle from, so I'm going to put it in there. Normally I have a separate bike box when I'm playing with my team. But in here, it's like, you know, it's actual crafting items, like this here. Same thing with the ammo and whatnot, because I don't have a lot of it. If I have a lot of it, then you definitely don't want to put it in here because it'll be in the way. And I try different things, everybody. You know, you don't have to try it the same way every single time. Try a different way and see if you like it better. Always a great way to do it. So we have a farmer outfit in there. Nice. Yeah, going to give us 10% of our harvest there. I never use lockpicks, so I just put them up there to sell. Okay, so we have some armor that we can use for gardening. So we'll put the farmer outfit in there. What do we got here? This is attack speed. This is natural critical healing, and then salvage harvest. So this is like a good one to have. You're running around salvaging. Maybe put that in miscellaneous crafting. Again, normally I make another separate armor box. What do I have on right now? I have the nerdy outfit, which will give me 5% chance of getting that extra skill. So range damage. The commando gloves. Mining boots, which is a safe fall thing. And then stun resist there. Do I want attack speed or range damage? Probably range damage. So these two here I can just get rid of. They're for sale to the trader right there. Again, I didn't get as much loot as I could have if I had done that. I'm actually just going to put this gas in here because I don't need the gas yet until I get to the moped. Wow, look at that. I got 4 acid already. Awesome. Awesome. All right, that's shaping up. And we can actually make another dew collector. So let's do that. We were going to make one earlier, but I forgot I had moved the miscellaneous crafting over here. Very nice. Some duct tape. Let's make some duct tape. Like this. And we'll make a bunch more. Okay. And so we're going to put one more dew collector above. Now, my thing about this particular base is to optimize space. So you're basically using the minimum amount of resources for the maximum return on your time investment. So we're going to do that, and then dew collector. And again, I have it where I have my my pack mule up so that it crafts faster. Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Jockers. I appreciate it. Again, thanks everybody for all the sub love tonight. Appreciate y'all big time. All right, I'm going to show you guys you can actually stack dew collectors on top of each other as long as you have a bar underneath. And there we go. Awesome. Now we got 4 of them going, and we did organize it now, so we know where our gatherer is. And we can go up here and take this off, so I can just kind of get up there a little easier. And then the gatherer is going to allow it to collect faster, so we'll end up with a lot more water and stuff. And then miscellaneous crafting. That is a great place for miscellaneous crafting, because it's right above where the benches are. Put that in there. Oh, thank you, Dragon Wolf, for the biddies coming in. Get us one step closer. Again, if you do drop bits or direct donate to the stream, it goes toward the Vault Van Life project. And again, I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. I'm enjoying my weighted blanket, a.k.a. my cloak from Free the Sheep. Very, very comfy. For sure. All right. We don't need that much stuff on us. Okay, so we might want to do 2 things of ammo now. So let's move this over. And we'll do 2 stacks of ammo. There we go. 2 stacks of 7.62. And again, I could have been throwing some pipe bombs and using some more 7.62. All right, great time to get out of the base. Actually, let's put this in the bar, even better. Then we'll put our bike there. Yeah, there we go. And then when we use our bike, we'll have an empty slot open. So let's do it like this. So when we drag this down here, it will fill this slot. And then I'll just drag that back in there. Maybe this like this, and then no, it should be to this. Yeah. And this way, when it's filling up my inventory, it'll fill all the way up there. Now I need something to get these last 2 slots open. But I'm trying to save my skill points so that oh, and I got 3 of them now, so I get living off the land. So we're going to get a higher yield from our crops. We'll get triple the harvest. Something I try to go into very, very quickly. Also notice I go in a little bit into armor, so I'm getting more books there. What else do we want to go to? Going to Grease Monkey, and we'll get more... Crafting wheels and bicycle parts are 33% cheaper. That's tempting, but we can also go better barterer. I think daring adventurer is great if you're doing a lot of questing. You're going to get better trade items, and you're going to get 5% more dupes. So that's a little tempting. Better barterer gives you lower prices, but this actually gives you better loot. So Daring Adventure actually pretty powerful. You can see 20% more dukes, better trader items, and 25% more dukes, plus pick 2 quest reward items. I always forget about that, that you can get double quest reward items. That's pretty powerful. Could have went into machine gunner. Yeah, I could have been doing more damage to my thing. Let's do that so that we're getting more damage on our pipe rifle. There we go. Okay, and we got this ran out of fuel. It did. Okay. So we can go into our general resources here. Take this out. I guess we could take this other stuff out of here. Take this stack. Anything else we want to put in there right now? Probably not. So yeah, I don't have that much clay soil, so we'll put the clay soil in, and then we'll start the brass going. We definitely need to get some coal. I'm just cutting the stack way down. We'll turn that on. We're going to put this and this in there. We're going to run out more forged iron. And it's going to run out faster because we have the anvil. And then I put this stuff in the output so I can just feed that in there later on. Oh, I noticed that it didn't put it in the stack here. It'll consolidate it forward, but it won't consolidate it downward. Because it tries to move it back, and then if it sees there's one ahead of it, it will actually go into the one up ahead. So if I do something like this, and I have, say, half the stack here and half the stack there, and then I say organize, it will sort it back into that stack as a single stack. But it doesn't stack forward. It's only to the beginning, and then to the end, you got to manually do it. Okay, that'll run for a while. We'll let that do its thing. Let's go ahead and collect all this water. Like this. And again, we got the one running up above. So we saw that this one is running. You can actually see it here. It'd be red if it was blocked. And then up here at the top, this one also running, looking good. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, a bunch of stuff in there. Very nice. Then we want our raw food here. I get some. Notice I leave one in there. That's for sorting later. And I like to queue up a bunch of stuff if I can. One fuel in there. It's going to be about 6 minutes. So we'll go ahead and make it 10 minutes. Tell it to cook. Very nice. All right. We can get our murky water out of there. We could get more regular water. Some more red tea there. Make sure to increase the time to accommodate. I'll go up to like 16. We can also make some water. We'll do water in this one separately. That's about 20 minutes. All right, looking good, looking good. Definitely want to keep that water converting and whatnot. And I leave one in there just so I can organize it later. So I do need more chrysanthemums for sure. And since I don't have any more, I'm just going to go ahead and take my red tea and put it over here. Wow, look at all that red tea. Yeah, now we're talking. And we can keep a stack of that on me. I think it's probably better if I... I'll put that back in there again. So maybe just leave that in an open slot, because I'm going to take this out, put it here, and then just take that and put it right back in there anyway. So I don't necessarily need that locked slot. All right, lots of good stuff in there. We have lots of med kits. And we're good to rock and roll. Pipes. At this stage, everybody, you want to bring yourself some pipes as well. Again, you can see my inventory starting to fill, too. With random stuff that I'm just carrying around on me. Okay, day 15 now. So he did reset on day 13. And then the next time he's going to reset is day 16. So, in another day. Okay, so we'll come back to that. Took care of that. We got our forges running. That's going to be a while until that's ready. A lot of forged iron in there. Very nice. Good for fixing our spikes. Speaking of fixing our spikes, we want to go over here. Grab a bunch of our spikes that we have. Put those down there. And go fix this real quick. So when zombies are running up, they won't be damaging the base directly. Even if you just have wood spikes here, it's better than just leaving it to chance. Again, the spikes did a good job. Took out most of the mobs. If I accidentally put one down like that, everybody, I just leave it. Because one of two things are going to happen. One, it'll actually be useful. They'll run into it. Or two, they'll just destroy it. And then I don't have to do it myself. Like, man, it's getting dark already, but no, it's just raining in-game. Alright. Don't have my forged iron, so I can't repair the rest of that, but that's good enough. Alright, up. Jump. Alright, now we ran out of stamina there, so let's have some of our bacon and eggs. Now we need to think about our food as well. Whenever I eat my food, everybody, I'm always thinking, do I have enough food to make some more food? Because food typically is the thing you're going to... food is typically the thing that you're going to run out of more often at this point. And then we'll put our ammo back in there. So let's keep looking and check our food. Do we have any actual food up here? No. What food can we cook? We need meat and we need eggs. Oh, I forgot to go get that bunny. I wonder if it's still there. I would think it's gone by now. I waited way too long. Yeah, it's gone. Also, you can see I'm tracking over here using my tracking skill. It says do not see any tracks nearby, so bumming on that. Oh, except for there's one that I can't currently track. Just die in the spikes. Where'd he go? I'm gonna go over there and shoot him. But he vanished. I don't see his corpse anywhere. Bummer. That would have been some good meat. I could have made some bacon and eggs. Alright. It's always raining in every game I play, everybody. I don't know what the heck. Put my bike down. And then I can put these spikes back. Up here in my base. Not lugging those around. And then I have some stuff I can sell to the trader. Off we go. You can also leave your stuff in a trade box over here. I rarely ever do because most of the time I'm bringing stuff back to sort. Now once I've stopped using this, I just take it out. So I'm not tempted to put stuff in there as well. All right, let's go sell some stuff to the trader, and then we'll go and try to do this quest here. Good time to do the quest when
I'll kill you. What the hell do you want
when you
this
have
time?
stamina for it. A lot of dukes. That's all that stuff. All right, 4,000 dukes. No super corn yet. He actually has some food in there that I can buy if I really had to. Nothing really looking for there. Just double checking before he resets here. Nothing I'm looking for. I like to buy all these all these magazines, but at this point, you definitely don't want to burn up the cash on that. A little tempted on that ammo. Treasure Hunters mod. Yeah, that's for hunting down those treasures, which I rarely do. Some okay stuff there. Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. All right. Okay, making it awkward. Let's go ahead and head on over. Now, it looks like it's nighttime, but it's actually during the day. It's just raining. Now, if you were in some other biome, it would actually be storming right now in another biome. Now, I have biome progression on, and there we go. What is the fastest way to get skill points is to use the nerdy outfit, which is why I have it on, and then also go into intelligence. In your intelligence line, they have an incredibly great intellect mastery. If you get to photographic memory, you have 50% chance of getting 2 skill points. It's pretty high up, though. Intellect 8, but you can get an intellect mod, so you don't have to spend as much and get to 7, and then use your intellect mod and your helmet to get to 8, and then you can basically have that 50% chance. And then if you get a level 6 nerdy outfit, 100% chance of getting double. So definitely look for cracker books and places like that where I have a ton of books, as well as look for places that have outfits, because you might find yourself a really nice nerdy outfit, higher level one, just randomly running around. I'm just making my way through the stuff here, so still don't feel 100%, but I'm trying. Yeah, Bardman. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Funny, now I see it in the chat. You're talking about Daring Adventure. Normally I go in there. I try to get more damage overall in my primary weapons, though. Try to get that going, or if you're doing a melee playthrough, you want to get your damage up. So you're just killing them a bit faster, and then you're using less ammo, especially in the early game here. I'm hoping to loot like a level 1 9mm pistol, because I do get a lot of 9mm ammo. You can see I'm just straight going through the forest here, trying to get to this location. Again, this is Slummit Apartments. Oh, finally coming out of the rain. It's so cool how it just random gens all this stuff. Now, one of the things that I would do, everybody, I see a mailbox over here. Go ahead and check that mailbox for any books. Just knocked her down. I didn't necessarily have to kill her. I want to get over here to this POI. Now, again, there's all sorts of stuff that will distract you, like killing mobs or collecting resources, stuff of that nature. I'm just going to try to avoid most of that to get where I'm going. Again, since I'm on the bicycle, it takes a little bit to get over there. Okie dokie. Looks like it's going to be right up there on the hill. Now, notice I leave my bike out here. I don't like to reset it. I also don't put boxes in the POI. It's a fast way of Again, right-clicking, hit him big time, and hit him again. And I just learned that. All right, a bunch of medical supplies. All right, I'm all about it. Let's go. A recog there. Oops, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Oop, and I forgot to put my ammo back in my bar. Right there. All right, let's start this quest up. Now, you can do what's known as pre-looting. You can go in and grab some loot ahead of time. Normally, I don't pre-loot. But kind of feel like doing it for today. All right, let's go. A little bit, anyway. Normally, you can pre-loot the whole POI and then reset the whole POI. Which I don't do. Whoa. My alarm went off at the same time that lady got rowdy. Again, notice I'm using my spear here. Shows nobody behind me. Trying to hit her in the head. Okay. Nice. Come back for some of this loot. Get them while they're down. All right, little red tea. Keep that red tea bonus going. Just shoot those guys. Oh, nice. I got up on the fence. Oh, look at that. What a great find. The Bunker Buster mod. Holy mackerel. Put that immediately onto my pickaxe. That's a really good drop right there, everybody. All right, we don't want to miss out on the thing. Now, if you use the hunting knife, everybody, you're going to get a bigger yield in the resources that you're getting, especially when you turn up the hunter's mod. So yeah, that was a dog thing, but there wasn't a dog. It was another, it was a pig instead. Let's scrap all of these random resources. Now, sometimes you wrench them, you actually get better resources as well. I need my shovel. Yeah, we'll switch it out with the axe. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we need the shovel, and I try to have my stuff for looting. Oh, pig drop. I forgot that was a thing. I forgot you could loot that. And I try to have my stuff that I need. Like this, you can use a shovel on it. Be easier, obviously, with the axe. Kind of feel like actually we'll do this, and we'll put the axe down here. Make sure that we got our weapons loaded. As things get crazy. And it's getting a little close to nighttime. Again, I use my knife on this kind of stuff. And then I'll take out the things. Let's check the garment thing there again. Every time I see cloth, everybody, I'm trying to grab it. Over here, we can use our axe. A little bit of cloth there. Again, you can wrench that if you want. But I rarely ever do. Where is it? Okay. Now, I'll grab everything, and then later on, I will decide what I want. Yeah, this is all cloth here. Overkill for that, but we do what we gotta do. All right, bunch of stove stuff in here. Again, if you see like a bag of something, there's a bag of corn there, cornmeal. That's where we just were in there. See, there's an opening in the attic. And then I typically will knock that out. I like how it's lighter in that particular spot. Grab all the plants. And then before you get overburdened, just scrap all this stuff here. Now I can run around with all this stuff on me, but I can tell you I'm going to just eventually just walk it right out the door here. And back to my bike over there. Now what I can do is just grab a bunch of stuff like this. You don't want to get too far away from the POI or you will lose your stuff. But I might be able to kind of bring my bike up now. And then I can just kind of go to this first area. Make sure you aim it in such a way that you could just take off if you needed to. And then I could drop a bunch of stuff in there. I can also... oh, I didn't get this reset here. I can also just drop a bunch of stuff in this truck and get that truck again later. See, again, notice how we can loot it a second time. Because we did it. So again, instead of running down with all that loot, just throw it in a container and come back and grab it. I did the same thing in Fallout. Just makes it easier. And then all the stuff I have locked, like my ammo, is still in my inventory. Alright, I think we got the stuff I was looking to get. Over here, I saw there was a bit of cornmeal there. Might need that later. We'll see. What are we looking for? Clear the areas and White River supplies. Some more chairs we can sort later. Whoa, cop falling through the ceiling. That was scary. Nice. Again, I just learn them in the moment so I don't have to carry them around. What do we got in here? Good, good. Getting close to nighttime. Just keep your weapon fully loaded in case they charging you. It sometimes happens. Again, these are like different apartments. Oh, I was making notes. So the way you get in, start right window by start. And then this is apartments. So it's apartments you go through, each room leading you to the next one. What I'm doing is just making some notes of each location and kind of how you navigate your way through. And let's see if anybody else is going to fall from the ceiling. Maybe right there. Also, by the way, if you see a rope like that, you can actually climb up the rope. I can see that this is kind of end right here. You can probably leave most of the stuff behind. This would be a good thing to wrench right here. Let's wrench this water cooler to get a bit of plastic. Again, we can wrench a lot of this stuff. So we can wrench this as well. This will give us electrical parts. Again, it's how much time you want to spend on each thing. Couch here. We did all of this. And again, we could wrench this for pipes and things. Really, most of the time I'm looking for cloth because that makes duct tape. And making duct tape is awesome. Some of this stuff is also leather versus cloth. Like this stuff here. Give me a bunch of leather. Which is great. I'm always looking for stuff behind those pictures. Might be stuff behind the calendar. You never know. There might be a safe or something in there. All right, now we're going to go up into the thing. Already got a thing. So you just hit jump, and then up here you go. I could have also came through the other way. You can also play stealth, by the way. You hit control, and so now you're a bit more stealthy. You can look for mobs and try to sneak up on them. You're surprised how much good stuff you find in these, like, random containers, everybody. A good amount of stuff in there. Especially in the early game. Stuff all adds up. There's a trapdoor over here. It's locked. There you are. I always assess whether they're ferals. It's the first thing I always do when I see mobs. I assess whether they're ferals or not. I hear a bird. And then prioritize the ferals, obviously. So you don't, they don't end up running at you. Because that's their biggest move, is to run at you and hit you before you can react. Paper there. There's wood up here. Various pallets. This is actually plastic. These boxes. That is clay. Wood there. More plastic that we can use for more dew collectors. I like to be really thorough when I'm doing this. Also, we can check the top here. Thing on top. Oh, bird's nest. Oh, and a bag way over here I missed. Also, I'm trying to get the White River supplies, so that might be down the trapdoor over here. Okay. Really? Kind of weird that there's not any mobs in there. Fire that way with the red valve. And turn it back on again. Let them run into the fire. Burnt guy over there. Watch out behind you, because sometimes they'll just appear behind you. All right, so far so good. I turn up a little bit when I'm in the POI. Grab all these shares. We'll come back to this other loot. This way. Oh yeah, in loot here. Outside. By the way, you can close the door so you can have time to reload. Old school trick right there, everybody. Always a little paranoid there's somebody behind me. Okay. Took care of business. Let's go back over here. I should get my White River supplies. Or, there. Okay. See, now I got the quest done. And I can spend as much or as little time as I want getting the resources. Nope. Now, there's also other mobs out there that are not tied to the quest. And they are around here somewhere. I can hear them. Yeah, see him out there walking around. Screamer. Yeah, I don't think the screamers should just appear while you're doing a quest like this. That kind of sucks. How do I get back up? Can I get back up? I don't think I can get back up from here. I get down here in the first place. It came through here, right here. Seeking the high ground. Not sure if she brought a whole bunch of peeps in or not. Just in case. I hear a bunch of them. And I find when I'm doing like POIs like this, like I just finished the POI, so I want to go and loot, but now all of a sudden I've got a screamer on me and a whole bunch of mobs trying to get to me. See all these mobs? Like out of nowhere, like a wandering horde just appears while I'm in the middle of doing a POI. Which is kind of sucky. Whole bunch of them. So I have to like deal with all these mobs. Uh-oh. All right. See how many mobs that is, everybody? All of a sudden, there's like 10 mobs out of nowhere. After I finish that POI, that just appear. I don't think it should do that. I think they definitely want to look into why it triggers. Why it triggers a screamer on me while I'm doing an actual location. I think it should, you're working the location and then the screamer should come later, you know. But I am shooting the weapon, so I am causing like a heat signature. So in theory, that's it. But I think it's too much because I've died. The most I've died is because of that problem. Is that all of a sudden it'll just spawn a bunch of random mobs where I'm questing, right? Instead of actually just doing the quest mobs, you're doing screamers. And sometimes I have multiple screamers, and those screamers are grabbing tons of mobs on me. That definitely needs to be looked into. I hear another mob around there. All right, working my way back through. Yep, see, I hear her. There she is. All right, now I can go back to looting. All right, I'm just trying to get this in loot here. For nighttime. I could have consolidated my loot out there. That would have been smart. Nice leather couch. Of course, it's raining as well. Check those window seals, everybody. You might find a bunch of stuff there. You never know. Looks like they were trying to break their way through the door there. Cabinet there. I rarely actually look at the loot in the moment, everybody. I just grab all the loot in my inventory. And I have my... oh, and there's a door. I could open that door, but I don't want to do it right now. Because that'll just make it easier for them to get to me while I'm looting all this loot. Check behind the paintings. And in the early game, everybody, you'll see me grab a lot more loot than I will in the later game. A lot of times you'll just start skipping all of this stuff. to get to the good stuff. For sure. And we'll go in and we'll scrap a bunch of stuff here. So we'll have some room. Now, it's whatever was right there ran out, which was my ammo, I believe. Put this down here. We'll learn this. Learn that. Scrap this. All right, now we have a few more slots. We definitely don't have enough, though. Get our axe. Very rarely do I use these in-between tools. I'm using them this time. See how I like them. Well, usually I skip over these and go to the higher end ones. Oh, legendary part there. Very nice. Okay, now this is the in-loot room. We'll just learn that. Nice little mod there. See how much of this we can actually take with us. Nope. Okay, we've got to come back for this loot because we don't have enough room. Bunch of goodies out here. You can just kind of pre-loot them, and then when you come back, you can grab a bunch of this stuff as well. This is plastic. Oh, dropping plant fibers now. And then this is stone. Cobblestone rocks. Then you can make some choices as to what you want to keep, right? Do I need coffee seeds? Probably not. Rather have those cobblestone rocks right now. And then pallet. And this would be digging, and then this would be that. And then this is that. All right, so we have an opening here in the back where we can go. So it's the room with the barbed wire around it. So let's make a note of that. Room in back with barbed wire around in loot. All right, just making a note. Just in case we find this one again in another playthrough, that's a quest. Again, I'm already done with the quest. I just need to manage the loot. Okay, let's see how much of this we can get in here. We also have all this loot that we have to consolidate. Now, when you're really over encumbered like this, everybody, one of the smart things to do if you don't want to lose this loot is just to make a storage chest. Right over here. And we'll just put it out here on the road. It also reminds me that I've already looted this particular location as well. And it just needs to be just outside the POI. So it can be in the center, or you can just kind of favor this side a little bit. And then we can just put it all in there. I would not leave it in the vehicles or anything like that because it could get reset as well. So let's get our bike out here. Park that out there as well. Put the rest of that in there. We're going to get this car. We did not. Again, it's almost nighttime. Probably won't make it to the trader before time is up. But we can go right in here and get this done. Chicken coop. Oh, I forgot you can check the drill. chicken coop there. Actual chicken in there? There is. You want to kill the chicken so you can get the resources. Oh, can't hit him. And there's a mob on me, of course. There we go. I'm gonna get that meat. Okay. Already got the satchel. Did all the stuff. Looted all the stuff in here. Trying to get this in loot. Which is right here. All right. With a little time to spare. And then we can click the thing. And go out the main door here. So it's actually like the second to last one here. If you just broke down the door, you could just go straight to the in loot. Right there. And if I'm gonna, stay out late, I might as well do what I gotta do. Where's my stuff here? Okay, now time to make some choices. Let's grab all this. Let's do some scrapping of all the random stuff that we don't want to bring. Okay, what do we want to keep? I'm going to leave this. Definitely take the legendary. Take this. Do I really need the feathers? No, I'll take that instead. What else? Oh, man. Choices, choices, choices. We'll start with that stuff. We'll put some of that in there. And this. Definitely that. Some ammo. This we can sell for 160, so we'll get that. This is 78. Get rid of that. And you notice that most of this stuff I'll leave behind. I'll eat that food. I'll take this. I'll take that. Definitely want to get that if I can. Maybe leave the aloe cream. Take the rotten flesh. And then the rest of this stuff will just stay in this box. Not sure I really need any of this. I can eat that charred meat. And I could eat the corn and all that stuff too. But I'll just go ahead and leave it there. And should I go buy, I can just call it stuff. Or, leave yourself a note, loot this. And then you change the note once you go and loot it. All right, we got it done. Now we're going to head back toward our base this way in the scary time fog. Do I have everything on my bar? Yes. Checking to see if I can redo it. Now look at this. It's getting foggy out in the forest here. It's been rainy this whole time, and now it's a bit foggy as well. So thanks for coming in and hanging out in the channel, everybody. I appreciate you chilling out and going on the journey with me here. We're having lots of fun. Playing some solos, 7 Days to Die. And I've been recovering this last week. Haven't been feeling well, but let's call it 85, 90% better now. Still getting there. It's nighttime now. Nighttime, I find, is usually the best time to travel. Because you can get away from the mobs even on your bike most of the time. Just make sure that you're watching your stamina here. Don't let it go down too far to where you can't just hold down shift and get a little bit away from them. Because this way, you can get a little bit away, get off your bike, turn around and shoot them before they start to hit you. You don't want to let them hit you while you're on the bike because you can't fight back while you're on the bike or if you're in the water. Either way, not a good time to be fighting mobs. And you'll see I ease off and let my stamina go back up again. I let go of shift. And I'm also actively dodging them, so I'm kind of going a little left there for that one, you see, instead of just going down the middle of the road. There's a guy right there in front of the kill box. We'll go a little bit wide there. We'll see if he chases me down this way. There's somebody out here. It's too far away. Too far away for me to hit her with my spear. Alright, up into the kill box we go. Let's see. Man, we got lots of loot here. Let's go miscellaneous crafting first. Anything we can put in the garden. We got some meat there. We definitely want to put that away. What else we got? General resources. So I can just clear my inventory pretty quickly by just double pressing that button. Same thing with raw food. I can double press and all that stuff goes in there. Ammo over here. Double press that in there. And then I probably have something here, nerdy gloves. All that stuff's gonna probably get sold. Let's see, do I have any room for any of this other stuff? I already got one, so I could probably just sell that stuff over here in parts. We'll get rid of that. So most of the stuff we'll just sell to the vendor via our trade box here. This. Most of that stuff I just get rid of. Get those nails out of there. More ammo and nails. Nails I consider part of crafting, because you do use a lot of nails for crafting as well. Now I'm wearing my cloak, everybody. Enjoying my weighted cloak from Free the Sheep. Again, you can get your own cloak if you want to, and then you could be comfy while you're gaming, like me. I'm really comfy. Very comfy. Alright, let's reload my weapon, because I acted like I was going to modify it. Whenever you modify your weapon, or even if you look like you're going to modify it, make sure you do reload, because it will unload your weapon. And that could be a dangerous thing. What do we got to do? We got to go and get the car, or in this case, the motorcycle. Or the bicycle, I mean. And we'll pick that up. And then just hang out in my little Kismet kill box. Again, it's very nice to just chill out in here. And again, while we were gone, look at all this water it collected. 4 dew collectors is a lot of dew collectors for just a solo player, especially if you have your mods in there. Also going to be day 16, so we're going to get the reset, which is going to be awesome. We did get a lot of med stuff there, so very nice. And then some miscellaneous crafting stuff over here. Look how easy it was to sort all of that stuff. Easy, easy. There we go. Okay. All this stuff we want to keep. Yep. All that stuff is good. Probably want to put our shotgun back in here, just in case. Let's actually switch it like that. There we go. What else? I'd probably switch them more like that, yeah. Okie dokie, or like this. If I want to do that. Or this, if I wanted all 3 items in there. So if I wanted the axe, the pickaxe, and the shovel, I'd probably do that. Try to work at the bottom of the inventory versus the top of the inventory like I normally do. Okay, and then we want to go ahead and queue up some more water. We just got a whole bunch of that. So always keep that water running. This way you'll have it handy when it's time. Let's see. That's going to be 20 minutes. All right, there we go. That was it. GG's. Food and water, we'll put this away. Overall, looking good. Big problem is going to be food. So now what we want to do, go in and make ourselves some more bacon and eggs. Right over here. That was water we processed before. Very nice. Bacon and eggs, one of the best ones in the early game. We'll go ahead and cook 3 of those, which is going to take about 4 minutes. And we'll put extra. Then we want to go in and make some more red tea, but we don't have the stuff for that. Also, we could be cooking up some of our bones. How are we doing on... We're actually doing okay on glue and duct tape. Really good on acid, really good on legendary parts this early. Overall, we're actually pretty good on just about everything. Do I want to use up those bones? That's a good question. Probably. Let's go ahead and stack this. This is 18 minutes. This is 3 minutes. Let's go in here to chemicals, and we're going to make a bunch of glue, though it takes a lot more glue per, so it's 6 there versus in the chem station, but that's okay. We'll just do it anyway. Use up some of those bones, along with that water that we were doing there. Put that back. Deal with that later. Okay. We'll have some water here. Wow, time flying by again, everybody. Holy mackerel. All right. Might be another good time for another break. Again, not feeling all that well, everybody, so I'm going to try to take a little bit more breaks today just so I can keep going. And so we'll take a little bit of break. That's a perfect time for a break. We'll come back. We'll go to the trader. And again, keep on going as long as we can. So I'm going to go ahead and start this up, take another little break, and then I shall be back in a bit. All right, here we go. Starting this up. Back in just a bit. Sometimes I go to sleep, everybody, and I'm not sure I'm going to wake up again. That was one of those times. Hello, I'm back, everybody. Holy mackerel. That was scary. I made it. I made it back from the edge of where I thought I was a goner. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for staying in the stream this long. Man, I haven't been feeling well this week, and I laid down. And I set an alarm when I lay down and did not hear the alarm go off and fell completely asleep. So put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody, because sometimes I don't go to sleep. I pass out, and I sometimes feel like I may not get up. So dodge the Reaper yet again on that one. Holy moly, I was out, everybody. I totally was gone. That's what happens when you push yourself so much. You find where the absolute edge limit of where you push yourself is, and that was it right there. That was it. Okay, a bunch of 1s in the chat. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out to stream again. Sorry about that. I am an old disabled man. Sometimes that happens. I think I've only done it once before on the stream. But all you can do, everybody, is try your best and then push yourself to that absolute limit. And there you go. So, yeah, thank you so much. I see you guys have been playing a lot of words on stream, and I'm going to shower you guys with tons of love right now if I can get my thing to work here. Let me go ahead and fix my bot here so I can give you guys some kiss caps. I'm going to give you a whole bunch for hanging out through that whole entire thing. Holy mackerel. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you who did. Joe asking, did Kismet pass out? I did pass out. I thought, I'll lay down for, like 5-10 minutes, and did not wake back up again until now. Very scary. It tells you that my my little cloak thing is very comfortable. Very much so. And thank you very much for the 1s there. Lady Asylum, we got PETA, we got Zum, Special Cajun, and Joe all hanging in there. I appreciate y'all hanging in. There we go. 1,000, 2,000. I'm going to give you a whole bunch. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. There you go. And I also have medical conditions, everybody. I have a really bad insomnia and sleep apnea. So I have trouble sleeping. I sleep when I can sleep. That's I don't sleep like a normal person. I don't sleep from certain times to certain times. I just sleep when my body says, oh, that's enough. Glad you're okay. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Yeah, I've been out most of this last week because I wasn't feeling well. Then I thought, all right, let's get back up. Let's get back to it. And then, then there we go. Well, then let's get back to some gaming, everybody. Again, we had a bit of a late start, but we won't give up, will we? No, we won't. We won't give up. We never give up. We never surrender. Let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. You waited for it. I'm going to give it to you. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Let's get back in. Now, we had Horde Nights, and now we're running through, trying to get our stuff upgraded. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I already got all the dew collectors cleared out. And let's go up here with that. And, and we got our farm going up here. Are these collectible? Let's find out. Okay, aloe vera. We got corn, we got potato, we got coffee. Okay, we can collect all of those. Okay, and you can see I have vents in there, and I have this dew collector above the other dew collector, and it works. As long as you have those bars that act as a vent where the water will get down below, you can stack them vertically as high as you want. You can also do it underground, everybody. So if you do bring that down, it'll also work underground. I typically don't do underground bases. And the reason why I don't do underground bases is because they're so easy. And I've done them, though, on the past here in the stream. Look at that. All that's done, too. Let's throw all that in there, and let's run out some... Oh, I don't even have it done yet. Bullet tips. Tips right there. Let's favorite that. And casings. Let's go ahead and favorite that. All right, there we go. Now when we hit the favorite button, it'll just show us those particular things. All right, run those casings out. And we'll get our forge a rocket. Wow, again, everybody, I see, you know, when I go to sleep, everybody, I also stop breathing because of my sleep apnea, so I may not wake up every single day. Since they told me that, which was also about 11 years ago. They say you have really bad sleep apnea and you may, you know, go to sleep one day and not wake up, so careful. So, today could have been the day I may not have came back, everybody. It tells you, you know, you only got so much time in life, so enjoy the journey, everybody. Enjoy it, have fun, and live well in terms of enjoyment, everybody, not just in financial way. All right, well, speaking of things to do, oh, we should get a torch. I have this torch here. There we go. And we're going to run down here. We can put the torch on. There we go. We're going to run down here and get some more iron. That'd be a good thing to do. And we're cutting looks like a path back toward the trader this way. We saw a bunch of iron. Oh, we went way up in here and we were cutting. Ah, okay. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, we're cutting this top part here. So what you do is you bring the torch, everybody. If you don't have a light, you can just bring a torch, and then you can just put the torch down somewhere. Try not to put it where there is stuff. And there you go. Now you got light. So you can just bring the torch with you. So a little Kismet game for secret there for you. You don't have to... you don't have to do this in the dark. You don't have to do the dance in the dark. You know what I mean? All right. And we got ourselves a nice steel pickaxe. Getting it going. Did we do all of our points from Horde Night? I think we did. Yes, we did. All right. Awesome. Almost to another level here. Now, we need some more iron, so while that is doing its thing, we can come over here, grab this iron. Now, what I did is I came up from the bottom of what we're cutting here and went up just a little bit. Because we have a dual node. There's two nodes right next to each other that we're utilizing. And we're working kind of a bit down, upward. This all looks like stone, but we'll cut it back a little bit just to see. All right, and then we have some stuff here that is digging right over here. And I try to do this away from my base because you can see that we're no longer under the base. The base is right here. So if this does start to cascade and fall in, my base doesn't come down on my head, which is not good. I've had that happen in the past, especially if you're in like the desert and you do that. Very dangerous because that sand will start to cascade. Very dangerous. That's why a lot of people do pit mining, where they'll just cut a big opening and work their way down in a pit, which is very useful in the forest. A little bit more difficult in the other areas because I should have brought some coffee. That's what I should have done. The other areas are a bit more dangerous because you have storms and things too. So while you're doing open pit mining, you have all the storm stuff coming in and getting you as well. And it looks like it goes straight up. Yeah, so I would work your way up. Just a bit here. Wow, we already got 3,500 already. And again, everybody, thanks for hanging in there. That was wild, everybody. That was wild. I normally, if I'm that tired, I typically will stop the stream and then come back another time. But didn't realize it until I woke up and I'm like, my alarm didn't go off. And I look at the time and I'm like, uh-oh. At least I didn't fall asleep on stream. It tells you again that my cloak works really well. It really does. Very, very handy. Again, we're going to go for a lot longer, everybody, because, again, we started late, and I kind of dozed off there and didn't wake back up, which is scary, because I was going to run and do a bunch of stuff today, too, but that's okay. It's not stuff I have to do today. I'll do it another day. I'll do it another day. Running out of stamina. All right. Now, we only need to get a little bit of it so that we can... oh, I forgot my torch. We just need to get a little bit of it, and so we can put it into the forge when all this other stuff is done. And we'll also need some clay as well. So, again, you want to keep all that going. I think I was going to change this direction of this ladder. I think that's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead. Switch the direction of our ladder. Now, if we change the direction of the ladder, what that does, and I'm just going to bring it all the way to the ground. What that does is allow me to just go up the ladder. Bad offset there. There we go. Allows me to go up the ladder and then up the other ladder that I want to go up over here as well. And we're just going to go ahead and bring these to the ground. Because currently no mobs up here. Now the other ladder goes straight up as well if we want to go all the way up. If we want to stop, you can try to put a ladder there. But what happens is this gets in the way. And if you don't have a gap there, even this will allow you to go all the way up. See, even if you don't put that other ladder in there. But what you do is you come up and then you go to the right, which I don't like to do, which is why I usually take that out. I like it where it comes up and goes to a landing. If I need to. Okay, so this needs some more fuel over here. We're going to really fuel this up. Oh, and I have a bunch of coal. Hold on. Let's use our coal up first. Yeah, that's an hour there. Turn that back on, and then now we've got around 5,000 iron we can throw in there as well. Very nice, very nice. Let's see, what else do we got down here that this should be in here? It's not, oh, because I have the torch now. I see, I put the torch there. Yeah, okay, I should be putting that there and not way up there. What I really need to do is find where this thing is. Oh, and then the trader is going to open here in a second. Let's go take care of that. That was perfect timing.
Trader Rick is now open. I got a hangover, so keep it down.
See, it's just close enough where you can hear him, but far enough away where he's not super loud every single time. Whee! I like to catch it while it's still going. There we go. Then turn it around and run it that way. All right, let's go get our rewards in here. And again, let's see if we have any points.
I got a hangover, so just keep it down.
What morning do you not have a hangover?
That you got
Now, I always get the crafting magazine bundles, everybody, every time, because that's your biggest reward. All right, so we got that done. That's number 19 we've done so far. Let's go and see which ones we want to do next. Okay. Do you have any jobs? Let's see what he's got. Closest one is buried supplies. I very rarely ever do buried supplies, everybody. I always do other ones. Now, there's actually a trick to this buried supply. Since you know kind of where it is, you can just dig it out 3 blocks down, and then you turn it on, and bam, there's the item. You can grab it and run out. You can pre-dig it if you want to. I don't, because it's part of the mechanic to do all sorts of crazy things, so I don't do it. Boar Barn Fields. Let's go check that one out. Let's see, it's a tier 2, and it's a clear zombies. Let's see, did we do that one before? Boar. Oh, I put these in order. I did do it before. Okay, so Boar Barn Fields, we climb up top, floor gives way, and the loot is on the top. Okay, cool. We'll just paste that over here. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I got a spreadsheet off here where I'm tracking each of the things that I'm doing, each of the POIs, for fun. And you can see it says Boar Barn Fields there. I zoom in for all you peeps on mobile. There we go. Boar Barn Fields that I did before, tier 2 fetch clear. This one is just to clear zombies, right? Boar Barn Fields just to clear zombies. Yes.
Oh, look who's
Well,
well,
except-
well, good luck. The looks of it, you're gonna need it.
What did I say it was? It was a clear zombies. Clear. See, when I type it, it auto finishes it for me. And then on top is the entry, because these ones I did before, I didn't have this one where the entry was. And so I added it. Floor gives way, so let's make a note of that. And then it says, stop it with this convert to table stuff, Google. And then right here it says loot on top. So it's telling me that the loot is up on the top. So if I want to shortcut my way to it, if I was coming back a second time, or if I wanted to shortcut my way to it right now, I could just go straight to the in loot. But in the beginning, everybody, very rarely do I go straight to the in loot. I will typically try to keep the stuff. Also, we want to check and see if any of this loot over here is reset at the trader. Now, it's all still looted. We didn't get this as a farm truck. Okay, let's do it. Early morning. We're going to try to get some questing in. What do we got down here? Let's put our knife back over there. There we go. And it's just down the road a bit. Let's go. Let's get it going. Is there a G drive template of a track? There sure is, Turning Budjo. In fact, I have shared that sheet. This is actually the 2.0 version. Shared that sheet for over 10 years here on the stream. There's actually two versions. There's the original version, which is the Kismet Settlement Overseer, which I use for Fallout, for 7 Days to Die, and all of that. Which you can just go !Overseer in the chat. And if you want to see the new one, the one I just showed you right there, you can just go Overseer 2, or I can try to do it for you. Nope, my commands are not working because my bot is having trouble. Hold on, let me take out the bot, put the bot back in again. Hold on, take me a second to fix the bot here. Then I should be able to press the button, not working. It's like it takes a minute before it kicks back in again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, my, there's something definitely going on with my, bot. I might have to, there we go. And there we go, turn-based shows, yeah, the Settlement Overseer 2. Now, you can go ahead and copy, paste it. You can follow along. I have a bunch of stuff in there from the main games that I'm playing right now, like Fallout 4, 7 Days to Die, and Satisfactory. So a lot of great stuff in there, everybody. So again, you can go in and say you want to track your settlements in Fallout 4. You can go in, copy, paste it into another spreadsheet in your own Google's. You can't modify mine, but you can go into another one. And then you can take all my stuff out and put your stuff in, which is pretty cool. So I also develop the spreadsheets as I go along. I say, oh, I could use another column here, or this would help me track this thing there. And I'm just kind of doing it for fun because I've never done that. I've never bothered to figure out where the entrances and exits were and all of that stuff. So in this particular one, I had done some last game, and then now I'm doing more this game. Now remember, there's like 900 to 1,000 locations in the game, which is crazy, everybody. That's the most I've ever seen in any game. Like if you play Fallout and stuff like that, which I absolutely love, you'll see that a lot of those locations are facades, everybody. They're not actually a location that you go into, where every single one of these are. It's like 900 of them, which is crazy. That's a lot of work over a lot of years. Hey, machine gunner, nice. Oh, and I didn't open my little bundle. Ah, yes, nice. They're all ones I can learn, and there's a vehicle off-road one there, too. Very nice. All right, machine AK-47. I can make myself an AK-47 now. Nice. Nice, nice. We'll do that when we get back. We'll make one of those as quick as possible. Yeah. How did I get to AK-47 and not make the one in between? Here's a good question. Machine guns. Okay, that's the first one. Tactical assault rifles. I always forget it. I always skip this one here and go straight to the 50 M60 there, which I call the 50 cal sometimes. It's really not a 50 cal. It's uses a different ammo. All right, so here we are at the POI again. Notice I've parked myself right out there. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves a storage crate. Now, this is a great way, again, to mark that, hey, I've done that particular location because I put a storage crate here. Now, this is a great test as well. Put an empty storage crate. Do not put stuff in it yet. And then start the POI going and then go back to the storage crate to see if you can start it. Oh, this is the wrong POI. This is the wrong one. Hold on, my bad. What was, oh, I put my bike there normally. And so we'll put the ammo here. We'll put the shotgun back up there. Now, if you want to take this out, you can go ahead and just whammy it. Now, it takes the lock off is the first thing it does, so it actually is worth 1,000. There we go. So, yeah, this is a wrong location. I thought it was this one, but it's actually the barn in the background there. Duh. Yeah, there it is. Because it made the noise like we were going to go in there. And again, you notice I put my bike out on the road. I don't like to put it close to the thing. And then we'll make another one. And that'll give us a thing. And I like to line it up where the start thing is. And we're going to put it just outside the road. Like this. And we'll put our shovel back. Then when we start it, we should be able to access it. And we should still see it out in the road along with our vehicle. And you don't want to go too far because you got to stay within the area. But we can go ahead and just drop all that in there. And then we don't have to run around with all that loot. As well. All right, let's get into this one over here. Oh, yeah, this is where you fall down. Hey, what's up, lady? All right, definitely doing more damage with my machine guns. I did upgrade my machine gun. Thought there were some boars out here somewhere. We're going to come back, get all this corn. We got some fertilizer over there. Oh, okay. Okay, not much in there. And this is why I have my knife out. So I can get all this stuff. Again, this is great for farming. We're going to do a lot of farming. And so sometimes they're not actually live, but they're like, it randomizes the location. And sometimes they are live. Just don't even mess around with those things. I feel like the boars are more dangerous than the actual zombies. I've played some playthroughs before where I didn't survive that boar attack. Look, I went right through him. That was cool how they were lined up, because if I missed one, I hit the one behind. Yeah, and going for the headshots so that I don't use as many bullets. And then checking for boars here. I think this is where the boars are outside here. Yeah, I don't think we can open the door. No, the door's locked. So the boars are outside this thing here. So if you open these, in theory, you should be able to find them out there. We'll leave that open and see if they end up coming in there. All right, let's keep going. Again, we're going to grab all the resources. We're going to be super looting these locations. Bunch of cattle feed, which is your corn stuff. And we're going to go get down here. Oh. Put those like that. There we go. Actually, more like this. You can hit that rusty barrel. hear him somewhere. Now, see, I kind of can also shortcut by just taking out the resources. There's a lot of nitrate right here. I hear the zombies. They're up there. Up above. And they'll work their way to me here. I'm sure. Now, we also want to get up onto here and be able to get out. So, we'll work on that. Oh, I forgot to loot this guy. Definitely need that meat so we can make some more stuff. Okay, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, how much is this worth? That's worth 2. Okay. See, it's like, how much is it worth your time to get that stuff? Is really what you want to ask yourself. Is it worth your time to go in there and do that? Let's put our wrench on here, too. Is it worth my time to wrench this? Let's see. Mechanical parts. Would it be faster just to do cars? Probably, because you're going to get more resources at the same time. We're going to remember to do our food this time, too. We're going to double up on our bacon and eggs there. There we go. Very nice. All right, let's go find this crazy guy. There he is. Shoot him a couple more times just in case. Okay. Got the tractor in here. We've got a shelf. I'm going to loot all these shelves here. Tool stuff. We've got tires up here. Sometimes you can actually get tires. Most of the time you get plastic. This is locked. We got a dumpster here. We definitely want to wrench this. Speaking of getting crazy tons of loot from wrenching cars. This is a very, very big thing as well. Gracias had no idea there were that many POIs. Yeah, absolutely massive amount, and we're going to try to do all of them. You're like crazy. You're crazy, Kismet. I am. I'm very crazy. You guys hung in there, so I'm going to hang in there for you. We're going to go for a while, and then we'll come back and do it all over again. All right, repair our little level 1 wrench here. Did we level up? Maybe we could throw some salvage operations in there as well. Did we already do that one? We did. Hey, look at me go. All right, got some salvage operation in there. Again, I'm just doing some of the starter perks right now. You get such a benefit out of just using 1 point, and you're adding 10% to this and 10% to that and so on. Like I went into machine gunner there. Again, I got 10% more damage and faster fire rate and faster reload. And then I'm going to find more ammo in all of the things. So that's, again, if you use the machine gun, especially the pipe machine gun, that's going to be super useful. And then I'll try to make myself an AK, and then I'm really going to be styling because now it's not so slow when it comes to redrawing or reloading. I could have went into gunslinger as well. I do use the pipe pistol a little bit. I actually like the pipe pistol. I just think the reloading is so incredibly slow, which is what it should be in the beginning. It should be that. Kind of tempted to go all the way into Daring Adventurer this time to get the 2 request rewards. Very tempted, but I'm doing engineering so that it crafts faster. I'm doing pack mule so that it crafts faster in my inventory as well. And we're also going into spear. Now, the reason why I usually use the sledgehammer is that it goes along with all the crafting, right? So you use the sledgehammer, and you've already got your points unlocked here, so you don't have to unlock a whole nother line, line. I do the same thing in Fallout, everybody. And again, this game is very based on Fallout. That's where this comes from. Very much that Fallout system, which Fallout also comes from other systems as well, everybody. They come from the old dungeon systems like Dungeons and Dragons and things like that. So everything kind of borrows a little bit from everything else. I did play Dungeons and Dragons way long ago when I was very, very young. I actually got Dungeons and Dragons when I was 7 years old in 1977. Yes, the 1900s, everybody, as my kids like to say. Not the beginning of the 1900s, at the end of the 1900s. But yeah, 1977, I had the original Dungeons & Dragons set. I sold it for like $500-$600 on eBay at some point because I had it in my in my closet forever since I was a kid. And decided to sell it off. And when I moved, because I thought, am I really ever going to play any tabletop Dungeons and Dragons anymore? I would probably play a digital game versus playing, you know, pen and paper anymore. It's not my thing, but hey, if it's your thing, everybody, don't let anybody put you down. If you love to do something, if you like playing Dungeons and Dragons or going to Renaissance fairs or, you know, reenacting battles or whatever it is you love to do, everybody, if you like to dance or sing or whatever, life is short, everybody. Don't let other people tell you what you can or can't be or what you can do, including me. You go do what you love to do, everybody. Don't let anybody put you down for what you love to do. Just making something positive in the world, though. Making something positive. That is for sure. Born in 63, so I make you look young again, kids. Well, thank you. I get that all the time. Kids, no, you're still young, da-da-da-da-da. If you want to feel young, you feel young too, Joe. If you go into the doctor like about noon, that's when the 80s and 90-year-olds are in there, and they're going, you're just a baby. At 55 years old, I'm just a baby. To them, I am. They're not wrong. So, yeah, if you want to feel young, that's where you go. Now, of course, one day, I'll be the 70 and 80-year-old if I last that long in the doctor's office, making all the 55-year-olds who are my age now feel young. So there you go. But hey, we're still alive and kicking. That's the most important thing. Again, been a struggle. Oh, watch this. Wow! Take that with the axe to the face. Oh, I one-shotted him with the axe. Wow. Oh, stuff hiding back behind here. See, this is why you check all this stuff. Then we're going to use our shovel. Get all these goodies. Again, this is like clay and stuff. And, you know, again, this is mostly in the beginning. Do you want to be thorough? Later on, again, this just takes too long to do this on every single location. Let's go and check. Oh, that door. You can actually close that door. Oh, I really want to get that helmet light. Okay. That's a little bit of cloth on there. That little bit of cloth adds up over time, by the way. Over here. Okay, nothing else over on this side. I love to explore places where I've already been, because sometimes you find new stuff. Watch this, I get sneak damage. Boom! Wow. I can take 3 hits. That lady fell down there. So you can shoot through those slats, everybody. Not a lot of games do that back in the day, right? Where you could shoot through the slats. This game does, which is pretty cool. Very, very cool. And more loot for us to get. Let's go. This is all clay that we don't have to go and collect. Now, oh, watch out for the floor. I was about to say, perfect timing. Because sometimes it's not just the stuff that has this, but it's all of these as well that will fall down on you. So I try to get up on top of stuff like this so that you can loot it and then dip back where you know it's safe over here. Again, you saw that I was standing on the side. So the stuff with the slots here, we got to watch out for. Weapon out. Again, don't let him get back up, everybody. She fall down below that she died. Okay. Sometimes they fall down below there, and then you got to track them down. Oh, it's getting dark and spooky in here. Looks like I got up on the hay bale there. And then we'll get this wood. And then over this way. Up on the thing. It's like, in my game, my day, they called it Psycho Moto, everybody. Now you call it the floor is lava. That's what you guys call it now. Anybody else have a name for that where you couldn't touch the ground and you had to get from A to Z without touching the ground? Man, we played that for hours as a kid with all my friends. We had a lot of stuff in our backyard, so we could climb over all of the stuff in the backyard. All right, almost there. Let's reload. Of course, it's raining or something outside, so it's dark and spooky. All right. Oh, the ladder out here. All right, X. I'm always interested to see if there's like something hidden in there. See? There's that. Oh, here comes that idiot. Oh no, I hit it. No, I hit the thing and didn't collect what was in it. That was my bad. Now, usually along the edges, you're fairly safe. And again, you can get these little ones as well, and they'll give you a little something, something. But if I were to move on to that, most likely it's going to fall in. And so we're going to go ahead again, collect all this stuff. And then the trick is move fast. We'll go on this edge. Keep moving on this guy. All right, 2 of them, and they missed me miraculously. I don't know how that just happened, but we'll take it. And then here it is, the end loot up on top. Let's see, we just learned that one. We are massively full of loot. What else we got here? Some ammo. We got some medical supplies. We can just learn that one. Again, got to be real careful you don't overswing, especially with this axe where it's basically just one-shotting everything. That you don't accidentally get too much of the stuff. There we go. And then this one, we got some parts there, plastic there, wood there. Now, if something is in a location, everybody, I find that even if you take out the stuff underneath it, most of the time it doesn't fall. But sometimes it does, like you saw right there. So keep that in mind, that it may actually fall down. Now, there's some cement there, and what I can do is just put some stuff in here and then grab this cement. I like how it kind of wobbles a little bit. We can just consolidate this all into a single box here. Like this, so we can keep kind of working this area. Oops, other way. There we go. And then kind of work this out. Here we go. Let's get our shovel. A lot of good stuff in here. We got nitrate. We got clay. We're getting all the goodies. We got all of this over here, and then pickaxe on these kind of bricks here, which gives us that. That's going to give us some metal. Luckily, that did not blow up because I didn't think about it until I started swinging first. Didn't think about it until I started swinging. I was like, oh god, that could blow up. I could be dead right now. Then also, we can kind of open up the window here. Oh, it'll be a window now. And let some light in so that you're getting more light on your thing. But we actually have a light up there at the top. I see there's a thing in the center just trying to get you to fall and break your leg. We got to go down and check that out down there. Let's go ahead and go for it. And this is really to help you cross. I'm just going to check and see if there's anything up here. Nope, nothing up there. Then also you can use your knife. But as you can see, your knife takes a lot longer on those little ones. So that's typically why I'll use the big one. Again, it's only one of that thing. But if you do 100 of those, you got 100 extra items. Now, when I take this all out of here, everybody, I can make some choices, right? Do I need these seeds? Probably not. Mushrooms I would keep. That I would keep. I'd keep this. I'd keep that. Don't need the glass. And so these are the things I would not take. I can always come back for them if I wanted to. And again, I can sort it and say, do I want to keep aloe vera? Sure. If I have the actual space in my inventory. And there we go. All right, now we need to go back. Is there any kind of roof we can go out? Oops, we can go out on the roof and see if there's anything out there. We'll kind of wander around. And we got to go find the thing. Hopefully, is it on the way back or is it on the opposite direction? It's in the opposite direction, of course. This crazy guy. All right, anything up on the roof? Doesn't look like it. We can jump down to the car, or we can kind of go down the edge here and slide down, and there we go. Very nice. Very nice. Here we go. And again, we're just going to get this extra wood while we're at it. We got this nice heavy axe. All right. Now, one of the things that I like to do, even though it's unnecessary, is just take out all the corn, everybody. Just take it all out so that you're not guessing if you got the right ones or not. Let's go out here first while we're waiting for our stamina. We loot this car. We did not. All right, some stuff in there. And then just take everything, put it in this box temporarily. We call it the POI drop box. Also, some yucca here. Oh, look at this. And some blueberries. Okay, okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. It actually takes less stamina if you punch it, everybody. But there's something just really fun about using my dagger to stab them, or my hunting knife in this case. All right, there we go. Now, if you hit the green one, everybody, that actually gives you some corn. So you could use that. You could cook that if you have the ability. Watch out for any sneaky boars that are still out here. And all the rest of this is fiber. So again, we could go in, say, take this out, and then punch, which actually is more efficient. You'll see. We can do that a lot more than we can with our hunting knife. One of the things I like to do while I'm waiting for my stamina is to punch other things or pick up rocks, because rocks don't take any stamina to pick up. You just hit E and pick them up. Also good to have your coffee or other things like that that boost your stamina regen. I have a tendency to hold down the shift key, so that's why I'm always out of stamina most of the time. And I'm usually overburdened, too. So we're just going to be thorough today, and we're going to take out all of this corn and whatnot. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Leo. I appreciate that. Again, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, the follow button is called the subscribe button. It's right down below there. Hit that. Make sure to like this video as well. Remember, all of that helps me do more giveaways and other fun things here in the stream. It's free. It just takes you a minute. Feel free to go ahead. We got to keep our red tea going, because you can see our stamina, max stamina, is starting to go down. And I usually double up on it. Whenever you see that alert, everybody, you might as well just double hit that particular thing, whether it's food or liquids, drinks. Again, this is going to help us in our future farm. Right here. I hear somebody coming in. Yeah, wandering horde over there. Again, it's like when you're done with the POI, it spawns a wandering horde by you. I'm just trying to do my thing over here. Kind of feel like it's going to be a screamer, so I want to make sure that we... God, I love it when they're lined up like that. He's running. Oh, my little shield thing came up. Protected me against damage, getting stunned. That's an item I have right now. Had time to reload. Look at these guys. They're like brothers. Uh-oh. Get out of here, Fred. I'm heavy attacking them. I got to repair my stuff. Very awkward to repair your stuff in the middle of battle. All right, and then reload. I always assume there's more zombies coming for you. That was a lot of XP right there. Very nice. Oh, there we go. Got a nice book. Couple books. Yeah, now I can do AK level 2. All right. Hey, we're finding some good books. Now, again, we went into machine gunning, and so we're finding a lot more books than we found before. So glad I got my stamina up at that moment because I really needed it right there. All right. Now, another great thing, everybody, is you're not going to be looking over here, and I have this problem in mini games. Great examples like Subnautica, everybody. When you're running around and you're like, oh, did I loot that area or not? Well, now you're going to know definitively that you did come over here and you looted every single corn out of here. And now we ended up with 43 ears of corn, which is awesome. And a bit of yucca fruit and also blueberries from this particular location. Probably something we should mention on there. So Floor Gives Way has corn, blueberries, yucca. So there you go. Very nice. We'll add that to the spreadsheet. All right. Any other stuff we want to just go ahead? Now, again, I'm just taking my time and exploring each and every POI to its maximum amount. We've got a silo here. Oh, that's to jump across to the silo. Oh. I know an even better way. Oh, we're out of building boxes. Must have put those away. Let's go ahead and make like 50 of them. I have a lot of wood on me right now. Put that right down there. We'll just do it this way. Make our own ladder. Now, the tricky part is getting out to this. Now, again, if you're a builder, everybody, you build your way to where you need to go. Now, I'm going to set this down just a little bit. There we go. Because then I can go ahead and move on to the block. And then the awkward part is making this go forward. But you can actually do it. It's super awkward. Got to aim at the edge. Come on. Why don't they fix it like they do in Satisfactory? We can just aim at the edge of the block and we'll automatically go that way. Because Satisfactory did it right, everybody. That's a stroke of genius. There we go. And then we just wrote that around, and then we can just go up here. See what's going on up here. But again, that's what that is. I totally forgot. Let's make a note of that, too. Can jump across to the silo. Silo ladder. There we go. Then again, everybody, I have a spreadsheet off to the side here. Where I just wrote that down as part of the spreadsheet. You can see right there, you can jump across, and so on. We'll hit return on that, and we'll put that back over here. Very fun thing to do, to add your own kind of fun to a game, everybody. That's what I'm... Whoa! Oh, hay bales down here. Oh, my gosh. That actually really scared me. Very nice. Yikes. See if there's anything down here except for hay bales. Now, if you didn't know, everybody... Oh, yeah, look, there's hidden loot. Hidden loot at the bottom under the hay bales. All right, let's add that, too. Man, we got a lot of notes here. Loot under hay bale. Hay bales. Very nice. Yeah, we're going to have to make this bigger, and we'll make this go back one smaller. There we go. All right. Yes, there's some loot down here. Unlock that shipping crate. What we got? Oh, reflex mod. Nice. All right. Now be careful because you can actually get yourself stuck in a POI and you can't climb your way out. That's why you always want to have a little bit of wood so you can make blocks. Or just have the blocks, either way. But again, we're going to thoroughly explore each and every location. Now, another thing that I was thinking of doing is just literally just cutting a hole into the wall like this. And then we could just come in there from the bottom part and get that loot if we want. And luckily, we did not break our leg on that one, too. Sometimes, even though it shouldn't have broken your leg, it still sometimes does, depending on how you land on there. Let's see. This one's offset forward. There we go. Make our own ladder. Go back up again. Watch out for the falling... oh, I forgot to put platform falls. Hold on. Jump to silo ladder. Let's make that even easier. Loot under hay bales. Let's also put catwalk falls away. Okay, we should probably put that after we jump to the silo ladder. So we jump to the silo ladder. We see I wrote catwalk falls. This is called catwalk here. So we know the middle one falls, so we want to jump across. Yeah, it looks like both of those fall. And then this is where we originally started. So we were coming in this way, and it actually fell there. Oh, and I tried to jump. It didn't work, but I then landed on the ladder. Okay. Anything else up here on this upper level? You see there's a bit of a ring here. Sometimes they put stuff on the ring. And then we have the outer part of the silo here, where we got a little bit of stuff there. Anything on the roof? Don't see anything on the roof, but you never know. Might be something up on top here as well. Let's go ahead and see if we can just put a ladder right here. There we go. Now what you can do is just jump straight up and use that ladder. Look at us, everybody. We're king of the world. We're up high. Very dangerous to be up this high, but such is life. All right. Really affects my vertigo right there, everybody. Big time. Big time. All right. Let's go down. There we go. All right. Nothing else that I see up here. You could make your way up to the roof and then just block your way across. Let's go up on this roof and see how we like that. See if we can get close enough. No, I think we're going to have to jump for it. Hoo-ah! Oh, it didn't jump either. Oh, made my stomach sink. It didn't actually jump. All right, and we took out the field. We took out all that. There's a little thing in the back corner there. I wonder if that's just part of the road, or if that's part of this POI. We can get up here. We can get on this. Let's see if we can get down to this without breaking our leg. We can. And we can just walk forward to there, and then I'm so cheap, everybody, that I go and I get all my blocks back. That's why I have so many resources, because I spend time collecting them. So there we go. We can definitely use some of these chrysanthemums. Oh, there's a boot in my way there. Why do we have boots there? All right, and then we're gonna punch this chrysanthemum. There we go. Get that for some red tea later on. Any more chrysanthemum? No. Over here. Get some of those while we're at it. And we're going to go over here and see what this tractor is all about. Yeah, this looks like it's on the same POI. Assume there's somebody in there. Nope. Okay, nobody back here. Also punch those. Okay, just a little garage back there. I don't know, like a tool shed. I don't know what that's all about, but I'm definitely going over here and I'm going to wrench this. Let's get this going. Now, if we do this and we do it thorough enough, we might have enough time to get back to the trader in the same day. So that's kind of my goal. Now, the real trick to this, everybody, is stand up on top of it. Then you can see in at least 3 directions if a mob is walking up on you. Very, very useful. You can also crouch so you're a little quieter, but it doesn't matter. You can see how quiet my character is. In this case, it doesn't matter because I don't have any of that stuff. For sure. Yeah, you're not that much older than me. You're like 7 years older than me. I'm born in 1970. My brother's 3 years older than me. We're around the same age. But there's a very big difference to the people who are born in the 60s than in the 70s, everybody. 70 children were like let run loose. 60s children got to experience the whole 60s and all of that fun stuff. But you experienced it as a child versus as an adult as well. So I, still considered pretty on the edge of Generation X as well. So I think Generation X is like 65 and on, or 60 something on. But I was born in the 70s, everybody, where everybody had bell bottoms and record players and typewriters. All of those old school things. Some of you never even heard or ever used one of those things. Or never used a payphone before. I've used a payphone many times. Many times. We didn't have no cell phones. But then again, we weren't tethered to cell phones either. We could go anywhere. We could do anything. We weren't just sitting around looking at our phones all day long. We were out there doing stuff. Having adventures. Look at this, man. A lot of good stuff here. Can we loot these troughs? Yeah, see? I don't know when they added that, but they added that ability to do that. What's up? Hello? Sounds like somebody's inside there. All right, we got more stuff to put in our drop box out here. Let's drop that in there. And let's go back, because yes, I'm going to go back for that loot. And we can make some choices out here. Now, one of the great things that I do is I put this out on the road. So if I'm coming by in the future and I see all this loot in here, I can just put loot inside. So when I come by again, I'll say, oh, I left some loot in there, and I can just grab that loot when I have a bigger vehicle, or if I just decide that I need that particular stuff. Now we can go ahead and put all this in here. We can consolidate all this stuff together. We can grab what we want. And then stuff that we don't want, we can put back in there. Like, for example, do I really need this right here? No. Would I rather have the mushrooms? Yes, at this point, so I can do those. Do I need to bring the torch? I can always make candles and other things like that, so maybe we'll take the car battery instead. We've got a fittings mod. I'd probably prioritize the ammo over that. And so on. Okay, so that's some of it. So I'm taking some of it, and I can put some of it in my bike there, and then I can decide what else I want to get, and I can get a lot more stuff. And I'm just going to make some quick choices here, everybody. What else can we leave behind? Maybe this pattern. Maybe the concrete for right now, and we'll take this, because this is worth 80 if you sell it to the vendor. We've also got some ammo there. I would definitely not leave that behind. We're going to get plenty of headlights, so we definitely want to take the ammo. What else? This recipe is worth 160. It's worth a good amount. Maybe some animal fat for the bullet tips. And then this would be the stuff I would leave behind here. I don't know if I really want to leave my torch. What would I give up for my torch? Probably some aloe vera seeds, and then get my torch back. And then again, well, we have this stuff sitting here, and if we come by again, we can just go ahead and pick it up as we're riding by, hopefully in our moped in the future. And that's why we're trying to get some of these quests done to do that. But now we got to run way the heck out this way and get this other loot. But I can't get it right now because I probably don't have the space to get it all. So we'll go over here, we'll see what it is. And maybe, hopefully, most of it is books. And then some of it's stuff we can just stack. So we'll see how it goes. A lot of good stuff over here. Again, this is all randomly generated. I always do randomly generated worlds. I don't ever do pre-gens, except for, like, the first time. We'll play it, like, once. We'll do the pre-gens. And then from there, we always random gen. And I find that awesome about the game, everybody, that each time you play, it's uniquely different. Because it randomly generates where the stuff is at. So you have to go and search it down, so it's like fresh every single time. Which is great. A brilliant, brilliant thing. And their actual random generation is second to none. It takes like a couple minutes for a 10,000 plus map, everybody. That's pretty amazing to do that. They really increased the speed of it massively. All right, yeah, no such luck. This one we can scrap. This one we can just use. This we can go ahead and just eat. We can put some of this stuff back in here. Then we can just open this. Oh, boy. Okay, then we can open this. Open this. And make sure you didn't drop anything on the ground. Yeah, see, Shotgun Weekly. And then what it does, it drops this on the ground. So now you have to make some choices. Now, I can try to put this stuff in my thing here. Nope. How about in here? We got any modify slots? Can't put those in there. Nope. Nope. How about the shotgun? We put the duckbill in there, but we already got one in there. All right. All right. We got to make some more choices here. I would definitely take the bombs. And this, because this is a this is an actual drop loot, that will go away eventually. So definitely want to take care of it now. What do we got up here? Ooh, that's all stuff I would definitely want to keep there when we're trying to build that up. Let's see if we got anything we can put in there. Nope, nothing we can put in there along with it. I'd say torch. Maybe sand. and whatnot. Okay, so we don't really have a box nearby. And we can do... Oh, it's gone! It's gone that fast. Oh. I think it's gone. Yep. Alright, I don't even remember what the loot was in there, and if we missed out on some loot, oh well. Oh well. As long as it wasn't our really good stuff. I can't even remember what was in there. Oh well. Again, that's why you want to loot that bag as quick as possible and then have a place to put it. You can also... I was going to put a box down and put the stuff in the box. But that's really fast, everybody. That's pretty fast, how fast that went away. But all that stuff in there, it's okay. We'll get all that stuff again in the future, everybody. So don't beat yourself up too much if you don't get all the loot. That's fine. All right. Now, if we do this just right, we might be able to get back in time. We'll see. We might be able to make it. If you notice, I have my little red flag. I have that where my base is, so I can always find my way back nice and easy to my base. I don't have to think about it, thus it saves me time when I just turn around and say, okay, go into the red flag part. The red flag also happens to be by the trader, so even if I don't have a quest to go to the trader like I do now, I know how far away I am. I can try to estimate the distance. Luckily, we had that coffee, too, because it's boosting our stamina. So helping us go back a little bit faster. Now, it's actually sometimes better than to put it back in that bag that you got from the box, everybody, is just to drop it on the ground. If you drop it on the ground, then it'll be persistent for longer than if you put it in that bag, because that bag will disappear. So, a smarter thing would have been for me to drop it on the ground. I only thought of it afterward. But such is life. Now we need to get over here and drop off some of this loot because my character is overburdened. I actually want to do a drop box on the upper level of my base as well. And this is definitely going to be close. Very, very close on this turn in. Again, I always get the quest that is the closest because it takes the less amount of time. Oh, hold on. Gun not loaded because I modded it. Gotcha. Another one. Make sure to get these right away. The mobs will actually chase them down now. Oh, geez, she was closer than I thought. God, made me jump. All right, again, gotta be close. Just gonna jump up in here. Get to the box. Drop a bunch of this in here. If we want to sell it, we'll check that out another day. Yeah, not gonna make it now. Stop for that food. Probably won't make it, but you do not want to drive your bike in there now. Don't worry about the gate. Don't worry about anything else. Oh, wait, I'm not in 20-minute days. I do have time. I usually, we're playing 20-minute days. This is 1-hour days. This is all by default. I would definitely not make it if it was 20-minute days. It would have already closed. You might make it. All right. Oh, right when I clicked him. Right when I clicked him. I thought I could click it and then click the reward, but nope. Wasn't able to do it. Out of stamina. Constantly with the stamina problem here. This game has a lot of stamina issues. But later on, your stamina gets better and better as you go along. And I usually spec into stamina as well. Right on my half. Okay. We'll get it next time. Running into those spikes. Okay. What do we got? Let's take all this stuff and let's go sort it. In our nice little base over here. Let's see. Double press here to see if anything drops there. General resources. Raw food. This is really the fastest way to do this. Everybody. Just go to each thing real quick and just double press. Garden. I'm not even looking and seeing what I have. I just double pressing it. Like this. All right, there we go. Some of this was for sale. And that's why we need another storage box over here. So we don't have to keep dropping the stuff into the trade box. We can drop it into its own kind of drop box. Like so. And we'll just call this drop because I don't need to number it because it's just a drop box. Take all that out of there, and then we'll put all the stuff that we're most likely going to sell. Miner boots, I think I already have those on. Recipes, lockpicks, cash. All the rest of that stuff I'm going to probably keep. I don't need to put that in the drop box because I'm going to go sort it right now anyway. And then we have our mushrooms, which we should be doing. And we want to see if there's any spots on the roof that we could get away with our mushrooms. Maybe back here in the corner. Nope. These are all these spots are taken up. We can take this out and we can put this on the wall here. There we go. And now we got that. I know we were doing some under here as well. Yeah, this is finished. And we need to put more light back in here. Let's see. Building box. Over here, we had made some candles. Try to put the candles up here, which would block what we're doing. Put one there. There we go. And then we can put some, say, over here. What I would do is I'd offset them like this so that it kind of shows where your entrance is and how you can get into your base. Let's see if we got anything else in here. Nope. Pick this up. We'll get back in our base. Ah, dude tried to run for me. Couple of them. Take that. Give him a kill box doing its job. Also keeps the rain off you if you have it as a tower version of the thing. I think I took out the hatch up here, so let's go ahead and put this wood hatch back in. We got to re-put in our farm. We got lots to do. Put in our farm and all of that. Let's put the hatch in so it's flat against that edge like that. There we go. Then put that hatch down so we don't fall down in there. Look, we got a little bedroll over here in the corner. Very nice. Little candle above it. Yeah, over there. There we go. And put it there in the corner and put one here. There we go. Light it up just a little bit in here so it's not so difficult. But we're using every bit of floor space here to great effect. So we can't put any other ones up there. But we've used, I think, every bit of space that we can. Very nice. I just noticed that I never upgraded these blocks here. That's not good. My stuff could fall down there, and then I'd lose my pot and stuff there. All right, this ran. Oh, I was doing a thing. I forgot to add more fuel. Doing some stuff here. Let's turn that on. There we go. And then over here, we had just enough to do all this water. Very nice. And again, put that away in there, and then garden over here. This actually goes in raw food, so let's put that in there. This is actual food that we could use. Now remember, all of these cans of stuff, everybody, you can use those. They added new animations as well for all of those. It's so nasty to just think they're just drinking, some, old can of tuna. You don't know how old that can of tuna's been in there either, everybody. You don't know how long that sucker, how long it's been since the apocalypse has happened. Or maybe we do. I don't know. If you know in the chat, let me know. how long it's been since when society wasn't broken. Some shotgun shells I don't need to carry around there. Again, a lot of good mods there, though. Now, the one thing I want to do straight away is really going to give me advantage is to do an AK. How close are we to getting a AK? A next level. So 2 more books, we can get a level 3. But level 2 would be a huge jump forward. So we're going to track that. Oops. AK. I think I had already tracked it. There we go. And we need some parts and things. So now this is the hardest part. Do you have any AK parts? Which I don't. But we can check the trader and see if the trader has some AK parts that we might want to buy, since we have around 5,000 Dukes. That would be a great purchase right now. So there's no reason for me to even try to make it, because I know I don't have the parts for it. And that's okay. And we're checking all of our Duke collectors here. And then we're going to queue up some more water over here. And it's going to be about 15 minutes. So we'll just right-click until... I'd probably just give it an extra 5 minutes, everybody. You don't want to burn a whole stack of wood, but you also don't want to, you know, go cheap on it as well. Now, this is going to run for a while, so I'm going to cut this way down, though. 110 minutes, so we'll have that in there, and then we'll double up on that. Since we have that, we'll turn that on. Grab all these goodies. This is general resources there. We can sort this down. Put that back in there. Miscellaneous crafting into there, and then again a bunch of mod. Magazine extender is pretty awesome, which I already have one, and so I'm going to probably use that again on my AK. But we're going to definitely save some of these. The duckbill right here does a spread into horizontal pattern instead of a normal round one. So normally you shoot a shotgun like this, but this will do it as a wide one, which actually is pretty decent. So if you are using your shotgun for that. Now, the one I'm using right now is the sawed-off shotgun, so it makes the projection speed go faster. That one I actually prefer over these. Now, I can use the red sight, which is for fast target acquisition, improves weapon handling. This one right here is a laser sight, helps with your hip firing. Very, very cool. You can also use as a light source. So we can go in like this and take our shotty and do this. And then see, you can put a laser sight on a shotgun, which is pretty wild. And you can see it kind of moves around a little bit too. I feel like it's not worth it, but I would put the faster projectile speed personally. But that's just me. All right, so here in ammo, we could also put all these mods and then just deal with them later. Right over here. Also could put more torches down out here. There's a great little trick. You can aim at the side here. Oh, didn't quite get it. Wants to put it down there. Yeah, you can make a side one. Oop, and it in my own spikes. You can make a side one that actually comes down like a L-shaped bar. I say we do it. Let's do it. So it doesn't look like it's floating, basically. Oh, that one I could have just picked up. Looks like some of these I haven't upgraded either. Put this down here. And then we'll go in and we'll choose our shapes. This is one of the best things they added, everybody. This really cool thing here. All right, bars corner. And then we will put this on advanced. Gotta keep it from doing that bouncing around thing. Now, you don't have to do this. You can just let it float up in the air. Kind of hard to see. You can let it float up in the air if you want, but I like to actually put it in a way. There we go. this. There we go. That'll make it a little easier to put it on the front, which is what I'm trying to do. It'll also act as a rail, so when you're going up and down the ladder, it'll help you stay in the ladder a little bit. It's not letting me put it the straight way. There we go. And then over here. That's what we're trying to do. There we go. So you can put a torch or the candle in your entrance to help you find that. And then this way, we can take these ones and put them over here. Now remember, everything that you do has a heat signature to it. So the zombies are going to see these lights and hear you shooting your weapon. And it's going to make it more difficult for you to navigate as well. Let's see. This is going to be a hatch. Let's make one of these. Again, good time to stay busy doing all of this stuff at nighttime. So you don't end up... And then we can leave that open so we can go right in there if we need to. Very nice. And then this here as well. Okay, so we got all that done. We'll put our extra ammo in that slot. Do we have any more ammo? No. Okay, so no extra ammo there. We'll put this ammo down here. Put our blocks back in there. There is a tool that should be in there. Good question. What goes right there? I think I had my shotgun up there. And then I had something down here. Oh, wrench goes there. There we go. And then bike there. All right, very nice. Very nice. Let's check all of our weapons, make sure they're loaded. Notice that one wasn't loaded because I looked at the mods. And when you open up that mod window, it automatically takes the ammo out of there. So if you ever want to take the ammo out of a weapon, you can just go in and modify it. Boom. Say you're going to... It's the same ammo. You have two different weapons that have the same ammo. And you want to take the weapons, the ammo out of this one, put it in there. Just modify it. You'll get that ammo back in your inventory. All right. We got a bunch of stuff to sell to the trader. We're going to look for those machine gun parts. Let's go ahead and also think about cooking up some food. We don't have enough eggs over here. We have a lot of meat there that we could cook. What cooking recipes do we have over here? Food and cooking. Let's see. We've got smoothies we can make. Don't have the super corn seed recipe yet. Let's go in here and look at food. A little easier to see it in here. Okay, bunch of stuff. We can even make blueberry pies there. Very nice. So what would be the next one I would do? Probably vegetable stew right here. Eventually we'll want to favorite that one when we unlock it. We got to be level 22 to unlock that one. So we're getting there. All these other ones I typically don't use because the vegetable stew is really easy because you can just do it in the thing. We can also make pumpkin pie, which is great as well. We have a lot of pumpkins laying around. We can also just boil eggs, but most of this other stuff's not worth it because you want to get your bacon and eggs because your bacon and eggs is worth more food and water and so on. Like right here, you can see it's worth 36 food, 18 health, and then it gives you a 10 stamina bonus. So that's really useful, and that belongs right there. And again, you see sometimes it drops that stuff right there. Man, we made a bunch of glue there. Very nice. Parts over here. Put all those in there. We'll make some armor later on. How's our armor right now? Level 1s and 2s. Let's go ahead and see what level armor we can make. Just level 1. Okay. Okay. So that's good. Let's check our forge over here. How's it doing? It's still melting away there. We're trying to get to this. I did see some forge ahead books there. So let's look at our workstations. Can we now make the bellows? We can. All right. Awesome. Let's go ahead and make a bellows. It looks like our armor also took some damage, so we want to take care of that. Now you know why I have this right above the workbenches so that we can just grab it and pull it out of there. 50 glue, everybody. That's pretty nice. Always have yourself some nails. You never know. And then the advanced bellows here. We're going to craft multiples of those if we can. We'll be missing more duct tape. So I'm just going to take all the duct tape out here. Oh, wait, I only have one forge, so I only really need the one for now, and we'll make others later. Normally, I make multiple of those on the same time, but there we go. Now, this advanced bellows helps it melt down faster. Now, I don't trust it, so I take it out and then put it back in again so it recognizes that I put stuff in there. This is from playing the alpha for so long that sometimes you have all these little glitches. It's like the story of the mom telling why they they cut the chicken in half for Thanksgiving, and then the kid comes up and says, "Why did we cut the chicken in half for Thanksgiving? You cook half of it in the oven, and then you cook the other half." And then they're like, "Well, that's because that's the way we always did it, right?" Well, lo and behold, the reason why they did that is because they had a small stove, so they had to cut it in half. But now you have larger stoves. You don't need to do that anymore, but you've been doing it because you're so used to doing that particular thing that you just keep doing it that way and never change. I feel like it's always good to, try to find new techniques and new ways of doing stuff and kind of reevaluate the way you do things. That's for sure. For sure. In the game 7 today, the apocalypse began in 2034. Oh, well, thank you, Zub. With the outbreak of Septernal, a virus STV, the use of nuclear weapons during the Third World War, which triggered the reanimation of the dead into zombies. Oh, I didn't know that. 11 years after the outbreak, making it relatively recent apocalypse. Yeah, so 11-year-old tuna. You know what I mean? It's not 100-year-old or 200-year, but there we go. If there was an apocalypse, who has the safety and resources to be sending out airdrops? I know, right, MG Angel? I think somewhere there is a military base that's sending out airdrops to people that they find alive out here in the zone. Now, they're working on the story, everybody, though they had to stop on the story to fix some of the things that the community said, hey, we want this fixed. But they're working on the story right now, so I will hope they include that in the story. Like, this is how it started, this is when it started. You interact with a bunch of people along the way, because there's no real story in the game. There's quests, but there's not really a story, because they're adding that at the end, everybody. And it's smart to keep that a secret as well, so that when you're playing the alpha, you don't play through the whole story, and then you already know what the story is. I prefer it like that. Seems more like you are contained in an effective region while most of the outside is safe. Maybe that's a good question. Yeah, like you're inside, kind of like Escape from New York. Everybody, New York becomes a prison, and they just drop people in there and they fend for themselves. That old movie with Kurt Russell. Hey, Crimson Knight, what's up? You Googled it. Hey, I appreciate you Googling it. I never bothered to think about the story until that time. So here's a bunch of kiss caps for taking the time to Google it. If I could get this going. Man, I gotta let them know that that my bot just like goes to sleep or something in my chat a lot lately. Right over there. I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying to give you some kiss caps. Come on, bot. Yeah, it creates a new story each time. I agree. It's one of the best parts. Yeah, I don't know if it's my stream deck that's causing it, or it's the thing, or a combination of both. There we go. Okay, got the retweets to work. And there's a bunch of kids caps for doing that. Sorry, everybody. Again, I don't know it's always some technical thing. I don't want to sit and troubleshoot it. But if I take the bot out of the stream and then I put the bot back in again, I wait, a couple minutes, then it seems to work again. So again, I don't know what's up with that. That'll be something I will try off stream. Okay, and the trader is open, so we'll get any. Now, before you leave, everybody, you want to get done. What is going on here? All right, this thing is messing me up. There we go. You want to get your everything running that you can. Like here, in this case, in the garden. I usually grab every other thing. Don't need goldenrod. Some corn we could do. What else? We're doing some aloe vera. We're going to do some corn. I guess we can do some blueberries since we have a bunch of those. Yuccas are good as well. And again, we don't have that many seeds. But all you really need is one of each seed, everybody. If you have one of each seed, then you're pretty stylish. And you can see we have this up on top of our base to keep it safe, and so we can access it without constantly being attacked by zombies. And I'm just gonna rando throw it in here. Again, just if you got seeds, use whatever seeds you got, everybody. Don't wait around for other seeds. You might as well put those seeds in there and utilize them. And this is so I can put these seeds in here without having to micromanage them. And I'll probably take these seeds, and we can probably make some more of our farming plots here. No, we don't have enough clay soil. Oh no, we did get a bunch of clay soil. Look at us go. Okay. And then we have nitrates. And then farming blocks. Whoa, we can do 14. Sweet. All right, we'll let those rock and roll. And then we'll put these back in here. And we'll just put this in there, and we'll deal with that later. Okay, so more stuff in the garden. Right up here. And, yeah, put down whatever you can, everybody. And of course, we'll, you know, expand our base as we move to different locations across different biomes. We'll expand it as well. Now we have some farming plots coming through. Now, I typically would wait until these farming plots have completely come through. Again, we also took up all the space here with the dew collector, and that's okay. It is a little dangerous because that's not high enough around that dew collector. We might want to bring that up just a little bit. If it takes out my crops, as long as it's not super corn, I don't care as much. But I definitely care about my dew collector, because dew collectors are pretty valuable, especially if they have mods and stuff in them. Like that. Maybe grab the rotation of this one, move it back just a little bit. This guy down here. Get him with a sneaky shot. I could take a hit, bro. Still not dead. There we go. Now dead. I can also use this as a sniper tower, as you can see. All right. Eat some of our food. And we can put down some more of our garden plots. Now, we obviously don't have enough room, but we can just keep making more and more levels if we want to. Also, good idea right here is to go in and make another ladder, so this isn't too awkward. We can also turn the ladder so it's aiming this way, but I would just put another ladder in here, or you can just make it like this, where you're going down and you come up and then you just turn right. That's usually a better way of doing it. And then again, you see we have all this other room here. Did we do this on the outside or the inside? Let's see if we got sneaky. And we did. We did it on the outside. Yes. And you can see that leaves me more room here because it's on the outside of the outside block. So it's just a protection. It's not necessarily a support block as well. So that's very useful. As you can see, we can put those in all the way around that edge. And we have more room, and then all the way along this edge too. And again, those take a while, so we'll try to get those going. And while we're waiting, we can put down some more seeds. One more pumpkin seed here. Very nice. And then that acts as a little thing that helps us get up and down out of there too. We got to get to the trader. Anything else? Again, if we've got the seeds, and again, you saw I left those seeds behind too. I could actually use those seeds right now. And if we don't have the seeds, we can always come back. By the way, if we come back and we say, you know what, I don't want to have that grow, I want to grow something else, then you can utilize it. Now, again, my corn, when it gets really tall, can actually be knocked out of there. I'd probably say chrysanthemums would be the first thing I would put over goldenrod. But I think we're going to have enough to put all this goldenrod in here, because we can put this along there. Because again, the block is, instead of being stacked on top, the block is attached to this, and then it goes up like that, acting as a barrier so that they don't accidentally shoot my stuff. Look at that, I even have room for another seed. And we have this opening here for our dew collectors, you can see down there. And then also, if we added another level, we could have openings up there that would shine down here and allow this to have light. Or you just leave a gap, everybody. You leave a gap, and that'll help the light come in from the sides. Especially at a base of this size, and we're just going to keep building the tower up if we need to. and we can just go as high as we want to go. Especially when you do it with farms. Dew collectors, you want to have those somewhat nearby. I would put the dew collectors right above your base, and then above that the farms, because the farms run for multiple days, usually around 3 days. And you just want to let that run and run and run, and not necessarily have to micromanage that every single time. All right, we'll put this back in here. We'll put our blocks back in there. We'll put all this stuff back where it goes up here. And then this over here in our general resources. Very nice. Time to go to the trader. Let's go get her done. Do I have my bike? I do. I'm trying to get in the habit of working that stuff at the bottom of my inventory versus doing it at the top, which I normally do. Owned by the Umbrella Corporation. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of like, hey, this snow report brought to you by Walmart. Because they want you to run to Walmart and buy a bunch of stuff because you think a big blizzard's coming in. Now, of course, it may. So, I mean, be smart, but they want to sell you more stuff. That's why they do that, everybody. They don't. They're not doing it for you know, your well-being. All right. Oh, a bunch more stuff here. Working our way toward that vegetable stew. All right. What kind of jobs you got, guy? Those are big buns right there. Maggie Corner Cafe. Have we done that one before? In a previous playthrough. Let's see. M for Maggie. No, we have not. Okay, cool. Now, I've probably done it with my team, everybody. I've done hundreds of these. But I'm typically not paying attention. I'm usually watching my team and making sure nothing's, like, sneaking up on them. Oh, that's a nighttime one. I'm not doing that one. Not doing the nighttime one. You try to go over and set up the generator and stuff. We got the current residence. Have we done that one before? No. Or big buns. Did we do that one before? Not in this playthrough. We actually using that as our other base, by the way, our forest base in our team playthrough, which we do on Saturdays, by the way. We do that over there. Holes in the walls are enough. It doesn't need to have direct access to sunlight vertically. No, you can just have it in the side. Again, it treats that block as a path. Typically, I notice if you have it on the side, it's kind of like it's actually shining down at an angle, if you think about it, because the light can come through the window just like it can in the real life. I haven't actually tested it lately, though. That would be actually a good test, ISO Killer, is if we can still do it from the sides, as opposed to just doing it from up above. It's been actually a really long time since I tried that. All right, so we did current residence, but we haven't done big buns in this particular playthrough. So it's tier 2, it's a clear, it's an easy one, and we'll write that down in our little spreadsheet over here. And we're trying to look for a helmet light, too. All right, I think he reset as well. Oh, next tier, I forgot to grab it. There we go.
Blockhead. Good luck. You better
okay. What is your inventory, guy? Let's see what you got. Now, normally I'm searching for stuff. Like, I can just search for machine gun parts. Oh, there they are. Oh, let's buy 2 of them. Oh, making ourselves an AK. That was lucky, everybody. Lucky that he had machine gun parts. So you can just search for it. In there, after a while, you'll just get to the point where you just start typing the first few letters or whatever you're looking for. Like, great example, acid. Just type AC. If you're looking for, say, some 762, you just type 7. You can see your 762 there as well. Sometimes I just vertically look through it. I'll go through the different categories and see if there's anything I'm looking for. Like if I needed coffee seeds, I could grab those. I think I have the ability to turn coffee into coffee seeds. We'll have to look at that later. Definitely the gatherer and the tarp. For future dew collectors that I might need. Now, 4 is about enough, so really the tarp is the more valuable thing, because I have a gatherer in all of them right now. And again, if I had another forge, I could just buy the anvil versus waiting around to craft it. Very, very useful. Let's see, in here you can just start buying the brass instead of collecting it. Forge steel, same thing. Any parts that you need for what you need for armor, you can get those sewing kits. What do we got over here? Sharp sticks. We could maybe get that one. Oh, sniper volume 6. See, this is armor piercing 7.62 ammo. You definitely want to buy that one. That is a insta buy for me. And when we get to a point where we have our super corn going and we're making tons of cash, we'll do that. Forge ahead books, probably not worth it because, again, you can find most of this stuff out in the world, especially if you're just going and looking in mailboxes. Typically not worth it. Let's see. Anything else? Jar of honey, maybe, if we have a problem. Do we have any thing? Almost iron spears myself, so no reason to buy that. And I'm looking for a weapon is what I'm looking for. Like a 9mm would be nice. No, nothing there. Okay, so yeah, now we can do 7.62 ammo. The AP ammo, we can make ourselves a machine gun. We've got the tarp, and we still got 1,500 nukes left over. Look at us go. Look at us doing our thing over here. Now, that's a habit I get into, everybody, which is to close that gate. And I do that because of my team, so they, they don't go in there and a bunch of zombies wandering around in there as well. Oh, man, we're about to make a big step forward right here, everybody. Big step forward. Getting ourselves a nice AK going on. Then we can go crazy. We can get on up in here. All right. AK. Track that. Let's get our forged iron that we've been diligently making. Our duct tape. Very nice. And there we go. Let's go. AK, machine gun right there. All right, about 1 minute, we're going to have ourselves a nice AK. And this one's the locate trader gen. I'm not going to do that one. I'm going to do, again, I'm just kind of working this area. And then when I get, when I feel like it's time to move, say day like 30 or 50 or something like that, I'll move to the next biome. But the problem is a new big update coming out. There's a new big update coming out, and so I'll probably restart again. And the same thing with me and my team. We'll go ahead and restart. Adjusting my cloak here. I love this cloak, everybody. It is so comfy. And when it starts getting a little cooler, it's pretty nice. And man, I laid down, instead of putting a blanket over myself, I just wore the thing, and I laid down, and I was out, everybody. I didn't hear my alarm. It was going off this entire time. And I was completely gone, everybody. Okay, so tarp, we'll go ahead and check. This one's got one. That one's got one. And this one needs one. Now what it's going to do is collect double the amount. So instead of collecting just one, it's going to collect two. And so that means it's going to collect 6 in each one. That's a huge upgrade, everybody. Huge upgrade. Because when you're out and about, it's going to be collecting more and stacking more of that up. Now, you can see I have a bunch of water already in here. And I actually have some right here that I could be cooking. Some red tea over here. 11 minutes. Again, we'll just right-click until it says a little bit more than 11 minutes. And then cook. If you turn it on, it doesn't actually cook it. You got to click the cook button. There we go. What do we got going over here? Nothing on that part there. We can put this water back, and we're really getting a good amount of backlog of water. Not so much on food, though. We do have some mushrooms. We've got some corn, and we need potatoes. Again, I wonder if I can convert these into this. Get this out of the way. Into seeds yet. So you can just go in and click recipes, and you can see if you can do corn seeds. Nope, can't do corn seeds. If you can't do one, everybody, all the rest of them you probably can't do. Because the rest of these are much higher ones, except for the mushrooms, which I did unlock. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll put this down here. So we can do our mushrooms as well. Now, our mushrooms we can actually do up here. And anything that's not blocking down below, right? So if we had this up really tall, we could go ahead and put it, say, here in the corner where we don't have it. But if we put this down and want to put corn here, it's going to be blocking our overall corn. So what I'm going to do is typically either put it on the ceiling if we have the room, but our dew collectors are taking up that vertical space. But you can also do it here. I would just make sure that you remove this before Horde Night, because they may try to shoot at you, and they'll miss you, and they'll hit the your precious mushrooms there. Now, later on, you're going to end up with just absolutely tons of all this stuff, everybody. So yeah, I can't do the other ones yet, but we'll come back to those. Notice that I left one of these and one of these in there, so I can just double press, and we'll go in there. I don't have to micromanage it. Same thing, I'll hold down right mouse button and I'll take half of a stack out so that when I try to put it back, I can just double press and it goes back in. Really helps you organize your inventory way better. That's for sure. Let's go ahead and also make a bunch of duct tape. Again, there's no reason to save this cloth in here unless you're making cloth mods. But we can go ahead and do our duct tape. And I'm just going to do it in the bench here. And we got ourselves a nice AK. Now we no longer need this pipe rifle. So we're going to modify that. We're going to take this out of here. We're going to complete this. Oh, where'd the other mod go? Right here. There we go. And then we're going to go to our brand new awesome AK. And we're going to put that stuff in there. This allows you to have magazine capacity. And this slows down the trigger fire to 3-round bursts. And increases the rate of fire slightly, increases recoil as well. As you can see there, you can look all that stuff up. But we kept some of these mods. We might want to think about some of these other mods. Reflex sight, a laser sight, again, increases accuracy when firing from the hip. This is fast targeting, quadrant, improves weapon handling. Scope, I don't typically use scopes. We already have magazine center. So it'd probably be between this one and this one. Now, also, we have an armor fittings mod, too. We could check our armor if we have any space. I seriously doubt we have any space in here. Yeah, no, those are only level 1s. And armor fitting mod allows you, helps your stamina, your stamina debuff. So say you come in here and you're like, hey, I don't really care about this pocket mod. I would rather have it help me with my stamina because it's plussing back your stamina and your mobility because you're minus 6% right now because you're wearing the heavy armor. And then you can do that instead. Now me, I don't care if I go a little slower as long as I have that extra space because I'll be overburdened and then I'll be slow anyway. So, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. All right, let's try to figure out what we want. Kind of feel like I might want to do this one just for the fun of having the little target laser. In most games, by the way, I do use the reflex sight. But we'll save the reflex sight. We'll save this stuff. We might want to use that on other weapons. When we get higher level weapons, we'll be able to add more mods to it. But you can just scrap this, or you can sell it to the vendor. In my case, I'll sell it to the vendor. Also, we can put all of our cloth back in here. And our duct tape's all done. And you want to have a good balance between your duct tape and your glue. Say about 30 of one, 25 of the other, kind of like I did here. That works pretty well. Also, when we got some legendary parts, when we get to that part, at some point, we can sell this to the vendor. Anything else we want to sell to the vendor? And we also have another vendor that we can go to and see if he's got anything that we might want. I don't think I put anything in my bike. Nope. Check the... for some reason, my 7 Days to Die is getting all glitchy in that bottom right corner. It's been happening a lot. That kind of weird overlapping in that bottom corner. If you guys know how to fix that, let me know in the chat. Typically, I log out, log back in. I know that fix, but if there's like a more permanent fix... See, now it's not doing it anymore. See? Kind of weird. All right, let's sell him some stuff that we don't need. Get ourselves some more dukes. There we go, back up to 2,000. And we already checked all his stuff.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, we'll do a trader run. So this is day 17. And we also have a note in here, everybody, when the trader resets. So we're at 1619. Let's go ahead. I have it all the way till day 193. And I'm tracking, using that trader days, I'm tracking which ones that we've already done. So trader reset. Actually, I just call it trade reset. Always trying to truncate the name so that the column doesn't have to be as wide. And then we'll make it centered. Oops. We'll make it centered, and then I'm going to move it up a little bit over here. So what I did is I moved the column over here so I can see it a little easier. I don't have to scroll off to the side to see it each time. And then I'm tracking it as I go. And then our number column could be way smaller. There we go. Nice, nice. Actually, we can just call it T reset too. I don't know what it means. Yeah, there we go. I'll put a number 1 in there, even though you don't really need a number 1 in there. There we go. So maybe we'll put this before the number. There we go. Again, working on my spreadsheet. So again, now we put the trader reset before the actual number of the POI itself that we're checking out. So we got to go check out the big buns, but we should have some of our red tea. Where did I park my bike? Did I pick my bike up? Oh, I parked it over here. Weird spot. So we want to go to the other trader because there's another trader, Trader Rec, and oh, we got to go that way anyway. So we'll head over there to Trader Rec first, and then we'll try to get this quest going on, though we are about midday here. I guess we could check out this POI over here. Try out our new AK. I kind of feel like I already did this POI. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it looked like it reset. Did they stand still for just a second when they get back up? That's the perfect time to shoot him in the head. Like that. All right. Like my sound went back down. Yeah, I don't have my earphones in enough. There we go. All right. So wipe those guys out, and then we can loot this magician's box again. I think we did this already because you know how I know? Because there's no tent here. Normally there's a tent there and that you can go and do. By the way, some of this stuff is lootable. So we can take our shovel, say, grab that. You can also grab all of this, which will give you a bunch of sand, which you can use for your concrete. Sometimes a truck is lootable. In this case, it's not. Easier than running to the desert. It's all right here. Oh, it's a whole box of stone there. Huh. See how my stuff is overlapping over there, everybody? Again, if you know a way of fixing that, you let me know. Non-modded way of fixing it. While we're waiting for our stamina, we'll get the bird's nest here. Also, this is a good indicator that I've already done this POI, so I don't keep looking over here. Kind of like we did with the corn. Reminds me of using the slower belts in Satisfactory when you restart. When your stamina is really low. Speaking of points, do we have any points to spend? We do. All right. I don't think I made a choice of what I did. Let's see if we can boost our stamina here. How's our cardio? I haven't put another point in there. This would be level 3. This would be level 3 as well. So I'd have to put 2 points in there to get any benefit out of that. Really trying to work on my general perks first, like this, and then Lucky Looter. Adds 5% loot bonus and so on. I'd probably go into Lucky Looter so when I'm looting stuff, I can loot faster. But I need 2 points. After you put the initial first point in, you need 2 points for that. I would also go in and just put 1 point into most of this armor stuff so you're getting more armor books. I'm not sure I'm using any light armor right now. Let's go see. Heavy armor, medium armor. Yeah, using medium armor. So let's go and do it. Now again, this specialized medium armor will reduce degradation, stamina, and movement penalties. So 1 point in there, and then now I don't have as many penalties. And then if I want to do it again, it's going to be 2 points, and then 2 points again, and then 2 points or 3 points at the end. I don't feel like these points are worth it, but the 1 point is definitely worth it to reduce your stamina debuff. on those higher end stuff as well. Yeah, the old log out trick. Yeah, that's how I do it. But yeah, that's definitely something we can try. Now, if I take this out, no big deal. Well, actually, this is axe. But if you take that, if you take that out, I didn't mean to swing at it. Then it's not going to respawn. So if you want to let it respawn, you go right ahead. I'm just going to go ahead and be thorough here, everybody. I didn't even check that generator. That's another container, too. You could leave that and recheck that again later. A lot of people leave primary containers. Oh, there's a campfire there. Now, also, you got these gore blocks like this, everybody. That's typically where the mobs will spawn. And there we go. Now we clean that up nicely. Took a bunch of our time, though. Usually your time is your most valuable things, because now I got to keep going over here. We also came over here to this little graveyard mausoleum, and we checked this out before. We can see if there's anybody here. Oh, yeah. Coming out of the graves. I got that done. Oh, some vehicle books. Well, that was worth the stop. And you can see I've already taken that out. Nothing down in these, I don't think, from what I remember. Again, it always makes me wonder, like, if you have a grave thing there, is there something underneath there that you could just dig out? And there's some loot down there, right? Let's go see. Oh, look at this. Yeah, there is stuff under there. Oh, I took it out. So yeah, the grave is actually this way. Nice. I like how the gravestone fell down and then blocked. How many blocks down is it? Now, there might have been something in that grave. Oh, I leveled up. Might have been something in that grave. I don't really see another one there. So again, I'm always interested in seeing if there's anything down below there. And that's what this game does well, everybody. It makes you wonder, right? It makes you wonder if there's anything down there. These look like side markers. So this is a grave that's actually cut out. Anything down in this grave. Kind of felt like they were digging the grave and then putting the grave in. Like that other one had an actual thing down there. Mad Mole. Oh yeah, see, look, there's a coffin down there. Whoa! Holy mackerel, getting nuked! Jonah coming in, showing the love. How you been, Jonah? Thank you very much for coming in, showing that love, everybody. You shall not pass. Going full on Gandalf up in here. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. And I'm, of course, having some fun here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. Also streaming over to Facebook, Kick, Twitter, and to Trovo all at the same time in 1080 HD to 6 different platforms. I know, crazy, right? Crazy. So I appreciate you all coming in. If you're a friend of Jonah's, you're a friend of mine. Good friend of mine here on the stream. How was your stream tonight, Jonah? Hopefully you had a good one. Now, again, if you're all worn out, because I know that sometimes you know, after you stream, everybody's worn out. I do get worn out. Sometimes I'm worn out on the stream. Let me give you a shout out. Go over there, hit that link. Everybody hit that like button, hit that follow button, or hit the follow button over there. Check out Jonah the next time he goes live. Plays a lot of 7 Days to Die as well. I've seen him do a lot of permadeath playthroughs. Permadeath is not my personal thing. But hey, if you like it, you go over there, you check it out. And again, you can dig in here, everybody, and you can find some stuff down below these things here. Just make sure not to hit it too much like I did earlier, and you'll lose out on the loot. And of course, now it's raining and dark because, you know, that's every time I play a game. And then over here again, we can look and see if there's a coffin under here. Oops. See, I hit the coffin and the coffin went away. You got to be real careful when you're digging that out. Oh, look at this. A little ammo hiding back here. Oh, okay. A little 7.62. So is this worth your time? Probably not. But it is fun. There we go. My goal is trying not to hit the actual coffin itself. And we did this one, but not really right here. There might be another one here. In this area. Oh, I'm hitting the thing. So I can see the way that it was hitting it. Yeah, see, sometimes it takes it out even though you're just trying to hit the block underneath there. So again, this is a little private cemetery here that we're looking for all the loot. It looks like we did all of those. Very nice. Now you got a bunch of holes in the ground, though, so when you're riding your bicycle, now you have all these landmines. And also, that took more of my time. So we got to get over here. We got to get check for all this stuff. Actually, we should be grabbing some eggs while we're at it, too. We're very early on in the stream. You're right. I got to pick up my son. Take care. No problem, Jonah. Always best to take care of that IRL. I got 3 daughters myself. I know how it goes. Of course, mine are... I'm near at the end of my quest, everybody. Having children is like the longest quest in your entire life. It's 18 years just to get started. Of course, it usually lasts longer than that, but you're trying to get them to 18 so they're self-sufficient and you don't have to, you know, change their diapers all the time and, you know, teach them how to eat and all that other stuff that you teach them along the way. So my daughter's going to be 18. So I'm almost an empty nester, everybody. I did start a bit late on my kids, but I did that so that, you know, I could live it up in my youth, and I'm so glad I did. And then do the whole family thing, and then now I'm hopefully around to see my grandkids one day. We'll see, because I'm going to spoil the heck out of them. I'm going to come over there with the drum set, all the loud music, bring them some cappuccinos, and just go crazy. And have some fun as the grandparent, right? That's what's so great about being a grandparent. You can just give them back. You're just like, hey, diaper needs to be changed. Well, gotta go. Bye-bye. You can enjoy your peace and quiet again, they tell me. But again, that quest never really ends, everybody. It's kind of like that Star Trek from Q, right? In Star Trek, get a little nerdy there. Where the trial never ends. Well, the thing about kids is that it never ends, everybody. Your kids, it lasts forever. There's always something. And that's okay, everybody. That's okay. I'll be there for my kids if they need my help as well. So there we go. So again, hit that follow button, everybody. If you like some 7 Days to Die, again, I've been gaming forever. I've played about 3,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. It is actually my #1 played game on Steam. But my #1 played game of all time is easily Fallout 1, without even a doubt, everybody. There's nothing even close to that. And that I played easily 10,000, maybe 20,000. When it first came out, I played the entire series since the very first day. So I do play a lot of 7 Days to Die. I play some Fallout. I play some Satisfactory and thousands of other games over all of the years, including things like TIE Fighter, The Witcher 3, you know, landmark games, things like Wizardry way back in the day. And of course, my all-time favorite game, everybody, is actually a game called Ultima 4. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's so big deal about that particular game? Well, that game is the very first game where you did questing. So this game owes an homage to that game. It's the very first modern game that had questing, and you go around and you try to sync yourself to being an avatar. An incredibly fantastic game, everybody. And the reason why we have RPG games today. So you can thank Lord British, a.k.a. Richard Garriott, for ushering in a brand new era. He invented it, everybody. How cool is that you can say you invented the RPG, right? I mean, that's a pretty cool, epitaph or a pretty cool thing on your resume that says, hey, I invented the thing. All right, let's turn the sound back on. Again, thanks, everybody, for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. Coming in again. If you're a friend of Jonah's, you're a friend of mine. Now, we have a lot of stuff lined up, everybody, so stick around. I'm now well rested in real life, so we're going to go for a while, and we're going to have some fun here at 7 Days to Die. Now, we're heading over here doing some quests. We're very early game. We're about day 17. Now, remember, I played through the game hundreds of times. We, on Mondays, we also do bonus streams. Today would be considered Sunday into Monday, because I've been streaming all night long. And again, you can do some pre-looting here, which we will do. We got ourselves a little spreadsheet. Now, I'm hardcore, everybody. Look at this. We're tracking all the POIs, how you get into the POIs, some general notes about the POIs. Remember, there's like 900 to 1,000 POIs, so we're going to track them as we play through, and we're going to make some notes of where the end loot is and all of that stuff. You can also access that, by the way. It's called my Overseer spreadsheet. I think it's faster if I just type it in the chat than using my Stream Deck. Something going on with my Stream Deck. I'll have to, like, try to re-log in or something. Maybe that's what it is. But you can go ahead and check it out. So we're going to start the quests. And we just made ourselves a nice new AK, which is going to be awesome. Kind of hard because I have overlapping text down there, so I can't see quite what's going on down there. But we'll do what we got to do. And you can see that this loot came back up again. You can basically double loot it because it resets all of this. And the thing I like to do again is just make a chest here. If I can get my fingers to cooperate. Come on. Well, actually, storage. Storage crate. It's called crate. That's what it's called. Not chest. So what I do is I'll take a crate. We'll make one of those. And we'll just set it right outside here. And then anything that we've already picked up, drop it in there. No big deal. As long as you don't get too far away from the POI itself. You want to be just outside the line here. Typically, the POI goes up to this edge. So this would be considered part of it. Right there. Again, just keep stacking that right there. You don't have to worry about your inventory getting maxed out. Now I'm going to go ahead and do the outside edge first. Usually kind of run around, see if there's anything I'm kind of looking for. And then we're going to go in here, look at here. Oh, look at this. What's this? A little night drop or something there. I never noticed that. And this is called Big Buns. All right, here we go. See him crawl under the table? They added that. That's really cool, everybody. Using my laser sight to shoot him in the head. We got to find our helmet light, though, because this is really dark in here. Very, very dark. Mobs coming after me. They're out here. Where are they? Whoa! I say we go for it. Wow, he actually survived that. Very impressed. See if we can loot this before he gets back up again. Whoop, another mob. That's a feral, too. Yeah, see, I could hear that feral out there, and if I let it go, she might come out here and destroy the car, or she might destroy all this stuff. Also, we put some points into where we can loot faster. See how that goes faster now? Especially on vehicles and things like that. There's where you guys are. That's Fred. He comes over to your house. He drinks all your beer. He drinks your last beer. He eats all the pizza and never pitches in. That's Fred right there. At least that's my lore for him. Again, don't leave the POI. Oh, I already killed them all. Look at that. It says return to trader. Wow, that was a quick one. Get this. And again, I loot everything, everybody. I loot everything. I call it super looting. If you hear anybody else call it that, I coined it first, so they owe me a quarter. Super looting is awesome. You end up with a crazy ton of loot, which lasts you the whole rest of the game. So I typically super loot very early game. Oh, this is right in the front door. Wow, okay. So the entrance from the front door And then easy to kill mobs and clear. So it's easy to clear because it's all one level, and we just cleared it pretty fast. And then the in loot is on the dance floor. Is where the in loot is. Now again, I'm typing this in a spreadsheet over here, everybody. I'm that hardcore. I'm a super hardcore gamer, everybody. I'm the OG. And you're like, original gangster? No, the original gamer, everybody. I'm the original gamer from back in the day. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never heard of. Back in the early 70s, way back in the day, everybody. That's how long I've been gaming. There's few people in the world who've been gaming longer than me. That's for sure, because they just haven't been around that long. And are still around today, if you know what I mean. All right, let's go ahead and get our in loot here. You can just go for the in loot, everybody, and then move on. I'll do that in a later stage, but for right now, we want to get as much as we can because we're just getting started. Taking out this couch, we'll get a little bit of this stuff down here. We'll get our knife out. Boom, boom. Oh, these are little VIP rooms back here. And like a strip club or something back here. That's where your crazy ex-girlfriend works. That's why I call those strippers, everybody. I call them crazy ex-girlfriends. Because that's how it goes. Yeah, let some light in here. There we go. Let some light in here. Again, always look up, everybody. You never know what you might find in there. And there we go. Got a little camera watching you up there as well. All right, we took care of that. Again, you can try to punch this stuff. I'm just going to read all these books. Oh, we got something done. We got our mining books done already? Holy mackerel. Kind of sounded like it was the mining books. Oh my gosh, we got 7 of 7 mining books at the very beginning. Now we're going to get 20% more ore. Just in time for a new update, which we're going to start over again. Which is pretty funny, I think. Oh, wrong thing. Try not to hit the actual container itself, everybody, because sometimes you overswing. So careful. That was a good thing. Now, again, if I had an auger, I'd probably do that ATM, but typically I don't bother. Drop all that out there. Allow us to loot some more stuff. Let's definitely go in here and loot all of this. Oh, out of stamina. Let's take this out for a second so we can just... Yeah, see, if you punch that, it takes longer than if you just take the knife. Just knife it. There we go. And then over here, we'll get some plastic. And that, we'll check all these containers. See what we got. Anything else in there? Yeah, see, that takes longer than just using your axe. One-shot that. All right. We did that. Trying to be thorough, so I go through each part, trying to thoroughly get each thing. I like how some of the stuff just goes away automatically when you loot it. Like when you loot that, it goes away, so you don't keep asking yourself whether you had already looted that before. That does happen a lot, everybody, where you go in and you're like, hey, did I loot that before? Did I already looted that? And also, if you're not going to come back to this POI, which I probably won't, take that stuff out, and you never know, you might find stuff behind there, hidden items that you hadn't seen before. That's another reason why I super loot everybody, is to see if I find unique items or extra items behind stuff. This is all plastic here. This is so useful. Up there, and then you get up like on the table here. Let's check the desk first. Let's get the chair. We can look up on top to see if there's anything on top there. And we'll get more of our plastic there. And you can also check behind all of these to see if there's anything behind all these posters. Constantly running out of stamina right now. Let's have some food. Let's go ahead and double up on our water since we have plenty of red tea. There we go. That'll get our stamina back up again. Nothing behind there. Take that clock. I guess we could wrench that clock. And a bunch of rando stuff in my inventory here. Alrighty. axing of the stuff. We're in the backyard. Kind of already looted most of that. Usually I come back to that later. And again, we can wrench. Now, so you can wrench this, everybody, but I feel like you don't really need to. Same thing with these. You can wrench all of these. Kind of hard to see because my thing's all messed up over there. But I find that it's just, you might as well just do cars, everybody, because you're going to get much more stuff out of the cars. Let's look for any other hidden loot that we might have missed. There. I wonder if we get leather from the leather trunk. Normally, I just leave that there, and again, you can come back and eventually it'll respawn. Usually in 7 days it respawns. Yeah, that does give you leather. Oh, okay, well, there we go. I never bothered to check. All right, super easy one. We'll get this. We'll get that. All right. Now it's time to make some loot choices. We definitely gonna have to make some. Let's go ahead and scrap our chairs because we're not gonna carry those back. We can scrap this. Not gonna use arrows or arrowheads. Oh, there's my helmet light. Hey! Oh, well, that was worth it just for that alone. I'm gonna lose some of my pocket mods, but that's okay. We'll put that somewhere else. Wow, that was a triple pocket mod. I would rather have the pocket mod for now, and then we can do the boot thing later. Okay. And again, we got to make some choices here. I would not leave the motor tool parts behind. Holy mackerel. Do not leave those behind. Okay, so let's see what we want to keep. Well, we know we want to keep, like, stuff like that. We'll keep our mod, cloth fragments. Again, all the really important stuff, I would definitely put away over there. Remember that some of this stuff needs to stack in there as well. Now, we have some hop seeds and things like that, which I'm going to move up there out of my lock thing and then move it here. Now, again, if I already have one of the seeds, I can take the one and turn it into two, two into four, and so on. The ones I would keep, though, are mushrooms. Mushrooms are something you need a whole bunch of. You're going to make vegetable stew. So I would definitely keep that one. Shotgun ammo. We'll go ahead and get that. Do we have any more space in here? We do. So I would definitely put the extra shotgun ammo in there. Again, these are the higher priority items, like your highest priority stuff that you'd want to keep. This is my ammo there. There we go. This is for repairing of my pipe rifles, which I no longer need to carry that with me, by the way. And again, things that are staying in my inventory, I would keep organized there. And this is stuff I swap down here. So like my wrench. And then we could put our bullets here, but we're out of bullets, so we'll put these other bullets there for now. We'll just put those pipes in there to keep that from filling up. Okay, and then whatever else is left, we'll just throw in there. There we go. Now we can see if we can grab more of this. We can grab most of it. Do I need yucca seeds or chrysanthemums? I probably need hops less than I need yucca seeds, so we'll grab those. And then, again, we'll check in here and see if any of this stuff can go in there. No. And then we can go ahead right on here. Loot inside. So if we go by and we want to grab it, we'll have it. But it's not that high a priority. It's almost nighttime. And we want to go ahead and go to the trader, but we didn't make it to the trader. We did the POI first. We should have done the trader first and then did the POI after. But now we're in a pickle. Do we go back or do we go this way? I would probably go back and come back for the trader run next time. Now, day 19 is going to be the reset, as well as we're coming up on a Horde Night. I guess I could make Horde Nights a different color in this thing. Let's do that real quick. Let's make the Horde Nights like an orange. Orange. 7, 14, 21 is the next Horde Night. Then 28 we'll make orange. So it's kind of like telling you the Horde Nights at the same time. Let's see. 21, 28, 35, 42. And I have a thing that tells you all the Horde Nights as well. 35 and 42. Okay, that doesn't line up. 49, 56. 49. Yep, 49 lines up to Horde Night. And 56. No. All right, so 7, 28, and 49 is a reset day for the Trader, which is also Horde Day, or Horde Night. So, again, I marked those in orange on the spreadsheet, so it gives me a little reminder for those as well. I also could just do a thing for Horde Nights on there. It just dawned on me. I could just do a vertical thing of Horde Nights on that same spreadsheet. We'll do that when we get back to the base. A very loud music stab there. Now I have the Indian volume. I wish that music enabled dynamic music. I think that's what it is. But that dynamic music should be less. I think that's what that soundbite is. Let's try to turn that off and see if we get that. Durability of one of your items has been weakened. What a surprise. Again, I find that nighttime is a great travel time. Especially when you have the moped. And we'll get back over here and we'll check and see how close we're getting. For sure, for sure. Now, again, make sure to hit that follow button wherever you're watching the stream. I appreciate it. Fill them full of sugar, then hand them back. Been there, done that. Yeah, Hell's Janitor. I'm looking forward to it, bro. Take them out for candy, ice cream, and an espresso. I'd say, here you go. Here's your kids back. Have a damn good day. Bye-bye. It's funny because one of my daughters, everybody, she's like me. She's full of energy. So when she has like a coffee, she is like really off the rails, bro. She is totally off the rails. Now, I don't drink coffee, soda. I don't drink soda anymore. I used to drink soda all the time. My favorite is Dr. Pepper. My actual favorite drink of all time, by the way, is chocolate milk, which I actually was doing a giveaway at TwitchCon, and that was one of the trivia questions that someone got right, and I gave him a bunch of loot. So now if you see me at TwitchCon in the future driving my Vault Tech van, which is what we're raising funds for, by the way, if you see this bar down here, I'm going to make myself like a Vault van life. You're familiar with that, where they kind of, you know, make a little interior space in the back of a van, it has like a bed or a kitchen, that kind of stuff. I'm not going to do it that extravagant, everybody. Just something I can travel with, because I do have medical conditions that make it difficult for me to travel long distances. I do have a sleep apnea, constant vertigo, and so on. I've been spending the last 10 years trying to come back from that. Boom! Away from my pig. This is my loot. Oh, God, dropping it. Get away from my loot. Get away from my piggy. Look at it dropping all this loot on the ground. The tragedy. The tragedy of the loot on the ground. I have nowhere to put it. Nowhere to put it. What can we do? We're storage crate. We'll throw this on the ground. Take the storage crate. Throw this down quickly. Grab all this stuff before it goes away. Oh. Throw this down, throw that down, throw this down. Animal fat and raw meat. So what you do is you grab the two things that you actually are most worried about picking up. Like that. Drop that in there. There we go. And then we'll get the bag. Learn the book. And there we go. All right, now see we got even more loot. We're going to leave some of this loot behind, come back for it here in a second. And we're going to dip over here. Now, I'm using all default settings except for the map, which the map is like, I think it's 12,000. And then the, it's random generated. All right, here's my drop box. Let's drop that in there. We'll go ahead and go back, get this other loot. And nighttime's another good time to like set up your forges to collect resources like iron and lead, all that stuff. So during the day, you can actually do your questing, right? Because that's what you want. You want to be ready for questing during the day or going to the trader, whatever it is you need to do, because you, one, can't get in the trader at nighttime. That's one of the reasons. But also just saves you a lot of hassle as well. Kind of feel like I want to move this out too. Let's move this out a little bit. So I got some meat in my inventory there. And the reason why you want to move this out a little bit is this just makes the ladder a little bit easier so you're not jumping right next to where your spikes are. And we're going to go simple rotation. And I built hundreds of bases, everybody. Giant mega bases. In fact, bases that were so large, they could be considered their own biome. We called it the cement biome. We did so big, everybody. If you zoom out on your map, we did side to side. We did that as a team. That big, everybody. That's massive. That's an insane amount of concrete. Oh, I can pick up my weapon too. Or my, I pick up my vehicle because they can destroy those vehicles, so be careful. All right, we'll drop everything in here. Then we'll take a bunch of stuff out, and we'll go do some quick sorting. I can tell you already that I'm going to sell this, or you can scrap it. Get yourself some cloth. It's worth 38. Would I rather have the cloth? Yeah, you know what? I'll keep the cloth. Then the rest of the stuff's really easy to sort because I've already got it pre-done over here. Miscellaneous crafting. Oh, I didn't want to do that. My bad. Wrong button. Holding down shift and left clicking. There we go. I meant to hit this button here. Got a little unwieldy on my my mouse there. Drop all that in there. General resources. We've got ammo. We've got food and meds. And so on. We've got some ammo here we can put down there and actually swap those. And we have some garden stuff over here that we can throw in there. And more garden. So we have some coffee seeds there. Motor tool parts, everybody. Very valuable. It's probably one of the most valuable parts in the entire game. Motor tool parts for augers later on. Let's see. More miscellaneous crafting here. We'll throw all that in there. And this is wheel. And then this would be for medical supplies. And I think we cleaned out our inventory. It's raining again. Constantly raining. Again, we put in a whole bunch of mods to our dew collectors now. We're collecting massive sums of water on day 18. You can see we got one up here. We need another tarp for this one. But we are good to run some more water. Wow, look at that. 37 water getting queued here. Let's go. How long is that minute? 30 minutes. Oh, it's pretty close. That's why I don't have to right-click as much. Like that. All right. Anything in the output of this? Yes. We got some red tea there. I'm probably going to stack into what I already have. Now, again, my problem is food, everybody. That's a big problem. And I'm trying something new where I put my stuff at the end of my inventory, which, I don't know, I'm kind of liking it. It still does the same thing and puts stuff into where I have my lock stuff and my inventory's full all the time. But it does make it a little easier to swap it this way. So you're only getting a little bit of loot. It won't end up getting in your slots here. Okay, we could make some of that, or we could make some glue. We might want to make some of that. What else do we make here? Some coffee. We need some coffee beans. Do we have any coffee beans in here? We have this. It would be a raw food if it was coffee beans. Yeah, we got a lot of coffee beans. Holy mackerel. Okay. So let's make some coffee. Wow, we can make 25. This is going to take 41 minutes. I really want to reduce this down so I don't have so much of this on me. So again, that'll be 26 minutes. We'll cut that in half, around 40 minutes. Wow, that was a good guess. And then 46 minutes there, cook. Nice. And then we'll condense that down. We'll let all those run. Not garden, it's raw food over here. There we go. We just organized this tonight as well. I typically, for my team, I am organizing it. We typically play on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we go all night long. We do multiple Horde nights. And the reason why we do multiple Horde nights in the same stream, everybody, is because we do 20-minute days. If you want to do this game at its maximum hardness, everybody, do 20-minute days. So instead of having this much time before Horde night, you have this much time. That's really scary, everybody. It's really hard, too. It really challenges everybody in the group to work together. There we go. I think he had to raid run. He's going to pick up Otto from school. Oh, well, thank you, Mama Cats. I appreciate you letting me know. Yes, and again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're going to have a good time. Good time tonight, so settle in. Settle in, get yourself a snack, put your feet up. You deserve it. Relax and take it easy. All right, we're going to go ahead and run out. Oh, this is actually on already. Okay, let's go ahead. First start with our iron, then we're going to go with this. And bullet casings. And then, you know what, we'll do like 500 nails, too. Can we do some 500 nails? Let's take this out first. Do like 500 nails first. There we go. Then forged iron. And now we got a big queue full of stuff that we're running. So, very nice. We definitely want to be melting something down in there. Like, great example is this clay. I'm going to take the bulk of that clay and put it in there. We're going to sort this and put that back in there. I'll let that run. We got our dew collectors going. Check our outputs here. Will we make anything there? No. We want to get to the trader. We might want to go ahead and do some more iron collecting, since we melted all that iron down. And now we have a helmet light. I love getting to the point where you get the helmet light, everybody. Then I don't have to, you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. I've watched so many people play this game in the dark. I think it's kind of insulting to the people who are watching, because you can literally just turn your monitor off. You'd be watching the same thing as it being in the dark. And that's typically why I have my gamma up a little bit for you all as well, my brightness. So even if I don't have the helmet light, I'm always thinking of putting a light up so you guys can see what I'm doing. You can see that we have a little spot here. It's not quite underneath my base. It's kind of offset. So again, if it does cascade fall in, it's not going to take my base out. You can see we've got lots and lots of stuff here. I could definitely use that coffee right now. And again, we're just waiting for 2.3 to come out, and we'll probably restart again. You guys will see all my gaming secrets right in here. Remember, I got 50 years of gaming secrets, everybody, and I let you all know here on the stream. I'll let you know. I don't just keep them to myself. I let you guys get hooked up. When you're building your base or you're playing some 7 Days to Die, you try some new techniques. All right. While we're waiting for stamina, kind of walk our way back. Into our base. Like so, and we can check for some of this coffee. Yeah, there we go. Put that right down here. Yeah, we're just waiting for morning time. By the way, using that backsplash to go down into stuff makes it way easier. And then once we get here is when we'll go ahead and pump the coffee, so we're getting the maximum value. Oh, it didn't. See, I switched off it before it finished. You know what? There's a key. It just dawned on me, everybody. There's a key that will take you back to the last thing you were doing. What was it? I have not used that in forever. Because I can see there's a little symbol which tells you what you're going to go back to if you tell it to go back. Anybody remember what that key is? Tool belt. Mouse wheel. Menus. God, I forget. Forget what that key is. It's supposed to help you go back to the previous thing. So if I drank some coffee and I want to go back to my pickaxe, you can just hit that button and go back. Anybody remember? I'll give you 1,000 kids caps the entire chat if you guys remember. Interact, crouch. These are all standard stuff. Second action, right mouse button. Space, left control. Mouse wheel to scope in and out. Reload, toggle source. You'd think it'd be here in tool belt. All right. This is vehicle stuff. Reverse. I don't think I've ever bothered to go in reverse. I didn't even know there was a reverse. Huh. Look at that. I don't think I've looked in these menus in years, everybody. In years. What the heck is it? UI, maybe. Action hotkey. Used for quick actions A and W. Page down. Focus. Used for quick S and D. Used for quick actions. A and W. Focus search. Mouse 4? Is it mouse 4? Let's see. Honestly, I don't even know which one my mouse 4 key is. I have one of those ones that has 12 buttons on the side. I'm pressing mouse 4. It didn't seem like it was jumping back. No. A and D. Maybe A and D like this. Oh, yeah, that's up here is what it's doing. I'm glad I didn't do something I didn't want to do. So yeah, that's for quick keys up to there. Man, I can't remember what it was. I know there's a key for it. Miscellaneous. God mode, invisible mode, decrease God speed, fly mode, push to talk, edit mode. Yeah, I haven't looked in here in forever, everybody. Rotate selection around the x-axis. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. Cool. Console full screen entity spawner. I haven't used the entity spawner in forever. I typically don't use the debug window or the console or anything like that. I play how it is. I like to earn my way through a game, everybody. I don't like to just shortcut. Honestly, I can't remember. I can't remember what it is, but you can see there's a little symbol there. That means, hey, that was the last thing that I did. So it may be that my mouse key is switched to something else. So I just normally just switch like this. All right, I wasted a lot of coffee trying to figure that out. Let's go. Get ourselves some iron that we can put in the forge, and when we walk away here, we'll be good. A lot of times, by the way, I don't switch my shovel. I just use my pickaxe to take out the dirt as well, because it's just less time it takes. Or if you're going to do the shovel, you want to do all of it at the same time. You want to go along here. Look at all this iron. Oh, man. A lot of iron up in here. Again, this is a double node area. Yeah, there's a lot of sand and stuff. Careful this doesn't cave in, though. Hello. All right, there we go. And I'm very kind of systematic. I'll work from one end to the other end. That's what I'm doing right now. Hey, Ems, what's up? Hello to you. Thanks for coming and hanging out in the stream. I appreciate you. We're having some fun, playing some games, everybody. Playing some games. And ran out of food, of course, when we're down here. Messing with our stamina right now. Great thing to do at nighttime is since I'm underground, there's no mobs to bother me. And that's why I build underground mines. Especially if the entrance is offset. Especially if you build underground bases at Bedrock, everybody. Not once in hundreds of playthroughs of 7 Days to Die. I've been playing 7 Days to Die since, like, update 10 or 12 or something like that. A long, long time now. Not once have they ever made it to a base that was way down at Bedrock. They might have came in through a entrance, but never have they dug all the way down to it. That's a lot of blocks for mobs to manually hit their way through. Though with some of the new mobs, they hit a lot harder, so they could definitely get down there faster. All right, just about time for daytime. I'll try to get the most out of the day and get to the trader. Let's get over here and double this up. Look at that, almost a full stack. Nice, and we got some silver we can sell as well. Very nice. Put that in there. Put this in our building blocks for later. Check all of our dew collectors.
Trader Rick is now open. I gotta
Ladder's kind of in an awkward spot. We do what we got to do. This stuff's still growing out here. Very nice. Rain is nicely raining right on top of there. Okay, we can close this off, by the way. If we would say we were doing a storm, I would close that off. Typically, rain does not come through bars, by the way. So you're still safe inside during storms with the bars. All right, do we have anything to sell to the trader? We already sold all of our stuff. Anything in the drop box? Okay, more stuff to sort real quick. What do we got? We got definitely a whole bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff. We got some mods for later. We got raw food. We've got also some garden stuff. I'm going to take these mushrooms and deal with those. We've got some food items. And we got some parts. You can see I'm typically the sorter, so oh, we got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon, everybody! Turn-based Joe coming in, using his Prime sub love. Showing lots of love in the chat, everybody. Want to see some hearts in there. Remember, this is an interactive stream, so interact in the chat. Show some love to the peeps that keep this stream going. I appreciate you using your Prime on my stream there, Turn-based Joe. Appreciate you, bro. Big time. Okay, so we got at least this, and we'll take, we're going to put this up here on the ceiling. Right there, deal with that later. And then we'll put our vehicle down here, which we're going to put on the ground. And go see the trader and turn in our quest, as well as try to get some new quests. And again, we're tracking our quest along. That is a quick, that's a fast TOI, that Big Bun, so I highly recommend that one. Because, man, we just killed a bunch of mobs and bam, we were done, just like that. So if you were just trying to just do questing and not worried about the loot, everybody, which is what I try to do in the early game with my team, though it rarely goes to plan.
We got ourselves a real-life hero, and now he wants...
Oh, look, I get 2 of them. 5,000 dukes or a nail gun. I wonder which one I would choose, everybody. Look, 5,000 dukes. Definitely taking the 5,000 dukes. All right, what job does he got? Aldo's Cabinet is the closest one. Splunker Surprise also. Well, let's look at Aldo's Cabinet. Have we done that one before? In this playthrough or a previous playthrough? No. All right. Aldo's Cabinet. Let's try that one. And that's going to be a tier 2. It's a fetch. And we'll figure out how we get in the door and all of that. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another thing to the spreadsheet here, everybody. Now, one of the things that I did a long time ago is I created this spreadsheet. And I actually originally created it for Fallout 4. Which you can see it tracks all of your settlements, which is really cool because you can track your settlements, how many people you have in each thing. So you don't have to go back and look in your Pip-Boy every time. You can just put them in a spreadsheet. It automatically warns you if you don't have enough, defense and things like that. It'll turn red. That's why some of that stuff is red, because I don't have enough of that particular thing in that location. That's why I originally created it. But I also created the Horde Knights here. Which is pretty cool because we can go in and put this as 7, actually. This should be 7. We can go like this, and we can take these days like this and just combine them into this one. So we can do this. So what I would do is I would put it something like this, and then you could just do it. By the way, it does every 7 days. So all you really need to do is put 7 and 14 in there. And you don't even need to do this because it will auto-calculate stuff based on whatever pattern that you create in a spreadsheet. So I'm going to zoom in on it here so you guys can see. You can see I put 7 and 14 there, right? So if I highlight both of them, you're going to see this little circle at the bottom, little spreadsheet knowledge for you, everybody. And then if you drag it down, it's going to automatically put all the Horde Knights in there for you. And again, I would probably make it a different color, like say orange. And then now we know what the Horde Knights are, 7, 14, 21, 28, and so on. It'll automatically do all the math for you. And now you can see all the different Horde Knights coming up. Now, once we've done a Horde Knight, we could also use it for tracking. We can go in, just use colors, what I do. We've already done day 7. We've already done day 14. So now we're going to do day 21. And as you can see, I just marked it in green that we did all of that. And then the same thing here. We're marking off our trade days as well. Now, say we do another playthrough, everybody. All we have to do is just take the color out, and then we can track it again. So very cool. Now, also, I would probably prefer to leave this as not colored in, because then otherwise it might confuse me as to what's going on with that. But I colored these orange, so when we see when this matches up, 56, 63, 70 is another day. That's a horde day and also a trade reset. H day. Call it H day. There we go. There we go. Now we made that really easy to track the horde nights as well as to track the POIs that you're going to and so on. I'm always trying to, iterate on my stuff as well. Otto's cabinets. Okay. Let's see. Otto's cabinet we wrote, so let's get that one. And it is early morning.
Nice. Next time.
All right, and I think we already went and did his stuff.
And you'll get a new start.
Yeah, I think we already did his.
I don't even know why I opened the doors.
So we're waiting for day 21 for him. Reset? No, day 19. Day 19 is the reset. Okay, and then we'll learn all these books. Our crafting bundles, totally worth it every time, everybody. Totally worth it to get the crafting bundles. Speeds along your skills. You never know what you might get. And it can massively help you along the way. Okay, now, of course, the trader is in the opposite direction of where the thing is, but we need to go see... Oh, we can do potato seeds now. Awesome. And a higher wrench quality as well. I just wait till your wrench is fairly up there by level 3, level 4. I typically don't do level 6 items until I get to the top tier item and then level 6, because some of those things take legendary parts. We also don't have any food with us. We should have got some food. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's deal with our stamina. It's only going to get worse. Speaking of food, let's grab some more eggs while we're at it if we can find some. There we go. Always wanted to try the stuff that gives you more items in loot containers for this reason. For more eggs. So usually I turn that on later. It might be smart to try to turn that on early, so when you're looking for eggs and other stuff in loot containers. Again, see how much easier that is because we brought that forward a little bit. Much easier. I would definitely go in and upgrade this, though. So you don't accidentally take that out and fall on your spikes. All right, so we can't cook that much food, but we can go in and let that food run while we're doing other things. Like this. This is 13 minutes. This is 25 minutes. So let's go here. And we'll go bacon and eggs. And we'll add a little bit more time. Just in case. Same thing over here. We'll look at the forge. 23 minutes. That's going to be going for a really long time. So let's really just let that run. There we go. What else? Let's see. Put my hammer back up here. Ammo back in there. And a lot of forge iron running out now. Don't need any more nails. Take all those resources out of there. Put them away in my miscellaneous crafting. And again, you can just cook raw meat too, everybody. Oh, I forgot to sell that to the vendor. I'll sell it to the other vendor. And then feathers are actually considered crafting because you craft arrows from feathers, but I never do. I don't really use arrows all that much, though. One of these playthroughs, I might use the crossbow with explosive bolts and stuff. Every time I'm back at my base, by the way, I'm always collecting the water so that it can run for a maximum amount of time. And then sometimes I don't even bother queuing it up. I just put it there in the box. It stacks better as the raw ore. Okay, food. That's what we're doing. Now, we have a bunch of food that we may not even realize. We have like a can of peas here. Imagine just eating a can of peas from like a decade later. Ugh. Seems nasty to me. But again, don't save this for a rainy day, everybody. Use it when you need it, which is right now. Let's go. And again, these are only worth, if I get the thing, about 15 each, but they are worth. There's some sham for you. Ugh. Nasty. Nasty. But I find that a lot of people leave that in their inventory, and then, like, you're like, wow, I'm out of food. I really need a lot of food. I don't know why I don't have any food. But I'm going to go ahead and use this up so I'm not carrying it around. We're going to try to get our food all the way to 126 right now. We're 30 more than where we are, so we're pretty close. And then we'll do another beef ration here. That'll get us pretty close to 126. Also, there's no reason to not have my water all the way up as well. Might as well have that at maximum where I'm at right now. So water is going to be about 20. So we'll do another 20 right there. In fact, we'll go ahead and just max that out because we have plenty of red tea now. And then we'll just put another set. If you're going to have one, you might as well have 10, everybody. Again, it doesn't actually have weight like Fallout does, where you have like a number that, this is your max weight or whatnot. It's based on how many items you have in your inventory, right? How many slots are filled up, not how much is in each stack. Which actually is a really cool thing if you think about it. It really actually gives you a huge advantage. Okay, we'll put this up here, try to remember we're going to that other trader. All right, we're burning our daylight right now. Let's get out of here. Let's get it going. Let's actually look at our vehicles as well. How are we doing on our moped? We are 3 away. All right, we'll keep that in mind. All right, we're going out this way to the trader. We've got all of our food and water maxed out, so we got our stamina maxed there. And again, the longer you survive without dying, the longer that lasts. We also want to check our points here. We do have a point available. We are going into Better Barterer, Daring Adventurer next, yes. Daring Adventurer, and then we'll go Better Barterer after that. I also have a spreadsheet in there where I track all the perk points that I'm using. I'm really waiting for 2.3 before I go do tracking perk points and all that stuff again. We'll get to that. We'll get to it, and we're going to try to figure out the entrance points and the loot points of all of these POIs as we go as well. And then it will act like a giant reference eventually. Oh, a little spin out there. Act as a giant reference that we can use. Where did it go? I saw one here. Then advance. Oh, right there. Sometimes it disorients you when you get off the vehicle. Spins you around, messes you up. Again, while you're in the forest, great time to collect these eggs. Also, getting those stumps is good, too, if you're trying to get honey. The fastest way to cure all your ills in this game, everybody, is just to die. This is a long way to go, too. In the opposite direction of our thing. I ghost ride my bike all the time. I just jump off. See how disorienting that is when it spins you around like that? Alright, we want to try to make a lot of food here, everybody, so when we are running around. And this is a great time to do it. When you're running clear across the forest biome, just look for as many of these as you can find. These actually do spawn again later on, so don't worry about it. That was 2 of them in there. Nice. Sometimes it's awkward to pick your bike back up again when it's in the bushes. Do need to get some more of those chrysanthemums, but I'd only get the chrysanthemums if they're nearby where I'm stopping. And this is a great time to have third person, so you can see like the bird nest as you're going. We'll want to get up to the top here first. We can use our momentum and then get off the bike. And then there was a bunch of stuff back here that I saw. Okay. I am going to the actual trader, yes. Well, we start early in so that when we're running along, we can make some pit stops and try to get some eggs here. I got plenty of meat. It's just the eggs, because you need so many eggs to cook the stuff. Also, I could go into cooking, too. I forget where cooking is. Agility. Mineral perks. God, I totally forget. Where are you cooking? Don't remember. Don't remember. We'll look it up later. Ah, Bruni, and coming in with the 19 months of sub love. Showing lots of love in the chat, everybody. This is an interactive stream. So anytime somebody shows some love right there, they hit that follow button or they hit the subscribe or resubscribe button. I want to see a bunch of hearts in the stream, everybody. Throw them in there. You can use mine if you're a subscriber, or you can use some GGs, because remember, if you hit the follow button, you get free emotes here in the stream as well. So my followers get emotes as well as my subs as well. All professionally designed emotes as well, everybody. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Not bragging, just saying I've been around. And I've done 100% achievement in real life, everybody. I've done every type of graphic design that you can do, from posters to billboards to labels on stuff you see at the store, to signs outside of businesses, t-shirts, silk screening is what that's called. And so on and on down the list. I've done it all, and I don't do graphic design for people anymore. I am a retired graphic designer. You know what I do now? Bring a little joy and positivity into your day. That's what I do. And I enjoy doing it, everybody. I absolutely do. It's very, very fun. All right, let's talk to this trader who looks just like the other trader. But he has different stuff. So we can go ahead and look and see if there's anything in here we're looking for. I'm looking for some super corn, which we're not to that level yet, where we're going to get that super corn. What else we got in here? Repair kits and whatnot. Looking for a crucible, but right now we're not going to worry about it. Nothing there that we need. We need another tarp, I think it was. I think we already had our gatherer, so we need another tarp. Oh, man, we have all of our tarps. I never buy this water filter, everybody. It just costs a little bit of wood to go in and convert it all into water. It is more convenient to do this, but then the water itself doesn't stack as good as the murky water. Murky water, you can stack like 150 of them. The regular water, you can only stack 10. But it does save you time. So eventually I will get those when I feel like it. All right, do we have a pistol in here? Come on, where's a pistol at? No pistols. Oh, man. Trying to find me a nice 9mm pistol, because I do get a lot of 9mm ammo. Sniper Volume 3. That's reloading. Again, normally I'll come and buy all these out later. Nothing there. Any good mods? We have a perception mod, a weighted head mod. Do we already have a weighted head mod? We do not. Ooh, kind of feel like we're just going to buy that.
Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Yeah, I think we already used all of our mods here, yeah. This is for slower degradation. And then we got our bunker buster, everybody, which is for stone. When we need a lot of stone, we're doing concrete later. I'm a little tempted to put the weighted head mod on there, because it's going to do more block damage. Let's do that. And you can see now my block damage is plus 25. If I take it out, it was plus 17. So we gained like 7 block damage there, everybody. That's pretty significant when you're trying to, take out that stone or take out that iron. Really want the iron breaker mod too, but we got what we need to do. Now we can actually take the gravedigger out of there and put this in here, and actually put the gravedigger in here, but I already have a gravedigger in there. So don't necessarily need to have 2 of them, because you can't put 2 of them in the same thing, everybody. I know I've tried, so if I modify it and I try to put 2 of them in there, you can see it doesn't let you do that. You know what it does let you do is put multiple pocket mods in the same thing. And the reason why it does that is because you use a level 1, then a level 2, and a level 3, because it considers those separate items. So you can't put multiple pocket mods in the same item. Which is pretty cool. I really want to get the flaming thing. Did we get the flaming mod yet? What is that called? Burning, actually, it's called. Burning shaft mod. Yeah, that's what we should be looking for. Does he have the burning shaft mod?
You're leaving.
Nope. He don't got it. He don't got it. So yeah,
Watch
that's a
yourself,
good
stranger. I know
good
some fellas that
addition.
break legs for coin.
So I'm gonna take this back out. So this way I don't have to switch to my thing. Plus also you can see it adds block damage. So Again, it doesn't matter which one you put in there. It's going to put us at 25.5. I don't typically use melee attack against mobs. 6.9, 25.5. They're just pretty much the same. You put any mod in there, by the way, everybody, it's going to boost that. But I typically keep the Gravedigger mod in there because the Gravedigger does 20% more damage against dirt. So if I just too lazy to switch back to my shovel, it'll do more damage to that dirt. So it does help a bunch. All right, and then speaking of shovel, let's modify that, and we'll put that structural base in our shovel. There we go. Yeah, I want to get that burning shaft mod. We should write that down over here. We got our helmet light, the burning shaft. Now, I actually have another spreadsheet over here. Again, there's a bunch of tabs at the bottom. Oh, lost my cursor. There's a bunch of tabs down here at the bottom. So if you hit those tabs at the bottom, in my group playthrough, you can see that I'm tracking the item mods that I'm learning. So when someone says, hey, do you know how to make the Bunker Buster mod, right? I don't because it's red, right? Or if it's white, it means I haven't learned that yet. But I did learn all the other ones, so I can make those mods. Now, you can have the ability to make mods all day long, everybody, but if you don't have the duct tape for it, you don't want to be burning up all the duct tape so you can make your mods, and then other people can't make, like, basic weapons and things like that. I have that problem sometimes in the team play. I try to make sure that everybody knows not to do that, because that does affect everybody else. Let me go ahead and repair my helmet here so it'll stop saying that weak thing there. There we go. All right. So, we went to the trader, and now we're ready to go do quest, which is all the way on the other side of town. Let's see if this reset. It did not. And we'll look for some more eggs on the way. You can go down in the water now, by the way, everybody. See that? Used to be if you go into the water back in the day with your moped, you had to dismantle the whole thing and then take all your loot out, dismantle it, rebuild it, and then put all your loot back in it. I've done that so many times. I can't even tell you how many times I had to do that. But they don't have that problem anymore. You go right through the water. Even underwater, if it's not too deep. If it's really deep, then you'll have trouble. With the bicycle, anyway. With the motorcycle, I've gone into lakes and kept going. Look at this little military location here. Again, you go buy all these things and you want to go, oh, I want to go loot that. I want to go see what's going on with that thing, right? But I tried to try to keep on task, basically. Especially when you have your bicycles. A long distance here. Now, it used to be back in the day before they had questing, what you would do is you would just go into an area and you would loot one house and you go to the next house and you loot that one and the next one and the next one and so on, all the way down the line. I really like that way of playing. You can still play that way, just don't do the quests and play that way if you want. But I also try to play all the new mechanics to get a gist of what's going on. What's new with the game. Like in this case, we're doing biome progression. Which that biome progression stuff is all being modified in the new 2.3, which may or may not come out this week. We'll see. My team told me that it might come out, so we'll see. Always go for the head, everybody. Just like Thor did. Go for the head in Avengers. Such a good movie, everybody. So good. Grave Robber's Surprise. Oh, really? Well, then let's surprise ourselves with some grave robbing, then. Easy when you got an AK. All right, what we got? Oh, there's definitely something down there. Oh, nothing. Nothing down there. Shoots right through him sometimes. Make sure he's dead, though. Look back at him again. Make sure he's actually dead. Kind of feel like when you dig this out, like a treasure thing that the mobs spawn. Don't see anything in that one. All right, well, didn't really see any loot. But hey, we checked it. Got some XP as well. All right, onward. Onward. This chair is so comfy, I slide down in it all the time. It's constantly sliding down in this chair. Come back here, little bicycle. I got just has a mind of its own. Just start sliding down the hill there. Which POI are we doing over here? We are doing Alto's Cabinet. Let's go see what this one's all about. I might do a column that says what, like, the major loot is there. Like, is it books, or is it this, is it that? Where's the semi right there? Let's dip by this semi and see what it's got. Just gonna, oops, grab that. Check again for up. Check and make sure. All right, Jack's Lumber Mill. That's a cool one. I don't know if I've done that one. Probably. But you never know. Maybe it's a new one I haven't done. But we're not doing that one. We're doing this other one. It's way over here. And again, I'm just letting whatever is the closest. And if I have two that are the same distance, I'll just choose between those two. But whatever the closest one is to the trader is the one that I do. Because again, it's about time. Your time is your most valuable asset. Because you only have so much time before Horde Night. You only have so much time to go from A to Z. And then turn the quest in and so on. You get the idea. Now, our biggest problem is actual ammo. Because we're going to run out of ammo, which I think I'm going to. I wish I could see my ammo over there. I could relog, but I'm not going to. We're going to keep rocking and rolling here, everybody. We also have some fun coming up as well. Some bonus fun. Oh, my God. Wow, time flying by now. Time flying by, so we're going to do some bonus fun here in just a moment. As well. And maybe you guys could have my back and help. Yeah, here's Aldo's Cabinet. Looks like an Old West kind of location. Let's go see what it's all about. Let's go ahead and make our, what is it? Crates is what it's called. Storage crate. There we go. I don't know why I haven't favorited that. And I could just do favorites. Like this, and then it would be right there. There we go, much easier. And then we'll take this. Now, you don't want to make multiple of them, otherwise you'll end up with it in there. Put this in here, and you got to be real trustworthy. Now, if you don't trust it, everybody, take all this stuff and put it in your bike, because your bike's not going to despawn usually unless the mobs destroy it. I would put the duct tape in there just to be safe. And then stuff you're not as worried here before you hit the button. And I'm not going to pre-loot. And you can see it's still in there. It's still good. Okay, don't know how many bullets I've got left, but let's go find out. Maybe we'll just use a spear to start. Oh, it's like a tile place. Starting off with a lumberjack. Oh, we got a hit on me. Yeah, he was bleeding there, too. Yeah, see him bleeding? Causing bleeding on mobs there. Just use our 9mm. Looking around first. What do we got to do? Find the supplies. Ooh, right behind the door. Thanks for walking right into my sight. And you notice, everybody, even though I only use like a couple bullets, I'll still reload. Because this one only has 6 bullets, so. And then I'll use the AK as a backup. I hear them. Oh, wow, look at them all in here. Get a free heavier hit on that guy. Somebody behind me. They always end up behind you. I don't know what the heck. I could tell because I was taking damage. Okay. Oh, what was the entrance of this? We just came in the front door? Yeah, so the entrance of this is front door. It's a flooring shop. Oh, wasted some ammo there. All right, let's loot this front part. I wonder what happens if you... This stuff. Oh, that's concrete. Oh, okay. Now we know. Tons of resources there. Nothing here. We do have a cabinet way up here. Wow, okay. Glad I look up. Plants, nothing there. We got all of this. Keep collecting that cloth, everybody. It's going to be worth it in the long run. You make more duct tape. I use the knife because it usually one-shots those things. Okay, front area fairly clear. Okay, not what I wanted to do. Wrong weapon. Oh, hello. Definitely some people trying to get to me from the outside. They've spawned out there. Learn that. Scrap this. Don't need this. That inventory cleaned up. And we'll bring out our wrench. Put this ammo down there. Again, get all the loot, everybody, especially in the early game. There's no reason to rush. I would get as much loot as you can so you don't have to come back. And again, we can shortcut, but I'm not doing that in this playthrough. I'm just playing it as we find it. Oh, and there is a satchel that I need. Very nice. Nothing. Okay. I actually got this out for this, but... check the workbench. Also, very good to wrench the workbench, too. They really want to get to me. Alright, got a bunch of loot for that as well. Shovel it up a little bit. A little axe action here. Looks like they're in here making cabinets. Up here. Oh, it's outside. Okay. Now, we've already finished the quest. Now we're just looting. Which is great. Attaboy. That guy going up the ladder. I was gonna try to get a sneak shot on him. Always look back at this guy in case he got back up. And this guy, just used my spear on him. you hiding up there? Learn that one. What do we got here? Another farmer outfit. Nice. They really do want to find me down there. Go out the window. Hello? Another bird. Ah, like right in front of me. Right in front of me, and I couldn't hit it with all those bullets. Ugh. Can't believe all those bullets missed. Used up all my 7.62 on that, and missed them all that time. Okay, there's some annoying mobs over here, and now I got an abrasion. They were banging on there, and now who knows where they went. Now I can walk around wherever I want now because I've already done the thing, so they probably try to find their way into me. Where are you? Sound like they're right here. They might be upstairs. Making a little planter there. We'll just do this in case we got a bail. Jeez, finally, so I have to listen to you go on and on. Yeah, he finally got through there, and then he crawled inside when we went upstairs. Which is funny, if you think about it. He finally made his way to us, and then we dipped out of there. Alright, get this plastic. And then shovel. Really probably do this. There we go. Typically use the axe the most. Jump looted there. Crash up there. Can't loot those directly. This. Go out on the ledge here, which means there's probably some loot out here. Whoa! Whoa, snake popped out of there! Whoa, that was cool. It popped out of the drain. Oh, I like that. I had no idea that was there. See, that's what they do. You go for the bag, all of a sudden the snake drops out of there to hit you. That was a good, good surprise there. Uh-oh, we're full. What can we do here? Anything we can scrap? I probably put the yucca seed back and grab that instead. Let's go ahead and jump down on this window seal, and then we'll jump all the way down. We'll run back out here to the front so we don't have to be overburdened the whole time while we're grabbing the rest of this loot. Like so. Alright, we got some loot out here. We got some stuff we can hit there. Not that. Walk around the outside edge. Yeah, we're being nice and thorough. Oop, wrong thing. Being thorough, everybody. And now that we finished the POI, everybody, we just cut through like this. Cut through. I think we did all of this. We got the bulk of this, and we were upstairs trying to get rid of this darn annoying mob that kept making noise down here. And we were heading across this room to this ladder over here. Great thing about the axe is you can also use it as a weapon, especially if you use a heavy attack with it. Alright, here we go. Anybody up here? Crazy ex-girlfriend. No stamina. Nice. 0 stamina. Whoop, that's a feral. Oh, jeez. God, that scared me. She jumped out. I was looking to see if she's going to come down the ladder over here, but she jumped down behind me, which is pretty rare that they do that, everybody. That they'll fall down after you. But I ran out of ammo. Ran out of ammo. And this thing reloads so incredibly slow. That's why I need a 9mm, so I have that as a backup. But we'll work on it. So yeah, there's a feral hiding back behind the loot. All right, so the loot is on the top. Let's write that down. On the roof. In shed. Okay. Flooring shop. With stairs. In storage. Back storage. And just leaving myself notes. And then the funny thing is when I come back later and I look through those notes and see if it was good notes or not. And let me know if I made myself good notes or if I didn't. Yeah, it said virus decimates America there. All right, let's see if we actually get some ammo here. Nope, not the ammo I needed. Let's go ahead and learn that one. Oh, we can do pumpkin cheesecake now. Nice. And this is what's known as the in loot. Ooh, wood splitter mod. Nice. Treasures volume 6. Don't need this. And a little bit of ammo there finally. All right. Learn both of those. Try not to overswing. Okay, yeah, she was hiding behind here. I saw her start to run, and I was like, "Ah, I'm gonna jump down." And then I thought what she would do is go down the ladder to try to get to me. But since I was outside, and she couldn't get to me easily, she decided to drop down on my head, which was very, very scary. All right. And let's see what we can find over here. Ah, now we're overburdened. I would definitely, let's say hops. Definitely get that glue. Okay, I feel like we got that done. Day 18 now, kicking some booty. Kicking some booty up in here. Oh, another one we missed over here. And then on the way back, I'm looking for various resources. Don't need chrysanthemum seeds. We don't have any food we can actually eat. We'll take the iron and gunpowder. And this stuff right here is less valuable. Just leave that behind. Leave it behind. Again, backyard. I hear somebody. Ah. As long as they're not feral. It's just hitting the thing there. See this right here, everybody? This actually is really useful because this is actually plastic. So you want to actually take those out if you need plastic. Now we use the box to consolidate all of our stuff, and then we'll make choices. We'll take it all out. We'll go over here, see if there's anything that we already have on our bike that we can just go ahead and match up, which we can. And maybe we can just take everything. Nope, we cannot. All right, so choices now. Shotgun ammo, meat stew. Oh, okay, I can just use that. I didn't even realize I got that earlier. Definitely the ammo. We'll take the ammo. We'll put the meat here. Cobblestone rock's pretty easy. We'll learn that book. Let's see. Stone, I should already have stone. Oh, I've maxed out my stone there. See, I should have took some of that stone out of there. Not important, not important. Am I going to use steel clubs? Not really. I'll probably end up selling that to the vendor. Is there anything in here that I could just get rid of? Not really. Yeah, I don't really need it. But what I can do, again, go like this and write loot inside. So if I come by here again and I have plenty of room, I'll just pick it up and take it with me. It also tells me that I've done that particular POI. Now, back to the trader, which is in this direction. Through here. Go through the alleyway, and hopefully we get back in time. He's a bit far away, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Again, we got lots more action coming up, everybody, so settle in. We got some bonus stuff coming up as well. I think you're going to like it. Definitely stick around for that as well, because I'm going to need your help, because I suck at that game. And I'll tell you which one it is here when we get to that. Let's go ahead and head back to the trader, though. Get that going on. And we just wanted to get some time in here so we can work our way toward Horde Night. We're collecting resources. Now, on the way back, since I only have a limited amount of time, I'm not going to bother to stop for the eggs and stuff. And I'm going to try to use up all my stamina. I do have an abrasion there, which I could use something to get rid of that. What is it for your abrasion? I forget. First aid kits, aloe cream, and whatnot. So, yeah, let's go ahead and burn one of these. There we go. And that'll help with that a little bit. Help with our stamina. Totally worth it if it gets us there faster, everybody. To burn that med kit. And I want to stop and get every single thing, but the real trick is learning to overcome that. To happen to loot every single resource as you go along, or to kill every single mob, which is a common thing that people do. When they're going from, whether you're playing an MMO or you're playing a survival game or whatever it is, people are killing every single mob. They're like, there's mobs outside, there's mobs outside. There's like 3 mobs out there. You can't kill them. You're like, you got level 6 stuff, and you can't go and kill those things. You know, after like day 14, you should be able to kill mobs on your own. You don't necessarily have to keep calling the group in to help you with 2 or 3 mobs. You should have some ammo. You should have a weapon by then. At least one weapon that's pretty decent along the way. Let's see if there's any loot in here. No, there's nothing in here. So I'm going to put an X in there. That tells me that's empty. All right, let's go to the trader. Do I have enough room to go to the trader? No, we should go out here and now put all this stuff out here. There we go. And now I told myself it was empty, but it's not empty. I want to go to the trader before our time's up. It's the higher priority of the 2 things.
You better wipe that smirk off your face.
What do you got for me? Oh, helmet light mod. I could use that earlier. I'd probably take the wood. Out of all of that, though, Handyland, if I wanted to get the thing pretty quickly. Oh, I took the helmet mod. Oh, man.
Well,
I meant to take the wood, and I clicked the wrong thing.
Again.
It happens. Restock day number 19, so tomorrow it's going to restart. It's got to restart. We'll get out of here before we get it going. Oh, another level up. We got a skill point to spend. Grab all this loot. Run back, sort it out. Right over here. God, I have too much stuff in my inventory to grab that loot. There we go. And then we'll grab all of this. We'll pick up our bike. And we're going to do some sorting. Quick and easy. We just grab everything. We go ahead and look for anything that we're going to put in the trade box. This. We could have traded it when we were back there. We could have put this on our axe earlier. Oh, we already have a wood splitter mod. Okay, well then we don't need another one. And we'll put that in there. That's worth a good amount, everybody. 80 dukes. We'll get rid of all of that. Okay, that's good. We got ourselves a bunch of eggs, too, so we can come back and cook all that stuff up later. We'll go here. And, oh, our mushrooms have come in as well. We'll go garden. We'll go ammo. General resources. We got ourselves another tarp, which we can Go up here and put it in this one. And now we have all of our dew collectors maxed out. Nice. That's a lot of water it's going to be producing. Put all that in there. Put our bicycle in here. Is there anything that's in our inventory? A little bit of food I brought. Oh, I forgot to use that food. I could have used that food along the way. 7,000 dukes now. Wow. All right. Getting that dollar bills. Over here. Anything else you want to sell? Well, we'll just turn around and sell this helmet light mod, because, again, I don't need it now. And probably get rid of this flashlight, too, because I don't need that. And then we got some more meds and things. Up in here, more miscellaneous crafting there. Very nice. All right, we're looking really good. How we doing over here? This is working away. More forged iron, please. Get that going. And then we want to work on our food. So we'll get all of this, leaving one behind, and all of this. And then we'll do our food here. Oh, look at all this coffee we did. Nice. 8 minutes. Put a bit extra, and then cook that for 8 minutes. We got ourselves some food going on, and we have some food here. I'm just going to put in our lock slot down there, along with some coffee now. And then we could make some of our red tea, but we don't have enough stuff, so we're going to go ahead and just put that away. And then this is like finished drinks, which goes over here. And now we have a bunch of extra. See, we did all that while we were gone, and then when we came back, we had it all ready to go. All right, everybody. Now, we might be doing a bonus stream tonight. We might do some more 7 Days to Die. But I do have some more stuff in store for you, so I highly recommend sticking around, because we're going to do some fun stuff. And, again, I'm going to need your help. So let's get to it, everybody. Let's get to it right now. Let's go. We're going to go ahead and drop out of some 7 Days to Die. Now, I've been looking forward to trying this out for a while, everybody. I've been waiting for it to come out, and it is now out. So we are going to get it going here. Again, some bonus stuff here for you guys. I really work hard on this bonus stuff, everybody. I really do, for all of you. It does take a lot of my time, but I think you guys are worth it. That's for sure. Did we already get the retweets? I see you guys are at 5 retweets. So you know what? I'm going to try to give you some more. Again, not sure why my Stream Deck stops working on and off here. Oh boy. Again, maybe it's not matching up with the bot or something. Maybe it's not Stream Elements. Maybe it's my actual Stream Deck. My Elgato Stream Deck here. See, I have a button that I can just give you guys some KizCast for giveaways. We're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways, everybody. We did unlock a bunch of giveaways because, again, we are raising funds to put together a vault van, which is going to look like a vault from like Fallout inside the van. I'd love to make the actual van. That would be amazing, everybody. Man, people be going, whoa, Kismet, cool van, bro. Yeah, big time. All right, again, we're going to press the buttons, flip some switches over here. Let me go ahead and get this going. Now, this is a really good game, everybody. The original one. And again, I just don't have enough time to play them all. So what I do is I do a segment called Learn to Play. And the one we're going to learn to play today, everybody. And again, remember, you can backseat game all you want during these segments. We're going to be doing Darkest Dungeon 2. So very excited to take a look at it. Allow it, sure, you can check your MI analytics. Darkest Dungeon is about to make most of the bad situation. You're not expected to succeed on your first expedition. Heroes will die, failure will abound, and the world will seek to smother your flame. Take heart, do not relent, press forward, and through the encroaching gloom, and face your fears. Redemption at last can be found deep within the icy depths of the Darkest Dungeon. There we go. Will you be playing 2 Point Museum? I think I did play, what was it, 2 Point, what was the other one? I played the 2 Point Hospital, which I absolutely love that game. Then there was 2 Point something else, and then there's 2 Point something else on top of that. Like 2 Point Park or something. Let me go look it up. What are the 2 Point things? 2 Point Campus. Yes, that's what it was. I played 2 Point Campus, which is like the other one, but oh yeah, you know I'm going to play that one. You know I'm going to play 2 Point Museum. In fact, I'm going to put myself a reminder. Because on Mondays, I'm going to be doing bonus streams where I do just random games. It'll be like our random game day. Okay, so thanks to them for sponsoring the channel and sending it over here. I'm going to tell you a little bit about the Darkest Dungeon before we dive in. Darkest Dungeon 2 is a roguelike road trip of the damned. Form a party, equip your stagecoach, and set off across the decaying landscape on a last gas quest to avert the apocalypse. I'm pretty familiar with that one. The greatest dangers you face, however, may come from within. And again, since its launch in 2003, the 1.0 version, and again, they've done a lot of updates and whatnot, and massive quality of updates to the original Darkest Dungeon 2 here. And they added the Kingdoms game mode. Kingdoms is an entirely new game mode that was added to Darkest Dungeon. And is free as a free update on January 27th, featuring a completely reimagined game structure. Kingdoms is a parallel game experience to the original Confessions game mode. Players will be tasked with defending the realm from incursions by all new enemy factions, journeying across the land in your stagecoach, upgrading your inns, complete your quests, and defeat the final boss. Kingdom features themed adventure modules, each containing a different threat. All adventure modules, Hunger of the Beast Clan, Secrets of the Coven, and Curse of the Court, are available now. So again, you can see a little purple thing pop up for Darkest Dungeon. Everybody click on that. Show some love over there. Again, I appreciate all my sponsors. So the more you guys stick around during these sponsored events. Now, they just send me a code to look at it, everybody. I'm not a really big streamer, so it's not like they're paying me money to, $10,000 to, to play the game. But I do love Darkest Dungeon. I think they did an exceptionally good job on it. So I definitely want to spend some time doing some bonus streams and bonus games with all of you. So stick around, backseat game all you want. Tell me all about it, and we'll have some fun. Let's do it. So we can do Confessions or Kingdoms. Now, Confessions, face your failures in Darkest Dungeon 2 game mode. Confessions is a run-based adventure featuring hero backstories with an overarching narrative. Now, Kingdoms is the new mode, which you defend a vulnerable realm from the merciless aggressors. Kingdom is a standalone strategic campaign that remixes the core mechanics of the base game. So we're going to try out the new one. Obviously, we're going to try out the new update, the Kingdoms. Let's check it out. Oh, here we go. I love a new game. Name your Kismet. Tycoon HQ. There we go. I love the start of it. Hold on, we got to gotta back up. All right, sorry, I gotta turn the music off, everybody, but I gave you a little bit of the vibe. A little bit of the vibe there. All right, Kingdoms it is. New Kingdom. Tycoon HQ, which is what I call my stuff after my team. Okay, Hunter of the Beast Clan. We have Secrets of the Coven and Curse of the Court. All right, the kingdom teeters on the brink of destruction. And I'll move over here so you guys can see all the text over here. The kingdom teeters on the brink of destruction. New and terrifying forces rally their strength and attempt to seize upon the vulnerable population. Assemble your party, complete the quest, destroy the enemy leader before time runs out. Sounds like a plan. So I kind of feel like we'll just go in order. We'll try out Hunter of the Beast Clan. Let's go.
The Beast Clan.
Okay, here we go.
Bestial horrors stampede through the country in wanton herds. Striking with swift ferocity, they spread chaos, poison, and death. As the land trembles to the drumbeat of thundering hooves, refugees flock to the inns.
There we go. It's dialogue at the bottom, too. Going back over this side. Okay. Oh, look at this. Different map selections. Look at all the different regions. Wow. Last Stand, Ridgeline, Convergence. That wind noise is a little loud. The Chain, here, Lament, or Constellation. Let's go with Last Stand. Let's go with that one. Or does it automatically choose? Oh, this is the inn. These are inns. Man, this reminds me of, this is how the games used to look, everybody. See the little squares and stuff? Those are the games I used to play. When you only had squares and diamonds and whatnot, that was the whole game. You didn't have all the 3D graphics you got today. Okay, the blue ones are regions. This ones are camps. This is underground travel, and these are the ends. Okay, got to remember all this stuff. Normal difficulty, we've got Radiant, which gives you 72 days instead of easy. Oh, hero respawns, permadeath. New hero, permadeath, permadeath, permadeath. Okay, these are all permadeath, too. Yeah, your hero is actually permadie. That's okay, we'll go for it. Embark on your kingdom, yes. Here we go.
The crossroads. A beacon for the broken and the battered.
Let's go to the crossroads. Oh, so excited, everybody. So excited. Here we go. 4 heroes at a time ride in the stagecoach and form the active party. In Kingdoms, you'll be changing up the party frequently. For now, form a party of 4 heroes that you want to begin with. Party creation. Drag or double click the hero portraits to assemble your starting party of 4 heroes. If you got some suggestions, let me know. Has anybody in the chat played as well? Aurora's got you to love 2 Point Museum. Oh, I'm looking forward to trying it. Absolutely. The hero furthest right will be the first in the combat line. The leftmost hero will be in the back. Okay. Rank specialties. It is best to select a mixture of front and back rank heroes. When the hero is selected, the golden circles will tell you which ranks the hero is best positioned in. The more filled the golden circle, the stronger the hero is at that rank. Oh, I see. Front rank, high damage, self-sufficient, durable. I see. The blue target circles how well that hero targets the enemy ranks. Okay. And what are we doing? Clicking out? What do we do here? Dice roll. How do I get out of here? Oh, I got to scroll down. Ideally, want a party that can reach all enemy ranks, though each individual hero doesn't need to reach all ranks. Okay. Escape. There we go. Let's also go in and figure out, yeah, put the sound effects lower. So I can hear the voiceover over the sound effects. Don't need the audio in the background. Much better. Okay, so which ones? Again, give me some suggestions in the chat, everybody. It looks like we've already got some already in there. Plague Doctor, we got Grave Robber, Highwayman, and we got Man-at-Arms. So if I haven't unlocked these ones yet. Oh. Have I not unlocked these? Oh, no, I did.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
Wizard types in the back. Okay. So we got Plague Doctor, which I think is thing. Right-click can open his hero sheet. Shroud Explorer, Toon Hunter. So this is the Wanderer. Bleed resist. We've got Blight resist, Burn resist, Stun resist, Move resist, Debuff, Disease resist, Death Blow resist, and Stress resist. He's got Noxious Blast here. All right. And then he's got Blinding Gas. This is a melee attack. This is ranged. Battlefield Medicine, so he can heal. Ounce of Prevention, which plus 20% resistance, it looks like, to those, and then plus 15% to res. What is res? Resistance piercing. It looks like, I'm guessing, what that res stands for. Binding Blade DLC, Binding Blade DLC, Inhuman Bondage DLC. So you can get also other DLC there as well. Plagued, oh, you can rename them. Doc. Oh, wait, I got a caps lock on. Doc. Can we actually name his name? Oh, yeah, we can call him different names. How cool is that? See, now the problem is when you name something, everybody, it's more sad when it dies. It's more sad. Now you named it, now you're going to have a problem. Like the one guy who can heal the party, he's usually fragile. Okay, wizard types in the back. Yeah, like standard dungeon stuff. I can also randomize the party here. Let's just try with the default and see what happens. Here we go. Embark. The valley.
The leaves fall, never to grow again.
Okay, stage code view. Left click the view, right click to dismiss. The desperate few. Left click view. Left click. Oh, to view what it's telling me. Oh, I see. Stagecoach views. Press Z to bring up the Stagecoach view. This shows what items are currently installed in the Stagecoach. Oh, you can install stuff in your Stagecoach. Cool. As well as current armor and wheel points. Stagecoach items can only be changed at the Wainwright, who is presented at each inn. The Wainwright can also repair armor wheels for free. All right, roster arrangement to rearrange your party order while driving. Drag their portraits. Oh, that's cool. Party order determines what position each hero is in when the battle starts. The furthest hero to the right begins at the front line of combat, which we read earlier as well. So yeah, again, this game's really fun, everybody. I highly recommend not only checking this one out, but also checking the original out. The Stagecoach is your carriage, coffin, and confessional. Press up once to order the Stagecoach forward. Press down to halt it. The Stagecoach will steal automatically. You can fine-tune its path with A and D. Okay, the desperate few. Let's go. During encounters such as this one, you can pick up one of the choices by holding on one of the heroes. The result will be previewed at the bottom of the screen. Affinity changes. Heroes can often have vastly different opinions about how to give a given encounter should be resolved. When you choose a hero's response, any heroes that agree with that acting hero will have their mutual affinity increased. You get a gold glow. Any heroes that disagree strongly with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity decrease, which is the blue glow. Okay, so gold good, blue bad. See how I break it down into just like simple ways to understand. Assistance encounters bring the heroes face to face with the downtrodden local populace. These 4 lines, remember, this is different than the other one, everybody. So there's a whole different way of playing the Kingdoms way. Now, I've already played the other one before on stream, so you guys have seen that if you've watched me play it before. But I wanted to try out this new mode, and I love the game overall, everybody. Again, I wish I had more time in the day, but I'd play more games. But I do play a lot. I do play a lot of games here on stream, and I try to, I'm the true variety streamer, but I do like to mix in different games for you guys to check out, because it might be your next favorite game. You never know. You never know. And if I turn you on to great games, everybody, I'm doing it right. Often the valuable supplies to offer the heroes in return for aid. Helping the locals is often a great way to restore the flame. What flame? What flame am I trying to restore? Good question. Okay. Let us unite them beneath our banner. Finest goodbyes to my old laboratories. What's it say? Click and hold the hero to make a selection. Let us bind them beneath our banner. Let's do that.
An unexpected find.
Triage kit and a speed bag. Okay, take off. Okay, we'll hit W to go forward. Oh, we can steer. We can steer around the bushes. Oh, that's cool. Combat. Okay, combat basics. Oh, foul play. Whoa, okay, lots of stuff to read here. All right, heroes. The heroes sheet holds critical information. Open it with C or by right-clicking on any hero panel. The hero sheet can be, you can view stats, relationship, view equipped combat skills, see the hero's quirks and diseases, trinkets, apply hero cosmetics, and more. Hero sheet 2. Regardless of the tab you're on, you can always see the hero's stats, quirks, and disease, and trinkets. Mouse over any stat to view the tooltip that shows active buffs or debuffs. Relationship tab. This tab shows you the hero's current affinity with... Wow, this is a deep game, everybody. There's a lot of stuff in here. I like it. I like it. Affinity or relationship with each hero. Lots of affinity pips means that the hero are on friendly terms. Few pips means that they're unfriendly. To determine This determines the chance of relationships forming at the next inn. Quirks. Quirks are positive or negative personality traits. Quirks with star are most rare. Negative quirks can be removed at the field hospital or in the inn physician if it has been adequately upgraded. Positive quirks can be reinforced, locked in place in those places as well. Combat skills. This tab shows your hero the combat skills. The equip 5 skills at a time, plus their dedicated 6 slot for combat items. Each hero has 11 skills that may be eventually unlocked. Equip skills. To change which combat skill are equipped, left click on each skill to toggle it on and off. You can have up to 5 skills equipped at one time. If the hero has 5 skills available, you must visit. If the hero only has 5 skills available, you must visit the mastery trainers located at the inns to unlock more skills. Treasures, trinkets, combat items, and inn items, and the stagecoach items will all help you on your quest. You will find currencies like relics, baubles, masteries, and inn materials. Currencies can be used to purchase supplies from vendors, purchase and upgrade your hero skills, and construct upgrades to inns. I love doing construction. Combat items are equipped into dedicated skill slots on each hero. To equip, drag the combat item from the inventory into the combat item slot. Equipping a combat item allows it to be used during combat. Combat items are free actions. One item may be used each hero turn, right before they use their normal skill. Okay, turn order. Each hero enemy rolls initiative at the beginning of each round, and this modifies their speed. That's old Dungeons and Dragons, everybody, rolling for initiative. Anybody remember that? Wow, 11-hour stream? Well, kind of. I haven't been feeling well, Twitch cops, and so I laid down, I set my timer, and I overslept. And of course, my stream was awesome, and they stayed around waiting for me to come back. So again, I've decided to go longer because I did miss out on that. Again, so I want to bring you guys some more love. The turn order is shown by the portraits at the top right of the screen. Only the partial turn order is shown. You can plan ahead a little, but not completely. Actions on our hero's first turn. You may use a combat item if they have one equipped. This is a free action. You may use your hero skill normally. Either way, right-click the item skill to display the skill bar. You may use number 1 through 7 corresponding skill slot. Skills can only be used if the hero is in the correct launch rank. They also only can be used against valid enemies in the correct target rank. To see what ranked skills can target, look at the tooltip of the skill. The circular pips tell you information. A solid pip means the skill is valid at that rank, and an empty pip means that it is not. Some skills can be target multiple enemies at a time, which is shown in the pips joined together. These are area effect or AoE skills. In addition to doing damage, hope you don't mind me reading it fastly, everybody, but just to get to playing some games here. In addition to doing damage, skills can cause a variety of effects. Most of them effects are shown by tokens. To see what token means, mouse over it. Token glossary. Hold control when viewing the token glossary to see which token means, and then mouse over it. Rank lock tokens. Some tokens are locked into specific ranks, affecting anyone applying those ranks. Ranked lock tokens are marked with the indicator below the combat bar. Okay, so we want to go ahead and do this here. So Dadak is the first one who rolled initiative. Res piercing when targeted. So we're going to go ahead and target this guy, say in the back. Oh, and he bounced back. Then this one here, pick the face, which does damage. 50% critical chance on the target. Self-heal. I'm going to go with this one. This is a higher level damage. Pick the face. This guy. Because this guy's probably a tank. So you want to go for the one that's less of a tank. Wicked Slice, which does critical damage. Damage critical. Tracking Shot, which removes the stuff. And then this is Dismass. What does that do? What does Dismass do? Self-buff and remove stealth. I think that is. I can hold Alt to upgrade the skill. What the upgrade would be. Alright, we're going to go with this first one. And against this guy. Awesome. Still in one piece. All right. Now, I wonder if we can hit this guy. I don't think we can. When target is stressed, +5. -1 self when stressed, +5. So bolster, defender, self ×2, target ×2. Melee attack. You know what? We'll just do defender. And boost him. And then we'll bolster. Okay, I think once you click them, they're on cooldown. So what do I do? Then I crush. Can I hit that guy? Oh, I can! Awesome. And then we'll go ahead and throw dagger at this guy again. So you get rid of the weaker ones first, obviously, everybody. Duh. Duh. Ounce of prevention. No, we'll do noxious blast. And then the rest of these are just going to do our heavy attack skill. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, and he hit that guy. And then we're just going to crush this guy. Oh, almost. Oh, this guy gets to finish him off.
A petty hindrance.
Nice, we got +1 mastery. So we got some relics, we got some royal riches, in materials, take all. All right, mastery points. Let's go read that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We gotta go look at our mastery points. Mastery points. Mastery points are earned through mostly through combat victories. Each one will unlock upgrade one hero. When you reach the end, you can use them to purchase hero stats. All right, relics. Relics are the main currency of the land. Use them to buy most supplies. You can find relics mostly as spoils of battle. Baubles are used to purchase trinkets, stagecoach items, and repair the stagecoach. Baubles come in different forms for each reason. All bauble types are worth the same, but you can take up different stacks in your inventory. I see. All right, we read all the stuff. Cool. Inventory. Inventory stacking. You can share your inventories then split between items. Some items stack well, while others take the entire slot. Use the inventory tab filters to easily see the item type. Some stagecoach items increase stacking limits. In materials. In materials are used to purchase upgrades at the end. All right, here we go. Moving forward. Bright light. What's this? The academics cache.
A fortune in memories long forgotten.
I love the voiceover, right? The voiceover's good. Very good. Good morning, Kismet. Still going, I see. Yeah, well, again, I had accidentally dozed off and I didn't hear my alarm, everybody. And I was out like a light. I haven't been feeling well last week, but I'm 80, 90% now. I'm feeling better. So yeah, some relics, some royal riches, some in materials, some stale bread, and some more stale bread. Let's take all of that. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to go around. Oh. Battle! Okay, this guy, we're gonna go for the guy in the back. We get him, this guy, we can get these two guys. This one I can get the guy in the back.
Bravo!
Ooh, critical, all right off the bat. Blinding gas increases the chance to critical. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so he's blinded. He resisted. So this is a knockback. Oh, so I can knock back this guy back here. I don't want to do that because this guy is not the tank. The guy in the center is the tank. Yeah, see how the tank moved up? A little grab. Oh, he made this guy stronger. I'm gonna make this guy dead. Oh, I can't get him with that one. I can get him with the pistol shot. Crits. When crits is struck, this does several things. Normal attacks, max damage 150%. Attacks or ignore resistance, and it heals plus 150%. So yeah, my tank took a bunch of damage there. Let's see. 3 to 6. Ignores armor. Yeah, let's throw dagger again. That was doing some good damage. This one here, pistol shot or duelist advance. I can move forward. I don't think I want to do that yet. Let's get that guy, and then again, noxious blast, which we can't get back there. Yeah, blinding gas is on cooldown. So I'll go ahead and hit this guy.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I missed. Sucks to be you, bro. Bye-bye. We hold as one, strike as all. All right, and then let's go ahead and do Wicked Slice on this guy. Oh, did he bounce back? Oh, he went to the back now, too. All right, this guy, I'm going to go ahead and heal. Oh, I can only heal myself. Okay, he can only heal himself. I don't want to do that. Noxious Blast. Blinding gas. Blinding gas. This way, when I critical him with another thing, it may do more damage. Oh, he didn't quite die. Throw the dagger. Yeah, again, very fun game, everybody. Highly recommend. Check it out again. It's called Darkest Dungeon. This is number 2. So very, very fun. All right, Poison Dart. Oops. Why did I do it on the dead guy? Oops, I missed a click there. Can you kill the dead guys? I never even tried. I never even thought to do it. I did that on mistake. Oh, you can. This way they can't res them, I guess. I mean, they're like dead. I never even bothered thinking of doing that. I did it by mistake. Okay, this is poison dart. And then this guy, I want to advance. So he's in the front. He's going to take some of the damage. And then we're going to crush this guy. Oh, see, he did a bounce back death blow. Nice. Glad to see you're doing better. Thank you. All right, more relics, more riches, and horrific horn. Horrific horn. Ooh, let's figure out what that does.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
Okay, spyglass. We must anticipate the hero's movement in an elevated thing. Take all. So we got a spyglass, the stagecoach item. What does it do? An elevated vantage point would afford us a look at the beast path. We must equip the progress hunter of the beast clan. All right, we definitely taking that. All right, so we got a whole bunch of that done. Audrey gained a quirk. Awesome. Gained a spyglass from the inn. We traveled to the Sleeper's Dream. Gained materials from the inn treasure. Now we wanted, the quest. There are several ways to lose kingdoms, but there's only one way to win. Complete the module's main quest. The quest always culminates in a battle against great evil that is behind the kingdom's invasion. Quest items. All quest steps involve quest items. These items are easily identified because they will have a text line that says the name of the module quest. Be sure to read the full descriptions on the items, as they will give you hints about where they go and what they do. There is no quest journal or to-do checklist. Okay, cool. I want to put that in there. I want to put this into my things. Oh, and you have like different sub-sorting categories there too.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
Siege.
Once more, destruction's boot upon our throat.
All right, the kingdom. This is the kingdom view. The kingdom is made up of inns and camps, the dangerous regions in between them. The large gold indicator shows where the stagecoach, the active party, is currently located. Kingdom control, maps, W, S, and D, or drag. Zoom in with scroll wheel. All the heroes and kingdoms are shown in a roster like top edge of the kingdom view. These are grouped left are currently the active party and the stagecoach. The grouped right are stationed throughout the kingdom in inns and camps. You can find their actual location by looking on the small portraits on the map. You have 2 items of business to attend to now. The first, select a destination for the next day's travel. Second, you can choose to upgrade and shop at the inn you're currently visiting before resting for the evening. Yeah, I definitely want to do the shopping. Destination planning. Your stagecoach is located where the bright yellow pinnacle is shown. You may choose to travel to any adjacent inn or camp. When doing so, you will travel through the connecting region. As you mouse over areas, any valid destinations will show as connected to your current location with a bright yellow line. Pick your destination with left and then select set route from the flying panel that confirms the destination. Inn services. The services of the inn or camps are shown here at the bottom left. Explore the tab to see what it does. Both inns and camps serve as the rest points for the heroes between regions. Inns have more services than camps and can be upgraded substantially to provide more benefits. Inns can be destroyed by enemy sieges, whereas camps cannot. All right, good to know. All right. So I want to go to the Wainwright. Let's go to the Wainwright. Again, bottom left corner here.
The next stop is leagues
All
away.
that stuff.
Plan accordingly.
Okay. We want to put this on our stagecoach.
Good.
Hey, we got some stuff.
An improvement.
All right, kingdom.
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
In upgrades. Okay. What can we do? 2 times conscripted fighters and conscripted alabasters will appear at the siege defense. How do we do this? We hold it down. Okay,
Tend the
we hold it
fires,
down. Turn it
that
on.
we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
Fighters will start sieges with vague trinket. Alabasters will start sieges with trinket. How many of these we got?
Shored up
Right
against incursion. For tonight, at least.
Signal flare will appear in the shop. I'm just going to unlock all of these because we only have so much time. Okay, there we go. We did all the ones we can upgrade. Capstones. Man, a lot of stuff in this game. The final upgrade available for any upgrade tree is the capstone. Each inn can only have 1 capstone. Inns are where the heroes can rest and recover between reasons. They are also the last bastions of civilization in this battered kingdom. You must defend against the enemies. Inn items. Inn items are the only can be used at the inn. They can heal, bestow buffs, and perhaps more importantly, change the affinity between heroes. Use inns to help build positive relationships. Using inn items. To view the items you possess at the top inventory. Oh, you can just drag it out over the top of it. Oh, I see. Yeah, affects the heroes. Okay, Wainwright is the only place where you can install things. We did that. We dragged the stuff in there. Each individual kingdom can be upgraded across 5 tracks. Barracks, Provisioner, Wainwright, Mastery Trainer, and Physician on these tabs. Each upgrade items are purchased like we did. We just put it all into one. It just dawned on me. I put it all into one instead of spreading it around. With the exception of the barracks tree, upgrading any tree into the advanced section will specialize in the inn in that area. This means that for that inn only, no other tree can be upgraded into its own advanced section. Barracks upgrades. Barracks upgrades focus on the defense of the inn. This is where you can purchase upgrades that ensure the inn has peasant militaria. Defenders for when heroes are too far away from to assist. Inns start with no garrison, so investing in some upgrades in this area is highly recommended, which I just did. I did a ton of upgrades. What was this upgrade in? This upgrade was in upgrade. So we just upgraded, maxed in, upgraded that one.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Okay, how do we know how much? Oh, down here at the bottom. How many relics we have, mastery, baubles. So we used up all of our mastery. But hey, I think in upgrades is good. What do we got in here? A disarming dagger. Don't have enough for that one. Icebox. Keep food in there. There are various trinkets. These are things you can use. An armor repair kit. Really want this sword. Yeah, all that stuff's out of our reach. In the turn, upon using summoning a partisan fighter or partisan officer at the back per missing hero. Oh, so if your hero dies, you can summon a person to help you. Okay.
The means of mastery.
Mastery training. All right, what's this? Hold the line. I didn't even see that one in there. Not really sure what that's all about. Bolster. Try to bolster. Okay, let's go to this guy. Not sure I have any more points to do it here, but we're going to go ahead and do his tracking shot. Oh, he's got some more we want to unlock down here. Can we unlock these yet? No, I think we have to go through. I'm going to go with the pistol shot. How do we upgrade it? I think it's locked right now. Skills, hero upgrades. Yeah, well, it's locked. Okay, can't do that yet. Yeah, why can I not upgrade those? Maybe I'm not to that part yet. Seek is to find. Yeah, how do I use those upgrades? I don't know. Look for the Wainwright, we added that. Armor, wheels. Do we have anything else we can put in here? No, stagecoach items. Position. Oh, we gotta heal everybody. Max it out. Just gonna max them all out. Okay. Well, that's an important thing to do while you're at the thing. Relationships, neutral. With this guy, how do we boost it? I think it's just telling me their relationships. Okay. Oh, combat skills. Equip a combat skill. Triage kit. Oh, this restores a friendly target. So, combat item, friendly targeted, deal 8 damage to a target, 10 plus 10% critical. Yeah, let's put that in there. We'll give it to this guy. Then we'll go to our other guy. This guy, we'll put a triage kit in there. Yeah, there we go. Now we're learning some stuff. That's cool, everybody. I really enjoy all this. Okay, so we're all healed up. What is this down here? Stress 0, stress 1, stress 1, stress 0. So these guys are a little stressed. Okay. Again, kingdom. So, the Sleeper's Dream, underground access. So where am I at? I'm at this, right? I'm at a camp. Yeah, I can see my little thing here. Right, or am I here? Not quite sure where I'm at. We can see that it has that symbol. I think I'm here. This part here. Right, or am I in the center? Oh, my headphones are dying. Headphones are dying. Let's switch them. Again, you guys can backseat game all you want on this, everybody. This is a learn to play. So you're welcome to come in and Kismet, try this. Kismet, click this. This is how you do that thing. This is where you can get it out of your system. All right. Oh, okay. So he's got sub things that we can use as well. Yes, and we already upgraded all of the inn upgrades, but we didn't upgrade all of our other stuff. So we just upgraded all the inn stuff. Well, you know, such is the way it goes, right? This way we don't lose our inns. Our inns are going to have a lot of fighters and different trinkets and stuff that they can do. So our inns are going to be safe at least. Mastery Trainer. Unlock hero skills. Oh, that would have been good. That would have been good. All right. Again, not sure where I am. So I click on that. Doesn't look like I can go there. This just says close. I think we already did these. And now we're here. So we go Shroud, or we can go the Tangle. Right? Or if I double click it. Increase loot in materials. How do I go to that place? And to siege. Inn is currently under siege. Okay, so that's what an inn looks like. And I bet I'm right here. How do we go? How do we go there? How do we go to that next thing? Okay. So kingdom. Yes. This is where I am. The stagecoach is here. Okay, well, how do I get there? Hold left to send a fetch. Okay, so I'm going to this one, and I'm going to travel through this other one. I was saying that earlier. Boom. One region is risk for, 2 is fatigue. Okay, oh, set route, right here. There we go, set route.
The barnacled timbers of the coastal villages are sodden with salt and secrets.
I swapped my headphones. Okay. Yeah, we are going to hit that 12-hour limit. We're going to be pretty close. I think we're going to hit it right on the dot. We'll see. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. How do we get there? There we go. Kingdom. Set route.
The shrouded coast, isolated and drowning in amphibious degeneracy.
Okay. Okay, now how do we go there? Rest the shroud. Rest the night, then journey onward. Yes. Cool graphics. Okay, we're not going to read all the rest of this, everybody. We're gonna run out of
Propriety
time.
floats listless on the tide, brined in noxious degradation.
Yeah, let's go resistance encounter. Hold down the left
Though
mouse button.
decidedly inconvenient, at least we know what's coming.
Rough routes. Driving through a rough patch will result in 1 point of wheels damage on the stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no thing to deduct, the party will be ambushed and urgent repair battle ensues. Alright, let's go. Fisher folk. What's a few relics to save on bloodshed? Marvelous, I've been practicing my aim. New vials to test on unwilling subjects. Minus 16 relics. Tells you what's going on here at the bottom, everybody. This is gonna fight, that's gonna fight, this is gonna give relics. Let's do this one. See, that was minus 2 to him, too. Okay, pistol shot, guy in the back. Oh, that was half his health. Throw dagger. Yeah, that's how you get her done. Oh, whoa, what the heck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Defender. Oh, I see. Defender of them. Defender this one. So basically, he's going to take some of the damage from her. I see. Can I heal her? Yes.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Oh, got rid of the bleeding. Oh, I
The
see.
Leviathan's
Awesome.
breath thickens the air.
This one. Yeah, it removes debuffs. I see. Oh wait, no. Duelist advance. No, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Tracking shot. Work on one in the back. Okay. That was an AoE too. Whoa, look out. Take out this guy's lead. Self-heal as well. Ooh, that did a lot of damage.
Agony by accumulation. A petty hindrance.
Wicked slice. Blinding gas, noxious blast. 2 to 3. Blind, and then target takes more damage. Let's just do noxious blast. Let's see if I can kill him before he gets another attack. Bye-bye. There we go. Wiped him out.
One less obstacle in our path.
Yeah, look at this. Some relics. Nice. Take off. There we go. Let's keep going. Travel healing. As the stagecoach drives, heroes will slowly heal HP. This healing rate can be improved with some stagecoach items. If heroes are badly wounded, try to avoid location fights and drive for a while to heal back up. All right. Trying to avoid those.
The guttural prayers of the fisherfolk must be silenced.
The glare of our torch reveals their weakness. So this is fight, and let us leave them a distraction we can spare it. Kind of half health. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, they didn't want that. They wanted to attack. They always know when to exit. Info view. Hold Alt while driving quickly. See the flame level and any associated buffs and debuffs. Blinding light. +6 res round start.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Yeah, let's go right. Desperate few again. Insufficient and tactically unwise. We all know I won't miss. Beats another supper of slime mold. What am I trying to do? Yeah, let's do this. Stale bread and some slime mold. It's an in item. Alright, Infinity System. To survive the expedition, you may need to pay attention to how the heroes feel about each other. Arminus team is an effective team. Yeah, no doubt. Kind of letting them heal up a little bit before I get into some battle. Like it told me to do. Okay, we made it somewhere.
Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to.
Harrison gained a quirk. Plague Eater Fearing. Dismiss gained Resolute. The party became more fatigued. Dismay 5%. Audrey 5%. Doc 5%. Okay.
What fresh provocation will the day bring?
Alright, relative peace. Wainwright.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Damage on driving rough routes. We'll travel heal right here. So we can go ahead and get an upgrade there. So plus 20% traveling heal, 33% when we have 2 wheels, and then 50% travel.